Sounds are off.
Old sentinels.
Yeah, let's just hit a cozy Lords of the Fallen roguelike run play-through. Words. I'm gonna have to do some update. I gotta update the stream information and stuff like that too. So probably take a real quick break to get this all set up, and then we'll just jump into this. It's super loud. Let's maybe turn that down. It's like super loud. Let's just turn that down. Let's start with that. Let's start by turning it down. Let's start by turning the volume down. Done. I'm gonna make sure I can load my game too. And then yeah, I'm gonna take like a quick like 2 or 3 minute break. I'll update the stream information. I'll grab another drink. I'll get ourselves settled in, and then this is the rest of today. We'll start a new Lords of the Fallen playthrough. We're going to run all modifiers. So yeah, Rumi's gonna go live. I haven't had a chance to catch a Rumi stream. Maybe that's something, if she's still playing. I can check her out after this. Man, really though, if someone told me that, like, hey, you can beat the game in like an hour, keep playing on Thursday, I would have done it. So yeah. So let me go. I'm gonna go AFK. Everyone take a chance to stretch, get some water. And I will be back with another different kind of Souls game for the rest of today. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, so now that Lies of P is done, we still got like 4 hours at least of stream time. So we're moving on to Lords of the Fallen. Like I mentioned previously, I played this game when it first came out. When everyone else was playing Lies of P, I was neck deep into this game. We already beat the game 3 times over. We've got all the achievements. We got all the endings. We previously streamed the game. It's actually one of my first solo stream titles. We've beaten everything. We got everything, got all the achievements, and then the new content update dropped earlier this week. It basically added like a roguelike type of system into the game for new runs. So you have these different modifiers that you can select to make your runs harder. We're going to do new game 0, so I'm not going to start from complete 0, but we are going to basically we start a new game, we go to this vestige here, we'll hit new game, and then I believe when we do that we're able to pick any of the modifiers that we want to bring into the new game. Because I'm already like a really crazy high level, we're going to try to do all modifiers on one playthrough. So that's the plan. I think I'm like level I think I'm in the 200, either high 100s or 200s. Stats really don't matter at this point. We've gotten every single item, weapon, and material, everything in the game. It's really just like, can we do a victory lap while also being encumbered by all the modifiers? And the only one I think I'm really scared about is the Iron Man or whatever one. It's like if you die, it's game over. I have not played the game in months. I have not played the game in like 4 months or something, like since it came out and we beat all the endings. So I know there were a bunch of updates to the game. There were a bunch of patches, nerfs, balance adjustments, stuff like that. So I don't even know if my build will even work anymore. It's a very high, it's like high holy damage strength build. So I'm not even sure if it'll work, but we're just gonna go for it. So Rumi's now live. Awesome. I'll keep an eye on her. If she's still alive, I can probably raid her later. A laptop may hate me for having 10 streams open. Ignis, you are insane. How do you watch 10 streams at the same time? So I believe what we do is we hit restart game +0. This means that, you know, we're not going into a new game plus. We're basically just resetting the current game world, which is just regular game, like new game. There says you can restart your current game with all of your items and character level. Yes, that's what I want to do. So I'm going to hit restart game +0. And these are the game modifiers. So this is what they added in the update this week. So these modifiers effectively change the way that the game is going to be presented to us. So this is the tough one right here, right? Iron Man. Dying in Umbral resets your current playthrough and you will awaken at the start once again. The world progression is reset, but player progression and inventory is retained. Certain scripted moments are excluded from this. So again, for people who haven't played this game, there are 2 worlds, and there's a mechanic in this game that I think is similar to like Sekiro, which is if you are in Axiom, which is the base world, and you die, you respawn in Umbral, which is the second world. So dying in Axiom isn't the end for you. It just puts you in a different state. But if you die in Umbral, that counts as a death in this game, and then you go to the last place that you saved at. So what this is saying is that if we die in Umbral, we're done. Game over. You have to start at the beginning of the game again. That's going to be the hard one. We are going to select that one. The next one here is pre-upgraded loot. So weapons, shields, and catalysts found as loot from enemies or in the world will come pre-upgraded based on your player level. This actually sounds like a plus, like a bonus for us. So not worried about that one. We'll add that one. It's fine. Randomized loot. Loot dropped by enemies and found in the world is randomized. It does not affect quest and progression items nor unique boss items. This won't matter to us because, like I mentioned, I have all of the items, all of the gear. I have everything in the game from the base game. Everything that matters for achievements. So loot is inconsequential to us. This means nothing. So I'll turn it on because it doesn't matter. Randomized enemies. Enemies encountered in the world now appear in a random order. Does not impact named boss enemies. So this may be make it a bit tough for us too, because I won't be able to rely on like my memory of like mob positioning and all that stuff. But so add randomized enemies. More enemies. The world contains significantly more enemies, so that's going to be interesting. We'll add that. Withered healing. All healing received is withered healing and must be confirmed by dealing damage to enemies. Jeez. So coming off of our Lies of P run, this may be a similar, albeit slightly different mechanic than what we had seen from Lies of P. So in Lies of P, the game had that guard retain mechanic. So when we blocked, we would still take, like, I don't know what they called it, like fade or guard damage. So you would see like the health bar would start to, part of it would start to change color or fade, become a darker red. And then if we attacked an enemy, we got it back. If we got attacked while we had that damage type on our health bar, we would lose all of that plus the additional damage from another attack. That's basically what Wither is in this game. Very, very similar. So when you're blocking, you take Wither damage. So, and then the system works the same way. You have to deal damage to get it back as regular health. Or if you take an attack while you have Wither damage, you lose all of that Wither health plus the additional health from the attack. One of the key differences between this game and Lies of P and how that type of health works, in this game you can have Wither damage, like you can have nothing but Wither damage. You can have 0 regular health and 100% Wither health, or 0% health and 1% Wither health. As long as you have any health of any type, you don't die. So you can have nothing but Wither health and still be alive. You can continue to block, continue to guard, and you're perfectly fine. You won't die. Whereas in Lies of P, when your guard damage or Wither damage, whatever they call it in that game, if that hit 0, if that filled up the rest, like all of your bar, you died. So this game is a little bit more forgiving in that sense. We'll turn that on. No vestige decay. No vestige has withered away, leaving you all possible places of respite. But I think we want... Do any of these matter? I'm curious. Can you guys... I don't know if you guys can see when I bring up this menu here. Like the Steam overlay. I'm not sure if the Steam overlay gets captured. So if we look at the achievements for this, because this is what we're doing. We're doing this for achievements. We only care about achievements. We have to reach an ending with the pre-upgraded weapons and random loot modifiers enabled. Yeah, we've done that. Reach an ending with the Iron Man and Withered Health modifiers. Yep, we have that. Reach an ending with the random encounters and Withered Health. We have that. Reach an ending with the Withered Health and the random loot modifiers. We have that. Reach an ending with the random loot and random enemies. Yep. Reach an ending with the tremendous vestige decay and Iron Man modifiers enabled. So we need that one. Reach an ending with Iron Man and enemy density enabled. Reach an ending with random encounters and loot enemy density. Tremendous vestige decay modifiers on start a new game. So, okay. So yeah, we need tremendous vestige decay. Tremendous vestige decay. Just gonna triple check here. Tremendous vestige decay. Bam. So let's recap here. We've got Iron Man, pre-upgraded loot, randomized loot, randomized enemies, right? Randomized enemies, more enemies, withered health, and tremendous vestige decay. Every single modifier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 modifiers. So we confirm. And we're off to the races. Unless my game broke. There we go. It just took a minute. This is gonna be a really, I want to say cozy run, but
Lo, the latest receiver of his grace.
Not gonna do a lot of talking. I'm not gonna try and recap the game because we're gonna skip a lot.
Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly. And so does Aureus' wisdom guide my hand in the bestowment of this subsequent boon.
we're not doing a 100% run here. We're quite literally doing
Your flesh
a
has been made
get an
sacrosanct with the
ending
mark
run.
of the Dark Crusaders. Prove yourself worthy of this gift. Seek me in the bowels of the bridge. Our work is of the greatest import.
Like I mentioned, there are 3 different endings that you can get. There's a lot of sub quests and hidden stuff. We've done all that. We are quite literally going to try to get from the start of the game to the end of the game in as quick and easy a way as possible, because there is a bit of platforming in this game too. And again, if we die one time, we have to restart. And I'm not interested in that. Yeah. So Ignis, when you start the game, when you boot the game up, you get the intro video. You learn of these Dark Crusaders, and you're watching basically the story of a Dark Crusader who was attacked and essentially has this lamp. So I'm going to show you this. Where is it? No, this lamp right here. Man, I might have to reboot the game so the shaders recompile. He tosses it down the bridge before he dies, and so it lands on our corpse. And so that person, whose name we'll find out later, finds us and basically brands us as a Dark Crusader and tells us to be on our merry way. Wow, oh my god. This is how we're gonna start, really? I forgot about randomized enemies right at the start of the game. Oh my god. Oh jeez, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be a really great run. So like I mentioned, my build is holy. I'm a basically like a holy paladin build. So I got really high. Can I show these? I don't remember how to play the game at all, which is probably bad if I'm doing a no death run. So yeah, I'm high radiance, so high holy stats, and then I started speccing into strength. So I'm using a weapon that does mainly holy damage, it is smite damage. But I have auras too. So I have an aura that, this is the right one. If I remember my there we go. It's a heal over time. And then my weapons, I have runes slotted in them that regen mana over time, and I'm wearing a ring that also regens mana over time. So I can keep myself alive pretty well. It used to be in the original version of the game before they patched it. Basically this setup, oh my god. Basically this setup, he went flying, would allow you to have it one aura up at all times. And I have 2 auras that this build uses mainly. One of them is this heal over time aura. And then the other one is like a defensive aura that gives me a lot of defense. How to jump. I crossed the jump. They seem to have patched it or balanced it, so now I can't have either of those auras up and still maintain all of my mana or maintain a small regen. So I'll have to be a little bit, I'll have to use it a little bit sparingly. The reason I keep laughing is because so far every single enemy that spawned is an end game enemy. Like these are all enemies that you would find near. Why is this game so chuggy? I might have to reboot it. Yeah, like as far as randomized enemies, what are the odds? What are the odds that every single enemy we encounter at the start of the game is from the end game? Except for you, there you go. Apparently the game heard that I was complaining too much. So this is a mechanic that you'll see while playing the game too. So again, I mentioned that there are 2 different worlds and you get to traverse between the 2 as someone who has one of these special lanterns. The moths, when you're in Axiom, when you see moths like this, it's the game hinting to you that, hey, there's something here that you may want to use your lamp to check out. And so if you have the lamp selected, firstly, you can stay in Axiom and pull it out and you can see what's going on in Umbral. So holding the lamp out, we can see, let me double check here. I'll tell you why I'm doing this in a second. But we can hold the lamp up and see that this door is not opening because in this other world, there's something blocking it. So we can't open the door. We have to do something about this. We have to do something about this guy, this boyo. Let's first check my settings real fast. Yep, that's a problem right there. That's a problem right there. We don't need more than 60 FPS for a Souls game. So let's immediately confirm that. That's going to help us out a lot. All right. I think I read someone say that it changes, the game resets all of your graphical settings with this new update, which is kind of crappy. I had this set up in a way that I really was happy with, and now I gotta like, sure. Let's try this. So again, for another example here is like, we can't get through these bars for obvious reasons, but if we look at Umbral, and the bars aren't here, so we'll just walk through, we have the lamp out, and we're good to go. This is just tutorial stuff, so the game's telling you that you can combine different attacks to create unique combos. You can do a two-hand stance if you press triangle with the weapon out. You can also equip multiple weapons, so you can dual wield if you wanted to. Is that L1 R2? Yeah, okay. I'd never really used that in my main playthrough. That is cool. Give myself a quick heal. This is just the tutorial area of the game, so it's kind of teaching you stuff like, let me teach you how to heal. You can use your sanguinarics, you can use quick items that you have in your inventory. I don't remember the game being this dark though. Now the game's going to teach us about umbral rifting, which is like I had mentioned previously. You can hold your lamp out if you just, you can hold the lamp out and see things. But sometimes that's not enough. So like here, like oh, can I? There it is, there it is. So now the game's like, what are you gonna do now, loser? Now we can't just hold, it's not enough to hold the lamp up to get through there because there's no bridge there. But if we hold the lamp up and we hold square, we can forcibly put ourselves into umbral. When you do this, you lose half of your health, becomes wither damage. And then if you die in here, you die for real, so gotta be cognizant of that too. And then there's also a counter on the top right. And so the longer you're in umbral, the more that counter fills up. And the higher that counter is, the higher that counter is, the more enemies that will spawn while you're in umbral. This just teaches you about siphoning. So when you soulflate uses a siphon charge, you're able to siphon some of that charge back from like these little pustules or whatever you want to call them that you see over here. If it's something that you use or care about. I'm maxed right now. This is the wither mechanic. It tells you that when you have wither, you have to recover it by attacking. We're really strong, so we're still able to one-shot these guys, even though they're endgame enemies. I think their stats may still be adjusted based on like where you are in the game, because I honestly wouldn't know how a level 1 person is going to fight an endgame Naga like that. And the fact that they are dying in one hit would lead me to believe that that is in fact the case, because even in my game I couldn't one-shot them like that. So here's dread. I mentioned this. So dread is what they call this this meter here. The longer you spend an umbral, the more it fills up, and then if it fills all the way up, a special enemy comes that's incredibly hard to kill and tries to basically one-shot you and doesn't let go until you either die or find a way to get out of umbral. That's what that eyeball is on the top right. My cat has demanded pets. Are you giving your cat pets? Are you appeasing your cat lord? So we soul flayed that thingy. That unlocks the door. Now we can go back and open the door. That's just the tutorial. That's the game tutorial. What happens when we leave now, when we go out here though, is there is a boss encounter, and this is something that I'm not sure about. We're about to find out. So this boss that we're about to fight is a boss that you're not expected or intended to actually beat, especially on your first playthrough, but it can be beaten. But you're expected to die. So what I'm curious about, because he shows up 4 times. He shows up 4 times during the game if you let him beat you. And the 4th time he shows up is the time that he will stay there until you beat him. But I'm curious, like, even though you're intended to die, if we do it here and we die, does that reset the whole game? I'm curious. Yes, but he likes to use his claws during pets. No thank you. That's a big no thank you to that. This is a vestige. Essentially, these are what the bonfires are in the game, except because we're playing with the modifier, these don't exist. We're not able to use them. We can, however, I think this is a seed bed here. It's a bit hard to tell. Yeah, so these are seed beds. You can use these consumable items called vestige seeds that will allow you to put a temporary bonfire down, which is usually what we're gonna have to use to teleport between places. But vestiges really don't matter for us because if we die, we start back at the beginning of the game. So this may be, those guys, not a problem. This may be rough. If we have to beat this special boss here, this could be very rough. Parry attacks by pressing L1 just before impact to receive less wither damage and deliver high posture damage to the enemy. So similar to Liza P, except it's a parry instead of a guard. The window, I believe, is much more forgiving, but also still pretty hard. Like that. That's a parry. First boss down. He's just a tutorial boss. This is the boss I'm worried about, because you're not intended to ever beat him in this spot. You can if you're high level or if you're super good at the game, but you're not intended to. But you know that means you do have to die. So I don't know if a death like this counts as a run ending death, and I don't want to find out. So we're gonna try and beat him. We are going to try. We gotta wait for him to come down. I can't do anything while he's in the air, unfortunately. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. I don't think we're making it out. Where'd he go? No! There we go. We got some healing back. We got some healing back. Got some health back. Lost it all. Where is he? Oh my god. This is not happening. Oh my god. What a fantastic start. So now we're in Umbral. Oh my god. Is he gonna bring his buddy back up? A stagger maybe? No! No! Game over on the first boss. Rip. I mean, that's how it's supposed to go when you play the game for the first time. And it does look like we do have to beat him. So here we are. Once again, back at the start of the game. That's gonna be a fun play, guys. Really, it's the Light Reaper is gonna be the hardest person to fight. If we get past the Light Reaper, it'll be a much easier playthrough. It's just like a bit of a super boss because you're not supposed to be able to beat him. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Oh, we don't have to do the tutorial at least. Thank God for that. I was debating if I wanted to put a vestige down, but nah, we're just doing. We'll just roll with it. I don't know if the vestige was going to stay there. Vigor recovery after death. Yeah, it works like every Souls game ever. Oh, never mind. I guess the game is okay. So again, I guess since you're intended to lose that fight, I guess we are still allowed to lose it. Which I guess is good for all of us. This flayed skin is an item that you would need to pick up if you wanted to follow Paladin Isaac's questline. Paladin Isaac is the character the swordsman in the opening video that we didn't watch, who throws his lamp down when the Light Reaper is about to kill him, and it's his lamp that we currently have. Umbral parasites are a mechanic in this game that the game was just trying to teach us about. When you see these blue tendrils coming off of enemies, it's this thing right here. You want to pull out your lamp and you want to siphon it, and then that weakens the enemy so that you can kill them. There are enemies that you cannot actually do any damage to unless you do that. So we gotta go into Umbral now here. Usually you're jumping in between the worlds like this to figure out mechanics. There are little puzzles and stuff that you have to solve. I won't really call this a puzzle, but it's a thing and we're doing it. So there you go. That's it. You're not able, like, you can freely go into Umbral, but you cannot freely exit Umbral.
I always want. You'll probably take it lightly. I don't know, but since it seemed making you a bigger, if you know any.
You can usually from a vestige, which this is not. So this is probably the opportunity for us to put a vestige seed down. We'll plant it right here. This is a temporary vestige. This will allow us to leave. If we rest here, we'll leave Umbral, which is something I want to do. That's why I put it down. We're going to spend as little time as possible in Umbral in this playthrough, because again, if you die while you're in Axiom, you revive in Umbral. It doesn't count as a death. Dying in Umbral counts as a death. That's a death. So we want to avoid dying in Umbral. I could have exited here too, I guess. It's okay. Oh, that's a big change. Okay. Just gonna keep the regen on for a bit. Keep us going. Looks like I can't keep it on. I can't keep it on indefinitely anymore. I've got 4 mana regen items on, and it's still not enough. That's not good. Alright, so let's turn it off for now. Blocking isn't as big of a deal in this game as it is in, say, Lies of P. Dodging is absolutely perfectly fine way of managing incoming enemy attacks. And my cross button is starting to stick for some reason. That's fantastic. I've gone through three DualSense controllers with busted cross buttons. This is a Plague Knight. Again, this is an enemy that you don't really find until end game. So the fact that we're at the beginning of the game and they throw a Plague Knight at us is insane. What happens is when you kill them like this, they'll usually, like, they'll fall down, they'll throw out this, they'll throw out smoke or poison gas, and they're not dead, they're pretending to be dead. So while you're running away from the poison gas, they're kind of just hanging out down there. Sometimes they'll get up and chase after you. This guy might actually be dead, but you want to be careful about that, because sometimes they will get up when you're not paying attention and chase after you. But he's dead, so we're good. I like when they're dead. Game's still feeling a bit choppy though. Whoa! That was new. Well, it didn't work. I tried it, but it didn't work. Grievous striking is just attacking an enemy from the back. This is where another vestige would be if we didn't turn all the vestiges off. Where are you going? Okay. This is another bit of a puzzle. We can't get across. We have to find another way around. We drown if we go in water. So like if you look at this, you're like, oh no, I can't go through the water. What am I gonna do? But we see Maul's here, and that tells us you want to go in Umbral, stupid. So we're gonna go in Umbral. When we go in Umbral, suddenly there's no water, so we can now walk through this little body of water, this little stream. Relatively unscathed. I think I went too far. There we go, there's the ladder. These are enemies that only spawn while you're in Umbral. And different enemy types spawn while you're in Umbral, and the longer you're in Umbral, the higher the possibility that you get a stronger Umbral enemy attacking you. Nice, good shot. This will take us out of Umbral. And then we'll kick this plank down. So now we don't have to go through Umbral and run through the river if we want to come back here. Again, a lot of this really doesn't matter because again, if we die, it's Jover. But if you're playing like a regular playthrough of the game, that would be your shortcut. Not picking up many items. I don't know if I want to. There used to be an inventory limit, and there still is. Like I'm already at like 1,000, nearly, and I don't want to hit that limit and break anything. So I'm really not picking things up unless there's a puzzle that I can't solve. Like if it's not something that I know that I need to pick up, I'm not gonna pick it up.
You carry the lamp long enough. If you don't want to make use of this.
Thank you. I've already explained the vestige seeds, but this is a vestige seed.
I've given you more from now on.
And also spoilers, I've already mentioned this before to other people when we did the stream, but this is Harkin from the first game, who has somehow lived for 1,000 years. The game kind of explains it, but also doesn't explain it. It's because of the lamp. He's basically been living in Umbral, and it's starting to consume his body. And then coming up here is the first real boss fight in the game. Like the first boss fight you are supposed to actually do and win. So if we die here, it's all over again. I'm gonna try not to. I don't remember all my spells. Now I got beam, radiant weapon. Okay, it's bind to R2. Okay. Oh cool, we can summon. I didn't remember being able to summon Harkin for this fight. Did they add that? It was not worth it. I should not have picked that up. All right. Yeah. Help us out, bud. Because I don't want to die. This is arguably one of, if not the best boss fight in the game, but they've updated a lot of the boss fights to make them more difficult. They added a bunch of different move sets and stuff like that. So the other fights are fun, but this boss fight, I think for most people it took them way too long to beat it, and then the game got easier after this. But let's just stop talking and do it. We'll watch the cutscene for you, Ignis.
Holy Aureus, by your radiance, grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days.
Will's feet.
To lay bare the path to salvation for my wayward brothers and sisters, so we may walk it together, and to strike down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honored my pledge of
We're no longer
patience
playing
to
Lords of the Fallen, we're playing Lords of the Bay.
And yet you now appear before me, a stranger,
Pietas Bay.
bearing what was not yours to receive. A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
So this is Pietà.
Just remember, in the end, you're better off.
Jeez, she hit me. Jeez, she hit me again. That range. Oh, you have Lucid Beam too? way too strong for this fight. Just gonna let Harshen tank her. She's close to stagger. We might be able to get a stagger off. No, we're not gonna get it off. That's okay. You're not gonna get to see all the fights, Ignis, because we just do too much damage. You're not gonna get to see like all of the enemy attacks and whatnot, but that has been known to be the hardest fight. One up. In a way, yes. She's aligned with Aureus. She also has Gak for blood. Apparent or allegedly this was intentional, but it looks so bad it became like a meme. There are essentially 3 different gods or major gods that the characters in this game are aligned to. So there's like the holy god Aureus that Pietà is aligned with. There is Adir, which is the, I don't know if you want to call him an evil god, but he's like the god of the Rogar. He is the god who most of these big characters in this game, like the people who are aligned with Arias, tell you that he's the bad guy. And then there is a third god called the Putrid Mother. And she's aligned with the secret ending, the third ending in the game.
It always comes down to this.
Right, we killed her, and I guess she wasn't cool with that, so she got revived and then killed herself. Which is also fantastic because she's still not dead. These are stigmas the game mentioned earlier, so we're just gonna ignore most of them because again, like we're just trying to get to the end of the game without dying for this run. But this is essentially how the game tells you lore. So if you go in Umbral, you can flay these, and you'll get like a little, what do you want to call it, like a diorama type of image, and then you'll receive audio that essentially serves as lore for the game. So you can learn about like events that had happened prior to the game taking place, which is kind of cool. There are multiple achievements, I think, for finding some and then all of them, which is one that's kind of hard. You play in the game and then like you almost won and you're just like, oh crap, where was it? But we already took care of all that. We are only trying to beat the game as quickly as possible without dying one time. This is the main hub here too, so. Yeah, there's a lot of lore. I won't be able to do a good service of explaining it, especially because there are Easter eggs and things that tie into the game from the original game, which I'm pretty sure most of everyone never played because it was admittedly incredibly bad. But you don't really need to know any of it to enjoy this game. It's just that the lore is there for the fans. If you like to learn more about it, you can see, like, you can understand how certain characters are tied. Like I mentioned, the Iron Wayfarer is actually
Welcome, Dark Crusader.
Harkin, the player character from the first game. Which is kind of a nice Easter egg for people who played the first game because allegedly, or according to the devs or whatever, that this game takes place like 1,000 years or something after the first game. So the question is like, how is Harkin been able to survive for 1,000 years?
I had no doubt as one. My name is the Holy or the Church of the duty of and ensuring the. While the
he's telling about the Holy Order and the Dark Crusaders. He's telling us about who they are, that they're aligned with Aureus. They want us to use the Umbral lamp that we have, that Dark Crusaders have. We want us to use them to cleanse these lamps. These beacons. You'll see them later in the game, but there are these large beacons that have been corrupted that are now aligning with the Adir and giving them more power. And they want us to go and find these 5 beacons and to cleanse the beacons and then to stop Adir from coming back into this world.
Rogar, the Aureus Mercy.
That's essentially it.
Rogar, the Aureus Mercy.
Let's make sure I talk to everybody. So, Pietà is still here. She's now died twice and come back twice.
By Aureus's divine will, I live again.
We'll let her talk. I'll let her talk for you.
It's a miracle. And to think I raised my sword to you, when all along you were a divine instrument sent by him to deliver my death and rebirth and bring clarity.
So now she's cool with us.
Forgive me, Lampbearer. I'm Pietà of the Hallowed Sentinels. And as Aureus sustains me, so too will I sustain you. Whether by making
She's an important character for a number of reasons. You do learn a lot about her if you go and find the stigmas. You need to learn about her, and you need to do certain things with her if you're trying to get the ending, the Putrid Mother ending. She's also the NPC that you go to respec if you want to respec, and she's the person you go to upgrade your healing. Your it's called a sanguinarics in this game, but she's the one who upgrades it so it heals for more health.
Fellow chosen of Aureus, we stand together in service of him.
That's it. Chrysalis Rebirth is respecking.
The beak and Adir's fellow chosen.
My God, this is a new controller. We're gonna have a bad time if this button keeps sticking.
The beacons and Adir fellow.
I've got another controller. I'll just have to plug in the other controller. This vestige, thank God, still exists. So we can activate this, and this lets us transport here. We can teleport here whenever we want. Oh, I can level up. The real question is, do I want to? I have 74,000 vigor. I need to put into endurance, I think, so I can light roll. I'd like to light roll. Let's do it. Yeah, this is a character that's been through 3 full playthroughs and a bunch of grinding, so I'm very strong. Oh dang, do I not even heal when I didn't rest? No, I didn't rest. Really, the 2 things that are scaring me about this playthrough are the way that you only heal Wither, and the fact that if we die one time, it's over. Okay, so now we've rested. Who's a what's it's? I forget his name. I don't. Dunmeyer has moved to his regular location. The Skyfall, hi, welcome. We beat Liza P already. It only took an hour and 20 minutes. I'm really sorry. If I should have just done it on Thursday, but I had no idea it was gonna be that quick. So now I'm just screwing around on a Lords of the Fallen playthrough. We're doing a all modifiers playthrough from the new DLC that dropped earlier this week. It's also a Souls-like. I love it. It's my favorite one. Yeah, don't drive and watch, but thank you for popping in. It's always great to see you. I hope you're doing well.
While the beacon, I would have you seek out.
So the other thing Dunmeyer tells us here is that there's other lamp bearers, essentially in the same way that we received the lamp from Isaac when he died. There are other lamp bearers who have also perished for certain reasons, and you can find their corpses strewn about the area, like all the different zones that you go in. And when you find them and you talk to him, like you can pick up like a keepsake or an item from them, and you bring them back to Dunmeyer. He will update his shop with new things that you can buy. It's also how you progress his quest line, so you do need to find a number of them. This gear set that I'm wearing right now, it's my favorite one. You can find it fairly early in the game, but that's how you get it. You find the lamp bearer who had that gear, and then when you give it to Dunmeyer, he lets you buy his stuff. So Dunmeyer's a shop. If you go into Umbral while you're here, that's what this room is for the Putrid Mother. You can see an NPC in here, and you can buy some cool things from him too.
The lamp must be born, only then.
This is also where you go to upgrade your lamp to socket things in the lamp. But what we will use him for is mostly for these vestige moths. These will let us teleport ourselves back to a vestige. If I die and go into Umbral, I'm going to use this to take us back to a vestige so I don't die again. I think I have to buy this on every playthrough, so I'm going to buy it just now to have it. And then vestige seeds. We love vestige seeds. You can never have too many vestige seeds. How many do I have on me right now? I don't know. I'm just going to buy 2. It used to be, though, that you could only hold 5 vestige seeds. I'm not sure if that's changed, or if they go in this coffer. But my understanding is that the coffer is currently bugged, and so if you put items in your coffer, you can't actually take them out. So I want to double check to make sure. Oh, I can. You can hold more vestige seeds. Awesome. Well, let's grab a bunch of them. Oh, I can't even afford them yet. Okay, we're good though. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, so there are people who put all their vestige seeds in the coffer, and now they buy things and they go straight into the coffer, and so they can't do this run through because they can't get any vestige seeds in their inventory. But I didn't do that, so we're okay. And talk to a couple other NPCs. These are all NPCs that eventually have subquests and stuff that you can do with them. They'll help us out later in the game. They'll give us keys and stuff and whatnot that will unlock other areas that we'll need to get through later on in the game. So I'm going to talk to them now and exhaust their dialogue so we don't have to do it later. But this is essentially the main hub for this game. You'll go here a lot. As you beat bosses and cleanse beacons, things will change.
But then
People will come, people will go. There is or slash was a doggo at some point somewhere in here.
If in doubt, much as he might think other. If in doubt, much as he might think other.
It's a pretty big doggo.
Look at you. Aren't you the most? We tend to an Oreo. Anyway, you don't see. We set ourselves.
These guys don't say anything meaningful. I'm just just going through the dialogue so that when we hit the next flag, they'll move or say something new or adjust or what have you. We will eventually find a blacksmith and they'll hole themselves up here. Right now, there's nothing we can do. Nothing worth doing, at least. It's only 8 p.m. My body's ready for bed. Hey, if your body's tired, it's telling you that it needs sleep, so sometimes you gotta listen to it.
Not a like the one I've learned a little about.
This
that
guy's
land. I hope you
we don't like this guy.
Truth.
I don't like this guy at all.
Of course, my name, but far more than as proven by my. That's right. With the far only to be betrayed.
He's mad. He's complaining. He's angry that he doesn't have a lamp of his own. He wants you to give him the lamp. He thinks that he's more deserving of it than you. And to that I say no.
My offer after all.
You are wrong, my friend. And that's it. That's all we have to do for that zone. So I'm gonna move on to these little outskirts over. This is a scary start to the game, by the way, because the second zone of the game has us on the outskirts, the outsides of this bridge. It is very easy to fall. Cursed gear, huh? Is that new? I don't remember having that. So I'm gonna do my best to stay away from the ledges here. You took a 3-hour nap at 11:50. Hey, naps are good. I think maybe, maybe you're just really tired, or, are you not feeling well maybe or something? But
if you're headed for pilgrim,
I don't know. I would trust your body, dude. If your body's telling you it's tired, then
not even who's crossed countless.
Maybe you need another nap.
All I wanted was but they deemed me. What's a poor?
This guy's got a little bit of a sad story. He came. He's on a pilgrimage, but people turn him away because he looks scary, and so he's kind of just hanging out outside here. If we find him everywhere and we keep talking to him, he'll eventually open up shops. Like he'll open up a shop and let us buy things from him. And he does have a quest line, so if you find him at every location and talk to him at every location and exhaust his dialogues, then you get a special item at the end of the game. So he's definitely someone that you want to talk to. This is going to be nuts with all of these enemies. There he is. This is going to be really nuts with randomized enemies. I'm legitimately concerned about this. As long as we can't get invaded, I'm also worried about invasions. It's just that music in any form of calming noise makes me sleepy like your voice. I think my voice is ugly and grating, but you included, a number of people seem to enjoy it, so. Ooh, nice shot. You'll also see as I'm doing damage to enemies, sometimes the numbers are different colors. If you see a red number, it means you're doing weakness damage and therefore critical damage to them. If it's gray like this, it means that they are actually, what's the word? It means that they are actually resistant to whatever the element or weapon type I'm using is. And if you see white damage, it means you're doing regular damage or you're doing, max base damage to them. So like that guy's weak to holy. That's why his damage numbers were red. This guy's gotta go. But I don't like... Yep, saw that coming. Saw that coming. It's not common for people to dislike what their voice sounds like. I have heard that. I have heard that. And I'll say that I absolutely hate my voice. But I've gotten a little used to it since starting streaming, since I have I have voice monitors on so I can hear myself talking in my headset because it makes it It makes it much easier to talk on stream with something like that on. And then I'm obviously constantly going back and looking at like replays and the VODs and whatnot and clipping things, or you know, trying to see, you know, how could I have been better as a streamer on these other, like on these old streams and whatnot. So I've gotten a little bit better at listening to my voice and not wanting to like throw up. Nice hit, dude. Nice hit. This is the stuff right here that I'm worried about. This platforming stuff. This is where it's like the Iron Man thing is gonna be the worst. Make sure I remember how to jump. As long as we're in action, we can miss a jump, and then I can go back and put us back into, take us out of Umbrella, will be fine. But some of these jumps are just not fun. Oh, jeez. Remember I mentioned earlier in the day, if you have to let go of the stick so that you don't do that? Like that. You just gotta remember to let go of the stick. There are, like here, there are a lot of enemies. Oh, he's got a parasite. Where's the parasite? Okay, hang on. Ow! Please take out the lamp. Okay. The enemy like that right here is not going to attack us, so I'm going to do a little cheaty thing. For some reason, they kind of just want to die. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to let myself heal up. And then I'm going to attack him. I'm going to use the fact that he's not going to attack us to get a free hit in, to get some of this wither damage back as health. It wasn't a lot, but every little bit helps. Okay. I hate this jump right here. I hate this jump right here. I hate this jump right here. I'm not going to do it this way. I'm going to wait for it to turn around. Okay, I think the worst is, for now, the worst is Estus. It's hard to tell because we have random enemies, but like there would usually be a little pilgrim behind this shelf, and he would be waiting for you to walk past it, and when you walk past it, he'll push you, and he'll quite literally push you off these, what do you want to call these planks, these rafters, whatever. But since we have randomized enemies on, yeah, look, it's a butcher. So it's really interesting. Wow, plucked eyeballs just drop randomly off enemies now. There's been a lot of changes to this game that since I last played it. It's really cool. Oh, wait, what just happened? What was that? I do appreciate that they added a modifier for mob density. So one of the things that made this game feel unique compared to like Dark Souls and other Souls-likes was the fact that it really did have a much higher mob density than other Souls-likes, and I enjoyed it. It made the game very hard because the combat was different. You had to acclimate to a different type of combat environment, which is how do you handle engagements with multiple mobs. But the fans, I guess, the gamers complained about it, and so they walked back on that, and they removed a lot of enemy encounters where they reduced the amount of mobs that are in certain areas, and it made me sad. So I think it's kind of cool. I think it's cool that at least I can turn on a modifier that re-ups that density. Ooh, nice dodge, dude. Let's get a heal back up. I'm not even sure if we have to go this way or this playthrough. This is just going to take us, this is a roundabout area. This is going to take us around back to like where the safe zone is. But we unlock some things, like we unlock a different way in there. We unlock a side quest if we were inclined to do it. I don't think any of that is necessary for this run, but I figure if I'm gonna do it now to be safe, I should do it now while we're in the start of the game, versus going out and killing a couple more bosses and then coming back and falling down and getting myself killed and ruining the entire save. So yeah, like I said, unfortunately I cannot remember if we needed to go this way at any point in time, so we'll do it now. Again, there's some more platforming that makes it scary, and what makes it super scary is it's not just platforming in general. We're going to have to jump in and out of Umbral a couple times. Basically what we're doing is we're going to solve a puzzle so we can open this door, because you don't get to keep the Skyrest Bridge key when you start a new game like this. So we have to do this puzzle over here to get that key again, but to do that puzzle we have to do a bunch of jumping and stuff. Gonna get something to eat. Awesome. Take care of yourself, man. Get some food, get some sleep if you need some sleep. If I don't see you again, I hope you have a good Saturday. I hope you have a good rest of the weekend too. So this puzzle's kind of interesting. So we need to get down there. The challenge is we need to be in Umbral to do it. But we can't like just go into Umbral because there's no way to get out of Umbral once we get to the spot we need to be at. So instead we just use the lamp. We just hold the lamp out like this. And we walk ourselves over to where we need to be. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just let go of the lamp. I'm going to put the lamp back and we're going to fall. We're just going to fall right down to where we want to be, right here. Ta-da! But now we're stuck here, right? So we need to go over here now. And there are two ways we can do this. We can use the lamp or we can go into Umbral. And I don't know if you might have seen it, but there's a piece of land we need to flay when we get over there. So I know I need to go into Umbral. I'm just gonna do it. So now we're in Umbral. We can cross this area. We gotta be careful because enemies can spawn while you're in Umbral. So we're gonna, just like that, and there goes my health. There goes my health. You SOB. Alright, well I'm gonna heal up. Because I don't need to die. I really don't need to die. We've created a bridge for ourselves. This is I know you're gonna come to life. I just can't remember where the key was. I think the key's right there. So we need to soul fly that on this tiny bridge while we're in Umbral, mind you. Which is bad, because if we fall off the bridge or otherwise die while we're here, that's it. So I'm gonna run off the bridge while these enemies come after us. Try and get some of our health back. Nope. It's such a tight space too, it makes it a little annoying. Okay, we got one down, we got one down, we got one down. Okay, we got both down. Good. Feeling a little bit better. But I didn't pick up the item, so we gotta unfortunately make our way back across this bridge. It'll be easier now, there's no enemies, so that's good. Yep, no, that was the Skyrest Bridge key. Oh my god, Ignis, you're back already? Oh, Ignis! Ignis, bacon, maple popcorn. I hope you're not hungry. That's not a meal, my guy. That does sound like a tasty snack, though. So you may have seen this earlier too. So this is when I was talking to Dunmire. You may recall I took out my lamp and I could walk through the gate. So this is a back way in here. If you ever want to come back here, and if you're playing the game, if you're trying to get everything done, you do want to come back here. But we don't. I have no reason to need to come back in here. So we're gonna lock it anyway. But we wanted the key so we can go in this way. We wanted the key so we can open these doors over here. And these take us into another area of Skyrest Bridge. So there's puzzles and stuff you can do in here too. You'll find some NPCs that show up later on. There is a very specific NPC that is up here. Gotta walk. And so like if you wanted to do a certain quest line with this woman, you would need to do this puzzle. So there's an item that we can get. We can give her this item, but then we lose it. We'll do it anyway. Should I do it? Should I do it? No, because I'm not going to do the quest line. I could do the quest line. I'm just trying to beat the game here. But you would have to give her that item, and then that would allow her to leave the prison. And then it starts a quest line with her that you can do throughout the end of the game, and you find out who she is, what she's looking for. It's kind of a really sad story, but shortcut. But one of the weird things about it is if you were to give her that item, you only get the one item. You can only have one of it in the entire playthrough. So you have to give it to her. And then when you finish her quest line, you'll get it back. I believe you get it back. But since you can only hold one, it's considered a unique item. Since you can only hold one, if you have upgraded it in any way, shape, or form, you still have to hand it over to her. And so like if you plus 10'd it, you have to hand her your plus 10 version of that item and you lose it. And when you get it back at the end of the quest line, it's not plus 10, it's just the base version. So you have to plus 10 it all over again. Just kind of cruddy. It's only an issue if you play a pyro build though, because, I think they're called infernal builds in this game, because it's an item for casting infernal magic. But I play holy, so for me it doesn't matter. But yeah, like for people, if you're running like an infernal build, it's kind of crappy because like it's like I hope you don't need to use that or don't want to use that for your build, because you have to make some sort of sacrifice if you intend to use it or want to use it. But it's not as far as best in slot, it's not best in slot, so it's not too bad. It's not like that. But I mean, for an item that important, it's kind of cruddy that you can only hold one at any given time. So we unlocked those shortcuts, we unlocked a couple doors, we're coming back over this way now. This guy is just hanging out and praying to somebody who's dead now. These butchers have really good ranged attacks like that. We two-shot them, we're good to go. When we come in here, and this is the next spot that we want to go in for the game. Here's the little stigma that we can, you know, if we were inclined, we could do something. There'd be a vestige here, but we can't really do anything with a vestige because we don't have vestiges, so we're just going to move on. I like fire. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's not best in slot, so you don't have to worry overly about it. But like if you spec'd into it, it would be kind of cruddy because you'd have to give it up, and then you'd have to find something else. Can I put it here? It doesn't look like, I guess. They may have adjusted it. I just know, like, you know, within the first 6 months of the game existing, it was a good item if you upgrade it, but by endgame, there were better options. So they could have, for all I know, they could have changed it. Maybe it's not a unique item anymore. Like I said, my knowledge of the game is admittedly a bit dated at this point because they had been making like weekly updates. And it's been a couple months since I last played. I don't remember what item this is, so I'm gonna grab it. Oh, hell yeah, it's the bucket. You may have just seen now too, when you're in Umbral, like the enemies are still here. So like there's an enemy like right here. The enemy is still here. But as long as I'm an accident, it can't do anything. If I have my lamp out, I'm not just limited to what I can see, if that makes sense. So if there are enemies in Umbral that are standing like directly behind me and I take out my lamp, I am vulnerable to getting attacked by them. And there are certain enemies that can and will take advantage of that. They will grab you and pull you into Umbral, which is also a cool and scary mechanic, especially scary right now because of the playthrough we're doing. But it is something you gotta be cognizant of when you're pulling out your lamp. You're not safe when you're holding your lamp out just because you're not in Umbral. There should be an NPC right here we can talk to. This is the NPC that's going to be your best friend if you're trying to get the infernal ending. If you're going for a deer, she's kind of nuts.
The cleric's welcome comes more often than not in this place.
If you're paying attention, if you're looking at her model, she has in fact cut off her left hand, and then
I suppose
is wearing it
there'd
as a
be promise
necklace.
of salvation from one hand and the threat of death.
It's a.
Nah, on second.
It's kind of funny too because if you're playing PvP, you get severed hands for winning invasions and whatnot. That's basically the currency that the PvP
That's a threat.
guild or whatever
There's
use.
salvation here, but you won't find it.
So when you talk to her, she talks about things about like how she questioned Aureus. She's telling you about the beacons that we're currently going for. She mentions what the beacons are. She's telling you that they probably told you that you need to cleanse the beacons. I'm telling you, you really shouldn't. Screw those people. Don't cleanse the beacons. Adir is awesome. And so, if you do not cleanse the first beacon you see, you can talk to her and she'll give you more lore, and that starts you on the path to the Adir ending. Scourge Sister Delith here. It's not really a boss fight. This is actually the first enemy we fought because of the randomizers. But it's like a little bit of a mini boss fight. She's not too difficult. We just gotta find that parasite first. It's in here. It's in this room. There we go. We took care of that, and now we can just engage her normally. Get a little parry in there. Some parry boys in there. Get another parry in there. Get a little stab and slash, and she's dead. Oh, now she's dead. Oh, nice. She gave us a +10 of her. She gave us a +10 of her weapon. That's nice. These red pustules, if you try to suck their essence, they explode. So you gotta be a little careful there. We're gonna explode them now. Get them out of our way. I can't remember what's in here. I'm gonna grab this because I can't remember what's in here. Just some figure skulls. Now, if I remember correctly, I'll have another opportunity to drop a vestige seed up here, so I'm not going to waste one down there. I'm going to walk up here and then I'll drop another one. Or maybe I misremembered. Let's do it anyway. Anytime we're hanging outside off the top of these ledges, I don't want to be in Umbral. Like, I don't want to spend a single second in Umbral. Unfortunately, there are going to be times where it is necessary to be in Umbral. There are going to be times it could be necessary to not only just be an Umbral, but to be an Umbral and manage platforming, which could mean instant death for us, and it is going to suck. But for now, the plan is to spend as much time in Axiom as we can. That way we don't really have to worry about, because like, if I fall off there, I'm dead. There's no coming back. It's game over right there. Just like that. I'm a little bit worried about this area because of the randomized enemies modifier. Being outside on Pilgrim's Perch like this is scary enough, but not knowing which enemies we're about to run into can make this very difficult very fast. Oh no, I was right. This one right here. It's literally right here. It's okay though. We can already open this if we wanted to. Oh, I lied. I forgot. Pilgrim's Perch key does not carry over between playthroughs, so we do have to buy or find. You can do either. You can buy the key early from a shop, or you just get it later on in the game when you get to the point where you'll need it. Oh no. I don't want to engage this guy outside. We'll make him come to us. I whiffed that so hard. Oh my gosh. They are just serving up some crazy enemies. Okay. Are we good to go? Where did you come from? Now am I good to go? Future child sword. So that's a shortcut there. We have to unlock it first, so we're gonna climb up the ladder. Umbral Eye of the Pale Butcher. That's a upgrade for the lamp. And when I mentioned earlier, we're gonna have to go into Umbral. Oh God. Thankfully, we only have to do this one time. I slow walk like a baby when I'm in Umbral, whenever platforming is involved. Because, again, death is in fact the end for us. In the game, please stop getting jank. Not on this playthrough, please. Please cooperate with me. I'm not sure there's any exit. I don't recall if there was a way to leave Umbral. And I'll just drop a Vestige Moth down, we'll reset the mobs. It's safer. It's 100% the safest option. Again, I really don't want to, well, I can't. I literally cannot afford to die in Umbral, because that means game over. So the way that we avoid that is we avoid going in Umbral, unless absolutely positively necessary. What I did just now is I added a magic enchant to my weapon. So it lets me do more damage on hit. It's hard for me to see if it's working, because I have a holy weapon, so usually it would coat your weapon with the same yellow color that my sword always has. It makes it a little bit difficult to pay attention to whether or not it's actually up or not, but you can tell it's up because I one-shot that dude. Those are little traps. I don't want to touch them because they'll do damage to me, so I'm just gonna let this guy blow his load. I'm gonna let him do his thing out here, and then I'm gonna attack him. There we go. Okay, so I killed him, but you may have seen there was a red lamp here. When you see the red lamps like that, that's basically this game's version of blood pools. So that shows where another player character had died. And if you soulflay it, it'll show you like a breadcrumb that will take you to the enemy that killed that person. And if you kill that person, you get a specific currency that you can only get from doing that. And then you can use that to buy things from special shops. But since I killed the enemy that had killed the player without playing that first, no longer available to me. Jeez, that is not a great enemy type to be up against in here. Oh, I could have left Umbral right here, but you know, I'm fine. I'm happy with the way I did that. I would rather play it safe. Oh no. No, not fair. Not fair. What is this? Okay, you gotta go. Oh my god, and he's got invuln. Well, GG everybody, GG. Wait, is he stuck? Did he just stop caring? I have to make this jump. We have to make these jumps first. So, oh my god, I'm not looking forward to this at all. I'm not even gonna fight him. I'm not even gonna fight him. I'm not interested. Yep. Get it all out. Good job. See you never. No! I'm on fire. Do I have any ranged weapons? That's a great question, actually. So in this game, you have a slot that you can either equip a ranged weapon, or you can equip, what do you call it? A seal or trinket, what have you. The items that you would use to cast magic. And so for my build, because I've gone holy, instead of I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck in the environment right now. I can't get out. Are you serious? I cannot get out. I'm stuck. Let me out. Holy shit. I was literally stuck. Sorry, Ignis. Please don't fall. Ugh. Okay. So as I was saying, you can either equip a trinket for casting magic, or you can have a ranged slot. And then you'll see on the menu then on your UI, you will either have, as a result of that, you'll either have MP bar, which is what I have, or you'll have a ranged weapon ammo bar. I do have magic equipped that I can cast as a ranged spell. And if I were smart, which you've noticed and probably you've probably deduced that I am not smart, I would be using that. But now I'm worried because this is the part of the game where I need to go into Umbral to do some platforming. And I'm so scared of this. This is gonna be the run killer right here. I didn't go a full magic build, but yeah, like it's akin to a paladin build. Because I'm still very melee focused, like you've noticed, I'm very melee focused, right? But I have healing spells, I have defensive abilities. Yeah, I could be casting magic attacks. But this is the part I was incredibly worried about, so I may be silent for like a minute. Just because we gotta do a couple jumps. And if we fall, it's over. We start at the beginning of the game again. Like, we gotta do this jump right here. That dude is attacking me. Yeah, it's like a Spellblade build. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. Now we have to call this over here. This used to be a really good grind spot when the game first came out, because you could basically stand in the mid spot here while you're in Umbral, and the Red Reaper will get spawned, but it wouldn't know how to get to you. Like, it couldn't spawn to you or travel to you while you were sitting here with no physical ground for it to cover. So it would eventually just die off. It would just disappear, and it would count as a kill and leave all its stuff. They patched it out, obviously. But it was funny for early game. A lot of people used it to abuse. But no more. So this unlocks. Oh no, don't fire. Don't shoot fire at me. This is horror. There's two of them there. Okay, this is not good. I don't like randomized enemies. I don't like randomized enemies anymore. I'd like to go back. I'd like to go back to regular enemies, please. Let's put holy damage on our weapon, and then we're just gonna go for it. You know, I'm gonna do one other thing too. I'm going to put up my defense aura. This should hopefully make it a little easier for us. Where'd they go? Oh, here he is. Oh no, he's got a parasite! Why is it so hard? Oh my god. Mind you, we're in Umbral. If we die here, it's over. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna drop a seed here. This is gonna let me rest here, and the reason I want to do this is it will take us out of Umbral. And being out of Umbral is good because if we die while we're in action, we can go into Umbral. It's not a game over. If we die in Umbral, it's a game over. This is Byron. He's a cool dude.
Another lamp. Should you end up, I'll tend to
He
it.
tends to
Whatever
the
it's
vestiges, but he's obviously done a really bad job of it because this vestige is pretty busted. Can't use it.
The hallowed sentinels, but nothing. And remember,
He has an interesting
Mind
questline
your
that's
youth
incredibly
on it,
easy to
Church.
fail, unfortunately.
mind your youth on it. Mind your youth on it.
I don't know if they've changed it. I don't know if they've made it easier to not fail, but there's a certain boss that you have to fight, and after you beat him, you can turn around and well, after you beat him, you can go up an elevator, and if you do that, if you haven't finished his questline by going to an optional part of the game, you just immediately lose it. And it's kind of sad. It's not fair. I don't know what to do with this guy. He's just, I'll leave him be. Ooh, no flinching, huh? He did not want to flinch. Look at him go. I can't believe they ruined my aura build. I can't keep the aura up 100% anymore. Sad times. Okay, gotta do some more platforming here. These pilgrims can be nasty because they can cast ranged attacks. And there's a shortcut we can make. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's an opportunity to do a ranged attack. Which one is it? I don't even remember which one it is. You know what? You know what? I'll be right back. My beam is tied to R1. Okay. Oh, I have blessed reflection still. I don't know if that's worth it. I think they nerfed that into the ground. My beam is tied to R1. Let's see if I can reach him with the beam. Is he gone? Where'd he go? He's still there. I see him walking, right? Whoa, he took the hit and lived. Air. Okay. I hate platforming in this game. Now, if you don't have the randomized enemies, the mob that would be at the other end over there would be like these weird kind of pyramid head-esque looking guys. And they like to charge you like head on and knock you off. Instead, it's a plague knight, which I would argue I would much rather fight in this short, small area. Okay. No grabbies. No grabbies. Once we get past this zone, I will be much, 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 much happier. I'm just so afraid of making a mistake and falling off the world in this specific zone, this area right now. Yeah, it's like a Silent Hill callback. I can put a vestige seed here. Why not? Just to be safe. That's what I have them for. We have absolutely nothing to lose by using them. That's a shortcut we get to unlock later. Always later. Yeah, we need to go into Umbral, unfortunately, so let's just do it. Get it over with. Now that item right there, we want to soulflay that. A lot of people miss this. It's an important item, so you absolutely want to soulflay. I'm going to soulflay after I make sure I heal up. But that drops a key item. It's like an offering bowl or something. I forget the actual name. But what it does is it allows you to take the remembrances from the bosses that you get and get their gear and their weapons. But for some reason in this game, you have to have this specific item. You have to give it to Mulhu. Yeah, the Bowl of Revelations. That's what it's called. You have to give it to Mulhu, otherwise you aren't able to buy boss weapons. And boss gear too. You can get boss gear as well. Oh, who's that? Archers are not the way, it's not what I want to deal with right now. Oh, oh, kill it. Kill it. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we're safe again. For now. We'll kick this plank down just for a shortcut so we don't have to do the whole Umbral experience again. We are going to have to go into Umbral at least one more time though before we get to the boss, and it is not a great time. I see you over there. I see you hiding. Come on. I see you. Get out of here. And there's you. All right. We get to fight another Plague Knight. Oh, 2 for 1. Two Plague Knights? I think it's... Is it 2 Plague Knights? Is there... Yeah, yeah, there's one down there too. Huh. What's the best way to tackle this? Maybe I can aggro this one first. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. No, nobody said you were coming. Oh, this is not good. Hold on. Take care of the knight. 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 Okay. Don't get poisoned. No poison. No poison. No poison. No whammy. I did get poisoned. Let's let this poison wear off. This is the last scary spot for a while. Because we have to go into Umbral one last time, but it's a bit of a trek too. So this door is being blocked, and we have to make a bit of a trek to find these guys. We gotta soulflay these 3 souls. So that's one. The second one should be right here. But the third one requires a bit of a trek. A bit of a scary trek down here. I'm gonna break all these husk eggs because some of them will hatch like that, and that can make for us a bad time. So let me run down here and try and do this without dying. Just gonna hit everything. Gonna hit it all. Got a Book of Sin. This is the And lock on. Can I please lock on? There we go. Flay this. And that should allow the door to open. And since I killed all those eggs, I don't have an army of undead husks chasing or waiting for me while I make my way up here. But it sounds like something's chasing me, so I want to be careful here. But that was the scariest part. I think from now on, here on out, it's a bit of a safer trek. We don't need to go into Umbral as much. We're not forced into like Umbral. That's allowed. We do still have to go into Umbral, but we're not forced into very scary one screw up and you're dead platforming sections while in Umbral anymore. So this is pretty safe. So this is, let's do this. Let's do this while we're here. So if you flay this lantern, you get the breadcrumb trail. It'll take you to an enemy. Just look at these plague doctors. They have increased health than like a regular enemy, but when you kill them, you get these plucked eyeballs. You get this cool thing that tells you that you avenged a lamp bearer because you're a cool dude. Ah! And if you hear that hammering, that's an important NPC, which again, another thing that they changed, which is oddly funny to me. This used to be one path. This used to be one path. And they changed it. They changed it because a lot of people were just running through there instead of going down and freeing this blacksmith. And then they would be complaining and be like, hey, why can't I upgrade my items? I don't have the blacksmith. Like, where's the blacksmith? How'd you find the blacksmith? I didn't know where the blacksmith was. It turns out she was there the whole time, but because the world was built in a way that offered you the opportunity to just pass her straight up, a lot of people were doing exactly that, not realizing that they could have gone down there and unlocked this blacksmith. So the devs changed the environment. They changed that bridge like 5 months after the game launched. And they removed a portion of it, so now you are forced to go down there. So she's essentially unmissable. If you miss her, it's because you choose to now. So, whereas we could have just skipped her, we now have to go save her. I don't think we're going to use her at all for this run. But yeah, you used to be able to just walk through here, now you can't. So instead, you have this ladder you can go down, or you can do it the this way and potentially kill yourself. But you know, we see item, I want item. Got some Duralium shards, which are great. Those are for upgrading your weapons. You can drop right down here. There are, well, there's randomized enemies, right? So it looks like the guard dogs are still down there, but we got a plague knight down there instead of a bulwark knight. Wait, is that an ice wolf? That's not even a regular dog. Okay, so I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna put a holy attribute onto my weapon, and then I'm going to actually put my defense aura on to be extra safe. I'm gonna attack the dog first, if I can. Down right. Okay, one dog down. I want the dogs down because they move a little more quickly. The knight, I can understand his patterns. He's not bad at all. And take care of this dog too. We can open that door later once we get the Pilgrim Perch key. There's nothing necessary in there though, so it's okay. And then I believe, you know what, I think we do need to be in Umbral, don't we? So that we can open that door. So let me turn my auras off. Yeah, we gotta go in Umbral real quick. And I'll just flay this door open. There should be a chest on the other side of this door. You gonna stay for the boss and lie down? We're not too far from the boss, Ignis, but if you feel like you need to lie down beforehand, please don't feel like you have to wait. Make sure you take care of yourself. Okay, so we got the prison cell key. I'm gonna leave Umbral. And now we can talk to Gerlinda here, which is the blacksmith. We're gonna free her, and then she's gonna move to the bridge area, our safe haven, and then we can use her to upgrade our materials. And she just talks, she complains. She sees we have the key, she asks us to give her the key, we give her the key. Sparky over there is her slave. There's a whole quest line that tells you about like who she is, who Sparky is, why Sparky is her slave, and ultimately, if you do the quest line, you get to determine whether or not Sparky disappears forever, or you can free him and piss off Gerlinda. I just made a mistake because I mentioned I haven't played the game since they updated this, so I can no longer use this ladder to get to the elevator, so we need to come back down. We're going to go up this ladder over here. We got to climb up this way. But the first thing we're going to do before we go fight the boss is right down there, but the first thing we're going to do is we are going to... Hey, who did that? I'm going to ride this elevator. I don't think it does matter because we can't really use vestiges or anything. They don't exist. But this is a shortcut. So this will unlock, this just unlocks the elevator for us, so we can use that as a shortcut if we're ever back up here. That said, I will drop a vestige seed right here so I can reset the area. And I only have 2 seeds left, so I do need to go back and buy some more once we finish this boss fight. But I'll do the boss fight first for you, Ignis, so you don't have to wait any longer. We'll do the boss fight, we'll beat the boss, we'll go back to Skyrest Bridge. I'll take like a 2-minute break to use the restroom and get a drink, and then we'll press forward. But I'm kind of happy that we haven't died so far. I wasn't sure how this was going to go. I knew that the Light Reaper at the beginning was going to be a make or break. I wasn't sure if you're allowed to die at him. It honestly is easier to just die to him because he's much easier when you fight him at the appropriate time. When the game wants you to. But we made it past the hardest part in the early game. Now we just gotta... Yeah, I knew you were coming. This is an endgame enemy at the beginning of the game. So it seems to be the case that the game is, I think it's predetermining random enemies from a pool of enemies for each area, because we're seeing a lot of the same enemies. I don't think it's truly random, and that was what I was reading too, is that it doesn't seem to be truly random. It seems to be like if you turn randomized enemies on, it grabs a random enemy set and it sticks with them for the zone that you're in. So not quite as chaotic as I was expecting the run to end up to be, but they're picking some interesting enemies for us to fight early on. Now ride this elevator down. If I've exhausted, I can't remember her name. I don't know why I can't remember her name, but if we exhausted that one-armed woman's or one-handed woman's dialogue at the beginning of the zone, she's going to be right down here when we turn around. She's going to tell us more about the beacons. Here she is right here. She'll tell us more about the beacons. She'll warn us about them, tell us that we shouldn't actually cleanse them.
So, you're starting to see.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna mash this.
Butchers and madmen.
Yeah, but she's like, yeah, Aureus is a bad guy. He's kind of crappy. Adir is the cool guy. You should be...
Name's
Damarose, thank you.
And I'm wondering if Adir might have a purpose.
She's basically like, yeah, be cool. Hang out with Adir. And so what happens is after you beat the first real boss, I forget what they're called, but after you beat like the first true boss, you have an opportunity to go up to the beacon. If you go up to the beacon and you cleanse it, she will no longer talk to you about her questline. She's done with you. If you do not cleanse the beacon, which is as simple as just ignoring it and not going up to it, I got a bunch of these already. I don't need these. And you talk to her, then she's like, "Oh, I knew you were cool. Let's talk more about this potential questline that we could be doing because I think you should help us with bringing the deer back." So that's how that works out. But it's very easy to get locked into the Aureus ending, which I guess is the quote-unquote question mark good ending, because all you have to do is cleanse one beacon and beacon. If you do that, then you're locked into that ending. You can't get anywhere else. My mind was going to Adir is Adir. Yeah. Yeah. So she's got doggos, and the doggos have ouch. The doggos have masks on their heads, and so if I one-hand my weapon like you just saw, and I attack them, I will recoil back because basically the weapon will bounce off of their mask. If I two-hand my weapon like I did with the second one, then I can swing through. Ooh, nice dodge. But again, this is not like a true boss. This is an enemy that shows up as a boss right now. You think it's a boss, but they actually become a regular enemy later on in the game. It's one of those things. So you kill her, it's done. We win. Huzzah. We can put a seed bed down here. which is what I'm gonna do. And now I only have one vestige seed left, so I do need to go back. We're gonna warp to Skyrest. You see here, this is where you would be able to see all of the vestiges you've unlocked if you wanted to fast travel. We aren't able to use vestiges, like the main vestiges in our playthrough anymore, because of the modifiers. So all you're ever gonna see is Skyrest and the seedling, the one seedling we planted down. You can only have one temporary vestige seed, one seedling down at a given point. So every time I plant a new one, the one that I had planted previously disappears. So if you run over here, you can actually hear already. Gerlinda has already moved. She's made this area her home. So, which ending for this run? I think it's a toss-up from what I heard as to whether or not the Adir ending or the Aureus ending is the easiest one. The Adir ending, some people consider to be the easier run, specifically because there's technically no final boss fight because you align with Adir, so you don't have to fight him. But you do have to go back to all of the beacons. She doesn't have anything for me. You do have to go back to all the beacons because, like I mentioned, you're told not to cleanse the beacons, and then if you tie yourself into the Adir ending, once you get to the end game, Adir tells you to go back to those beacons and corrupt them. So there is extra work you do. There are enemies that show up that you have to fight, and that means there are opportunities for you to get killed. That said, if you do the Aureus ending, you do have a final boss fight. It's not too difficult, it's not too bad, but again, it's a boss fight, and you can die to it. I'm gonna go for the Aureus ending. I think I'm just gonna do the true ending. Well, not true ending in that sense, but I think I'm just gonna do the Aureus ending because we don't have to do any backtracking. We just do one end game boss fight and it's over. Also, I'd never do bad ends. I try not to do bad ends unless I'm going for achievements. And Adir, I feel like, is a bad end. It's interesting the way they handle Adir, because the way Adir talks to you, you would be led to believe that he is actually the good god or the good guy. But this is a dark fantasy game, and so like with most dark fantasy games, none of the gods are truly good in the sense that they really don't give a crap about, you know, us mortals. And so you're really just picking like what's the lesser of three evils. So to that end, you know, pick the ending that you like the best. But we're gonna go with Aureus. I think Aureus is gonna be the easiest ending for us. It doesn't have any backtracking. It's just one extra boss fight we have to do. So now we're at Skyrest. We fought a boss. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. I'm gonna get another drink. I'm gonna use the restroom, then I'll come back, and then we'll push forward. But I think we're making some good progress. So when you did the Bioshock games, the ending I got from the first run was the true ending. Yeah, because you didn't. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like you were nice, right? You were a nice person. You were nice to like all the little sisters and everything. So you got what I would argue with, what I would agree with you being the good ending. I only got that ending in that game. I didn't have it in me to do the bad ending. But yeah, I'm gonna AFK real quickly, probably like 2 minutes, 3 max, and then I'll be back and we'll keep going. Ignis, if you gotta go to sleep, go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Your health is more important than anything else. But thanks for being here. Thanks for showing up all the time. Thanks for hanging out. Otherwise, I'm looking forward to doing talking and hanging out some more when I come back. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, so we made it through Pilgrim's Perch. We've come back here. We bought a bunch of seeds. I don't think we need to rest, so we can go right back to the seedling that we last were at, and we can carry on. We're going into the next zone here. This zone, I'm going to jinx myself. This should be a much safer zone than the one we were just in, if I recall correctly, because there's not a lot of platforming. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of umbral platforming we need to worry about. That's when I get scared on a no death run like this, is whenever we're in umbrals when I get scared, and that Pilgrim's Perch area is horrible. It's notorious because you have to do a bunch of platforming while you're in umbral. And if you die in umbral, the run's over. This is essentially this game's version of Blight Town, and it's not too bad. It's really not too bad. But again, it's been a minute since I last played this game. We are going to have to do a boss fight immediately, and I know a lot of these bosses have had updated movesets and whatnot, so I think the last time I saw this boss, he actually was a lot more aggressive. So, fingers crossed we can actually take him down.
Apologies for the dour mood you found me in.
It's Steka here, so we talked to him the first time we met him. We went through all of his dialogues, and now he's got a new purpose. He's gonna follow us around. He's gonna open up a shop.
Some might use the words, but
so we're gonna make sure that we keep talking to him. We want to keep progressing this dialogue. As long as you progress this dialogue, we will find him as we like in later areas as we progress further. If you don't talk to him and exhaust his dialogue, he's not going to move forward. So that's basically the gist of his entire questline. Don't kill him. Talk to him all the time, and you get a free shop and a free achievement doing his questline. He gives some cool stuff. Do you like the Lucky Paul? This is one of the only merchants we can buy Lucky Pauls from. Lucky Pauls, if you're trying to get like all the item drops and whatnot, you definitely want to stock up on these. I'm stocked up on everything. He's also a way to get weapon upgrade materials early on in the game too.
May your path be blessed.
But we got everything we need, so we're gonna carry on. This is the Forsaken Fen. It's a pretty cool zone. I enjoy it very muchly. But see, this is new too. You didn't used to be able to summon people for this boss fight. This was actually like a bit of a jump scare because we're gonna run across this. You guys saw me doing lots of people. We're gonna run across that bridge right there, that makeshift bridge. It's gonna break, and we're gonna immediately fall into a boss arena. But this is kind of giving it away because we can see that there are people that we can summon now. So who's this? This is Harkian. That's the Iron Wafer. Who is this? Oh, Stolmund. I never knew that you could summon him for a boss fight. And this is Pietà? Yeah, I want Pietà. I like Pietà. She's gonna come with us. Okay, and I'm gonna buff up. I'm just gonna buff up since we know it's coming. I'm gonna hit that, and then I'm gonna put up my defense buff. So we try to walk across, we fall. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. It's the end of the run. No, it's just you're gonna fall on top of the guy. I did put up a defense buff. Dude, we're doing an all modifiers run, okay? If I die one time, the game is over. So yes, I'm gonna put up a defense buff. We're gonna summon. We're gonna one-shot this guy and we're gonna move on with our lives. I have every single modifier up on this one run. We're trying to do a super hard mode all modifiers run. Oh wow, he really hurt Pietà there. So I've never fought him since they updated his moveset, so I'm a little bit. I want to be careful with how I approach him. It doesn't seem to be too difficult. He's not really moving around. He seems just as easy as he always was. Unless he gets a phase 2, maybe? No?
Revenants we may be, but one's most blessed.
So that's the Congregator Flash, I guess. Still an easy joke of a fight, but there it is. I'll pop a Vestige Seed here since we have 11 now. Thank God. You used to only be able to hold 5 of them, so I don't think I can show it anymore, but Bishop, since you joined, we're doing the new content that was dropped earlier this week. So the base game is the same. They've made a bunch of updates over the last couple of months, but they've added like roguelike modifiers So we have a bunch of modifiers on. We have a modifier that means that if we die, the game's over. We have to restart the start of the game. You keep everything you've gotten, but your game progress is otherwise reset. We have a modifier that changes the density of mobs, so there's more mobs. It randomizes the mobs. I can't talk. It randomizes the enemies that you get to fight, that you see and you get to fight. So we're fighting weird like end game enemies at the beginning of the game. We have chests are essentially randomized and item drops are randomized. And then we have some cool things like everything that you pick up is like, everything I'm picking up is like plus 10 or max level, because what you pick up is automatically level up based on your level. And I am like almost level 300 because this is like my 5th playthrough of the game. So yeah, it is kind of neat, but it's also scary as hell because I'm doing it live, and if I die in the game, I die for real. So this is the swamp. This is Blighttown. We'll be in Umbral a lot in this zone, but there's not a lot of like death plane platforming necessary, so it's not bad. But when we're in Umbral, all the water disappears, so we can traverse lakes and whatnot that would otherwise immediately kill us. Oh. Like this bow we just picked up, since I'm like level 260 some odd, you just immediately get it plus 10, which is awesome. And when we go here, we see Byron, so Byron's a cool dude. Oh. Okay, we're gonna avenge a lamp bearer real quickly. Before I talk to Byron, I gotta go kill something. Oh my god, how far away is it? How far away is it? Okay, what do we have here? Like, these are end game enemies. Like the one with the shield is an end game enemy. Oh, she's got good parries. There we go. Am I bleeding? I think I'm bleeding. Oh my god, how far can these enemies spawn? What is this? Did they run from it like it was their angry axe? They like keyed the car and then realized they made a grave mistake and ran away. This is like, seriously, where are they? I want to hit this shortcut first. The funny thing right now about the randomized enemies is the fact that the enemies that we're getting right here are actually weaker than the enemies that would normally be here. It's like the exact opposite from the start of the game when we were running into endgame enemies. So this is a shortcut door. I'm going to open it. Unless I need a key, I'm going to open it. This is going to take us back to Byron. So all things considered, this was actually a good run. We can only go up here while we're in Umbral, but I don't need to go up there right now. So I'm going to drop back down here because I want my items. I want my items. Oh no. I want to kill these plague doctors. There he is. There you are. There you are. Let's kill this one over here because she's going to be weaker. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to live. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I can think. Now I can think. Okay. So that was fun, wasn't it? Let's firstly go and use that shortcut I unlocked. I'm gonna drop a vestige seed next to Byron. We'll talk to Byron to exhaust his dialogue, because if we don't do that, he won't move on to his next flagged spot. I haven't decided if I want to do his quest line, but just to be safe, we'll at least get him set up. So do a quick rest right here. It'll take us out of Umbral, and then we'll talk to Byron, and then we'll use that shortcut we just unlocked to move forward.
onwards you won't find suddenly, because take my word, I've got many a...
So what happens is when you talk to Byron as you're playing the game, you run into him a number of times while you're next to Vestiges.
He's
essentially, yeah, he finally tells us his name.
By the way, name's Byron.
He's essentially, he's a gravekeeper, or he's a vestige keeper. He tends the vestiges, and you find out if you do his questline, you find out that the reason that he does that was because he was in love with a lamp bearer like ourselves, and she was eventually killed. She was actually killed by the church, and so he kind of has it out for the church, but he tends the grave of his dead wife. And part of his questline is there's a trinket that he left at her grave, and he gets mad because he goes to tend the vestige and realizes that it's gone, that someone took it. So part of his questline is you go and you have to go into this area that's completely optional, which is why it makes it a bit annoying or difficult. And you find this NPC, this little cute, I can't remember if it's a boy or a girl, like half monster-esque looking character, and she's just like, look, I found a cool trinket. Also, and I like to find trinkets and sell trinkets. And so you have to find her, find out that she was the one who took it, and then go tell Byron that this, innocent little girl took the trinket, and no one actually stole it. Don't kill her. And so if you do that, and then you finish the quest line, he actually adopts her, and they leave more instead, and they go to be a nice happy family somewhere. But you flag the quest, you get the quest. Can I hit him? Okay. You get the quest right next to the boss fight and the zone trigger that would cause that quest to be flagged as incomplete and failed. So a lot of people talk to Byron, start the quest, run 50 feet off in one direction, fight the boss, see the elevator that will take you to the next zone, and say, I guess I should go here. And they just walk, the 10 feet up to the elevator, ride the elevator up, and then they see Byron up there, and he's like, I found the person and killed them. And you're just like, what? What are you talking about? It's been literally 20 seconds. This is kind of interesting too, because I'll tell you, the last time I played the game, this water was not here. This water was not over here. So now I'm second guessing where I'm walking because I don't want to fall. This is another quest here that people inadvertently, accidentally screw up. But it sounds like they made her a lot louder this time. So you had to be really close to her to hear her humming. But this is Kukajin. She's petrified, obviously. So you come and talk to her, and she tells you, what her story is.
How about
apparently, even though she's petrified, she can talk.
The source was accident would toughen my if I let him as you can see, stupid butt.
So she was petrified.
And the mercenaries got
and she asks you to help her, help depetrify her. The game doesn't really tell you what to do, but it's pretty easy.
So, looks like
all you have to do is cast a healing spell when you're nearby her. So what I have to do is I have to, what do I do here? I'll change my invigorating aura real quickly. We'll change that to a ground heal, which I think is this one. Yeah, heals me and allies. So if I have this equipped and I have my my trinket on and I pull it out and I cast this healing spell, as long as it touches her, she'll become depetrified. And that's all you have to do to start her quest line. But a lot of people accidentally roll into her, and if you rolled into her, at least at the start, I don't know if it does now, but if you roll into her, it kills her immediately.
Oh, that is so... Life is to be lived, being crawled. Since you seem to know your way, this thing's better off in your and good riddance. I only had
so she gave me a cluster. Usually she would give you a trinket that's actually really strong. Even if you max it out, it's really strong. If you don't get the trinket I'm using, you can use it and still have a pretty solid fully build. So she goes to Skyrest Bridge.
Then we'll talk.
Actually, you know what? That might be the item right there. I can't get to that item because she hasn't left yet, so you kind of have to reset the area and then come back if you want that. But she goes to Skyrest Bridge, and she can now be summoned when we go to bosses. Her questline is kind of annoying because in order to complete her entire questline, you have to summon her to every major boss fight. And when you summon her for a boss fight, and you beat the boss, in addition to getting whatever items you got from beating the boss fight, you also get an additional item called Kukijin's Invoice, because she's a mercenary, so she charges you money for summoning her to do the boss fights. If you summon her for a boss fight... Who's attacking me? If you summon her for a boss fight, and then do not pay her the fee before you fight another major boss fight, you fail her quest. She will tell you that she's mad at you, It used to be you'd get one reprieve. She'd tell you she was mad at you, and if you do it again, that's game over. She will leave Skyrest. You can't finish her quest line, and she will. Whoops! I forgot to switch that back, didn't I? Oh, that's fine. Actually, I think this is better now instead of the aura. So then you'll find her later on in the game, and she becomes an optional. Well, the fight is so boss fight is optional as long as you don't piss her off. If you piss her off, you'll find her later, and you will have to fight her as a boss fight. So the thing with Kuki Jean is just don't piss her off, or just never use her. But if you want to finish her quest line, you have to summon her for every major boss fight, and there are I believe three quests in the game that require you to summon a certain person for a very specific boss fight, which is the Light Reaper boss fight near the end of the game. So it's absolutely impossible to do every single subquest in this game in one playthrough, because you have to summon 3 different people to do one very specific boss fight. Which I'm not cool with it. I don't think that's cool. I don't like that, but it is what it is. I've already done it. So. One thing I've noticed too is we're not getting invaded, and I wonder if that's because we have that Iron Man modifier up, because it would probably suck really hard to get invaded and killed, and then you won't be able to get anywhere. I need to go back in Umbral actually, because the Iron Wayfarer should be down here. If we've talked to him everywhere, he should be. Yep, there he is. So here you would talk to Harkin again. He'll tell you some things. He's like, hey, you're using the lamp. You're in the Umbral realm. I'm in the Umbral realm. We're just Umbral dudes. Here's some of my lore. Like I said, he is Harkin from the first Lords of the Fallen game that 5 people played in the history of that game. Somehow he's still alive after 1,000 years. He tells you, he starts to warm up to us. He tells us that he came to Warnstead before because he was doing his own thing. He was after the Mark of the Deer. I think the canon ending for that was he gave it to the Judge Cleric, and that was a bad move because, spoilers, the Judge Cleric is actually working for a deer. And so those are the reasons that the world is in this state now 1,000 years after that game. But the main question is, like, how the hell is he still alive after 1,000 years? And the answer is essentially that because he has this lamp, he's able to live longer than most people, but it's starting to consume him. If you look at his arm, like, it's like super skeleton-like. So he's starting to be consumed by the lamp. And that's also a bit of a spoiler, but the lamp, the Putrid Mother and the lamp, they are essentially, we use them as tools, but they are also using us as a tool. And if you do the Putrid Mother ending, you'll learn a bit about that too, but yeah. This is a bit of a symbiotic relationship right now. We're using the lamp, but the lamp is also using us. Backdoor, shortcut. I'm dying, Kupo. It's nice to know my build still works though. It's not as strong as it was. I'm definitely still taking a lot of damage. I'm not doing as much damage as I used to, but it still seems like a very viable build. This build is reliant on speccing into, was it Radiance? Basically Holy Element. And then this sword is actually, it's funny because you get it. It's the sword you get from Pieta's Remembrance. So once you beat Pieta and you get the Bowl of Revelations that we picked up in the last zone and you give it to Molhu, you can buy this weapon. And if you spec into Radiance, it's incredibly strong. The other reason why it's a really strong weapon too is that it has one of, if not the most reach for a single-handed sword in the game. So you get the speed of a one-handed blade, but the reach of a two-handed blade. And so if you're someone who likes to play games of toesies like I do against these enemies, someone who really appreciates having high or great reach to help even out the playing field, this is a fantastic weapon to use. But yeah, you do need to spec into Radiance for it. It only scales off of Radiance. So that's why I end up making the Paladin-esque build Ignis that I made, is because I'm like, well, I'm already spec'd into it. I might as well. You know, again, this is our 4th or 5th playthrough, so stats really don't matter. We can be any build we want right now, but that's kind of how I settled into this build and realized how awesome it was. But we're trying to do now is we need to go up to this thing to flay it so that we could break the seal on the door to let us get into this next area here. I'll try to explain things as I go, but I'm also going really fast. So if anyone has any questions on what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, feel free to throw them up in chat. I'll try my best to explain what I can. It has been like 3 or 4 months since I last played the game though, so I'm fogging a few things, but that's the shortcut. We want to unlock that shortcut. We're getting in from the bottom here, so we're going to come in this way. We can ignore a number of enemies unless you're like, go the wrong way like that. Now I gotta fight the enemies, but we can ignore some enemies as long as we're going on the right path. We just need to find a way to get up onto the second area, second section here. And once again, I took the wrong way to go. We are starting to spend quite a long time in Umbral, and we do want to pay attention to that dread meter because once that gets maxed out, the Red Reaper will be summoned, and the Red Reaper is no joke. I really just went the same way I just came in, huh? So, this way? Yeah, I'm not incredibly worried. I'm not too worried. Like, we know what we're doing. We're super strong for where we are in the game right now. It's just just gotta remember where everything is. Since we're in Umbral 2, we can see these leeches here, the parasites, excuse me. Well, there are a lot of parasites in this area right here, so I'm glad that we're not, but we can just kind of come over here and hit the parasites, break the parasites, weakens the enemies, so lets us kill them. If you were to go here while you were not in Umbral, this engagement is actually kind of a pain in the butt because there's like 4 or 5 parasites you have to find. And on one hand, if you do enough damage, like a one-shot enemy, the parasites don't matter. But like for this guy, if I hit him one time and he had a parasite attached to him, he would just heal right back up to 100. So sometimes I'll try to hit an enemy just to see, like, are you gonna die in one hit? Otherwise, if I can't, then you gotta find the parasites. And you don't need to be in Umbral to kill a parasite. You can just take your lamp out, find the parasite, and you can drain it, and it'll pop. But it's definitely much easier if you do it this way. So here we're coming up at a scary part. We're coming up at the first real boss of the game. This right here, up here, this is a beacon. This is what they call beacon. There's 5 of these in the game. You can see them at all times, so there's 4 back over here. Our goal, if we're going for the Aureus ending, is we want to get to all 5 of these beacons and we want to cleanse them with the lamp. And I believe that's the approach I'm going to take for today. This boss can be pretty tough too. If you're not familiar with the game mechanics or if you don't play a lot of Souls games, this boss can be incredibly tough. There's a period of time where you need to dodge him. You need to respect him. And then he can hit pretty hard once he comes off of his steed. So it can be difficult. We're gonna bring, we can bring Harkin, we can bring, who is that? Is that Damarose? Oh wow, I didn't even know you could ever summon Damarose. I don't want her though. Is Pietà here? I want Pietà. Oh, she's over there. She's over there. I feel that the bosses have more life when they start a new game with a very high level character. Yeah, if this were my 4th playthrough, I would definitely do New Game Plus because I'm way too over leveled to do a regular New Game. And I know that a lot of people when the game first came out and they started New Game Plus, they mentioned that like the bosses were massive damage sponges. This is kind of a bit of a victory lap for us, but we have all the modifiers on right now. We have every single modifier on. So I wasn't feeling too confident in doing a New Game Plus with all modifiers, but that might be something I might do for another stream. Also, since the last time I played this game, I believe a number of the bosses have been updated with more aggressive movesets and stuff. So I'm interested to see if this fight is any different. But I absolutely love this game. This is my favorite. This is my favorite non-Dark Souls-like game. And it makes me so sad that it didn't get the justice it deserved because of the way the game launched. So I'm mad that I lost my 100% because of this the DLC and the updated achievements, but I'm happy because it's another opportunity to come back and play it. Also, Napalm, welcome to the stream. I think it's the first time I've seen you here, so glad to have you. It sounds like you played this game as well too. Have you beaten it? I think I still need to do the quests to get the new gear sets too. Didn't they release like a special gear set for each of the 3 gods? The last time I played was during the Halloween event. Let's buff up real fast. Oh nice, he's already off the horse. Oh, this is not fair. This is why we didn't summon Spectrals when we were playing Liza P, because when you have a summon in these games, it just makes the game pretty simple, pretty easy, and I'm over leveled. But really, our enemy in this run is not, really aren't the bosses, it's the environment and the regular mobs. Yeah, there's really not much we can do here while he's on the horse. We just want to dodge it. You can try and get a cheap shot in like this, but I really don't want to get hurt. I'm going to play it safe. He'll run around, he'll chase after us a bit, and then at some point he'll decide like there to jump off. He'll throw that spear at us, you want to dodge it. Bring the spear back up, and then we get a window where we can attack him. There's not much you need to worry about here, just, you know, you don't want to get hit. You can hit pretty hard, but he's not too difficult. It's just that, you know, for a boss, the first couple times you fight him, it can be a bit tough. He hits pretty hard. With the summon and with our level, it's nothing. It's a cakewalk.
Whatever the danger, we walk this path together.
That's the first boss fight. And then I'm assuming this was intentional, but one thing that the game I think does teach you what you can do, but you don't always have to run up to souls to pick them up. So we beat this boss and there's all these, vigor. There's all this vigor in this game. All you gotta do is hold the lamp and hold your drain button. Just look at it. You can just spin around and it'll pull everything up to you. Just like that. So, we have to decide now if we want to go for the Aureus ending or the Adir ending. I'm pretty much set on doing the Aureus ending, so to that effect, I'm going to walk up to the beacon right here, and we're going to do the thing, which is we'll walk up to the beacon, I interact with the beacon, it's going to ask me, do you want to cleanse the beacon? And I'm going to say, yes, I want to cleanse the beacon, and we can see a cool cutscene where we use the lamp and we cleanse the beacon. And by doing this, though, again, this is where I think a lot of people were mad. I don't say mad or disappointed because they didn't know, but once you do this right here, this thing I'm doing right here, once you do it, you cannot get any of the other 2 endings. You are locked into the Aureus, the holy ending. There's no going back. So I think there were a lot of people who didn't realize that. They cleansed the beacon and said, oh crap. If you want the Adir ending, or if you want the Putrid Mother ending, what you would do is just ignore that beacon. You would just turn your back to it and walk away and move on with the game. I mean, even to that point, you could leave these beacons alone till the end of the game, and then if you decide you want the Aureus ending, you could then, you know, go and cleanse them all. But I don't want to have to backtrack. I'm not worried about that stuff. We're going to do the Aureus ending. We're locked in. We've done it. We're good. So 1 down, 4 more to go. I could put a Vestige Seed down here, but I know that when we get further up ahead, there's going to be another Vestige. Or another area where I can drop my seed. So I'm not going to waste 2 seeds. I'm just going to move up a little bit. We'll drop it here. Maybe notice this game is a lot faster than Liza P2. The movement is much faster. And dodging can play a much bigger role than in Liza P. The dodge is pretty OP. So here's our bud again, because again we've talked to him. The last time we saw him, we exhausted his dialogue. So he's moved down with us.
Ones who inhabit this, but including the removal of. So, in case they.
He says some things. Talk to him again. He says some things.
The only light he watches, he just does so. And
we'll talk to him here. He says some things.
The only light
we're just exhausting the dialogue, so we see him in the next area. And again, I'm not doing this because I want to finish the quest line. It doesn't matter for us. I'm doing it because I want to have the shop in case we want to buy something. We need to buy some things. He always has some nice things, but.
May your path be blessed.
So we've talked to him. We're good to go here. We cannot use the vestige because all the vestiges are broken, but we have 9 vestige seeds, so we're going to make a seedling. Just like that. And now we are in the second half of the swamp area. This is the shortcut that we'll unlock later that'll take us into, I think it's Fitzroy's Gorge, which is, again, that's another cool area that I really enjoy exploring. But to do that, we have to first go back over here and go through this little enemy fortress type area. I guess this way. This used to be an area that a lot of people hated because these little roly-poly guys down here, this guy. This area should be, in a normal playthrough, should be nothing but them. But because we have enemy randomizers on, we're getting these blue-looking umbral type enemies also. So this actually makes this area a little bit easier. I forget what item this is, so I'm gonna knock it down. Let's pick it up. Oh, it's gear. Yeah, those guys can be annoying if you let them swarm you. They like to spit out poison, like a poison gas that can make things a bit difficult. We don't want that. Okay. So I think this is the way. These are the enemies that would normally spawn in Pilgrim's Perch and would try to charge you and knock you off the map. It used to be, their pathing was hilarious because they could, they would just run right off the map too. They would run off the ledge if you position them in a certain way that they chased you to the edge of a ledge and you dive out at the last minute, they'll just run off and kill themselves. So that was another early game farm that a lot of people did before the devs changed their AI so that they now, for the most part, will try to stop if they're at a ledge, but they still can fall. It's funny. Since I can't keep that ore up 100%, I think I'm going to keep this. I think I'm going to keep this regular heal. It's probably safer. But we're basically trying to work our way around. Yep, here we go. So this was the shortcut. Kick this down, it activates the shortcut. The vestige is like right over there. And we're pretty much done with this area. We skipped a large portion of the area because we don't need to do any exploring. We don't need to do anything in excess. We're just trying to get to the end of the game. We're just trying to beat the game without dying and time. Look at the map. Use the lamp to walk through the gate. That was the scream of a giant jerk enemy that is behind you. So I mentioned, there he is. I mentioned previously, if you have your lamp up, like the enemies are constantly present here. The worlds are constantly mixed. So if I have the lamp up, I can see whatever I'm looking at, but any enemies that are in Umbral can also see me. They can attack me and some of them can even pull you in. So you don't want to walk around. You don't want to be constantly walking around with your lamp up. Only do it when you need to. He's actually, there he is. Oh, there you go. There you go. You got to see an example of it. So you want to be careful. You want to be a little careful. But unfortunately, I do need to go. I think I do need to go in Umbral, right? Because I don't recall if I can walk through this. Oh no, it's short. I can walk through it. I can trudge through it. So there's gonna be a fork in the road as we walk up here. If we go to the left, there's an optional boss that we can fight, as well as a shortcut, an elevator that is a shortcut to get us back to the first area of Pilgrim's Perch. Why are these enemies? Oh, so these are enemies that, in the base game would only show up in Umbral, but for some reason I guess they count as enemies that can spawn in the real world for randomized enemies. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. We would also find Damaros over here, but I don't think we do anymore if I recall correctly, because we cleansed a beacon, so I think she kind of went and faffed off somewhere else. Ooh, this guy's got health. I mentioned before, some of these will, like, see, no, he died. Okay, you want to make sure, you want to stop and see if they drop down and they drop items or anything, because sometimes they are still alive and they're just plain dead, and they'll get up and chase after you while the cloud is still fresh. But if we didn't cleanse a beacon, we would run into Damaros over here. I don't think she's going to be, but we'll check anyway. And if you talk to her, she'll tell you, hey, there's a Shrine of Adir's over here. Go this way and meet me there. And she'll also tell you about the optional boss fight over here and be like, you know, go kill him because I want him dead. We're going to kill him anyway, because I like boss fights, and it's always good to have a shortcut. So we're gonna do that. And I guess we're gonna avenge this lamp bearer too. So we got stuff to do. As you come up here and when you're playing the base game, there are 2 different enemy types that are actually fighting each other, which is pretty cool. But apparently, apparently this is not gonna be a good time for us. Oh my god, this could be a thing. Okay. You know what? We can play that game too. We can play that game too. Woo! I'm stuck. These guys are fun to parry. They got a good timing. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah. Let's see if I can do it still. Oh, he got me. There you go. You can perfect parry all those attacks and it just staggers them immediately. It's so satisfying when you get it off. I apologize if I'm talking too much. I just love to gush about this game. I love this game so much. Okay, there's the guy we're looking for. Help me! Oh, that hurts! Oh my god, that hurt! Okay, we gotta do something about this. Gotta heal up. I need some heals. Need some heals. Alright. One more for the road. I think they're supposed to be fighting, but because they're spawned as random enemies, like they're standing like they're supposed to be engaged in combat, but since they're not the 2 enemy types, they're just not fighting each other, which is kind of funny. Alright, so this is an optional boss fight. You don't have to do this, but we're gonna do it because I want to. Because I said so. So buff up. Gonna put my buffies on. This is Crimson Rector Percival. He's a cool dude. He does that. He's also a holy element too, so my holy damage really isn't staggering him in any way. But he's really not difficult. He's whatever. So he dead. What is this? I was gonna say that's different. That's new. And was oh, you know what? I'm sorry. That was for the boss fight. It just blocks you off from this chest because you're in the boss fight. Doi. So you get his gear. This is one of the things I mentioned about my build. So I can't keep my healing aura on at all times anymore. It seems like they've changed what the mana drain is on the auras. But right now, if you look at my mana bar, you just see it quickly ticking to the left and the right, left and right. It's like it's just staying where it is. I have four mana regens on right now, so I haven't showed my equipment yet. So I have 3 sigils on the Sanctified Huntress shield. I use the Sanctified Huntress shield because it has 3 of the diamond-shaped rune slots, and those rune slots allow me to slot small mana regen runes on it. So I have 3 on that. And then I also currently have a Mana Stone ring equipped that also gives me mana regen. So I'm getting 4 counts of mana regen. And that gives me just enough mana regen where before they adjusted this stuff, I could have both, or one of those auras on either of them, and I'd be fine. It seems like they've adjusted at least the HP heal over time one, so that one still drains even with 4 of these on. But I can keep my defense buff up, it seems, and so I might keep that up a little bit more, which is great. And since I'm not really reliant on that healing aura anymore, I'm using a regular heal, this might actually work out pretty well for me. But this is a shortcut, so anyone who's watching from the beginning, when we were at Pilgrim's Perch and we went to we found Damaros first after we left Skywest Bridge. We dropped down and we walked around to the left over here. This is basically that door that we couldn't open. So it's a cool shortcut. I'm not sure like how many times people use it or who uses it. I never really used it, but it's cool that it exists, and it's a quick way to get down to Fitzroy's Gorge. An interesting thing about the game too, and you can see it in the game design, is that apparently the devs originally designed the game without the main vestiges. And so the way that we're playing the game right now is actually the way the devs had initially intended you to play, which is you had to make your quote-unquote bonfires by using the vestige seeds. So you can see that insofar as like there's a lot of these seed beds in places that, you know, are very near, very close to other vestiges, like the main vestiges, and you're kind of like, that's dumb. I wasted a seed bed, like I wasted a vestige seed. Why would you put that there? And the reason it's there is because it wasn't originally, those vestiges weren't originally intended to be there. They were essentially an afterthought. They did test and they found that people kind of didn't like the fact that there weren't main vestiges. So the devs are nice and they added them in. You can beat the game without ever using one, because you can always use the seed beds. Oh damn, I thought I was gonna go 3 for 3. So now that we've done that, oh, I wonder what this is for. We've killed most of the enemies, haven't we? Are you gonna be the little guy I deliberately did not kill earlier? I'm not. No, I am doing this. It is. It's gonna be the guy, the little jerk I didn't kill last time. I'm not doing that. Come on, I'm not doing that. I would have to go into Umbral to do that and then reset to get out of Umbral. That's not happening. I don't need it that bad. Here's something I just noticed, chat. Like, so when I sprint, you know, you lose stamina, right? But apparently when I sprint, I think it's probably because of my sprint regen, but like I'm not losing stamina when I run in water. When I run encumbered in water, I don't lose stamina, but when I get on land, I start losing stamina again. But I do like the speed of the game. It's very fluid. And traveling doesn't feel like a burden because you move so much faster than other games. Alright, Fitzroy's Gorge. This is a bit of a no fun because we have to start by making our way across this cliffside, and I'm going to stay very close to the side of the cliff because of that. I don't want to fall. We're not in Umbral, and I'm not going to go into Umbral here, so it's not a huge issue if I were to fall off. It could quickly become an issue. And I'm not in the business of wanting to make issues of things, so I'm just gonna stay on just hug the wall the whole time. Get hit. Up, see, we thought we killed them, but sometimes they get back up on you. I don't want to leave him alone. Did he die? Okay, he just died. I want to leave anybody behind me, because it's like I'm just asking for something bad to happen. Turn my aura off real quickly so I can get that regen up. This is an interesting matchup. Let's let this guy get up. You scared me. You scared me. All right. Usually there's an archer up by the tree. I can't tell if that is an archer or not. I'm just gonna make a run for it. It is an archer, but it's not the right archer. It's a different archer. We don't even have to fight these guys. I'm just gonna run right past them. I'm gonna pull out my lamp and walk through this gate. They can't follow. Bam. So now we're in the gorge. We're inside the cave. We'll do it one more time here. We'll walk through this gate. Up. You've got a thing. These are endgame dogs. Endgame doggos like to blow up. So when you kill them, you want to dodge out of the way. This person is going to be an issue. So I'm going to see, does this cast still work? Does this still do a lot of damage, or is it garbage? Still works on NPCs. Still works on enemies, so we're going to keep that. She's gone. I'll snipe her. I don't want any ranged people attacking me while I'm trying to do stuff. Okay, so we are eventually going to have to go into Umbral. And this is a really crappy part of the game. We're gonna have to go into Umbral to make a bridge show up so we can cross the bridge to the other side. There is a chasm. If we fall off of it, we will die. There is an enemy in Umbral waiting for us to get on the bridge, halfway across the bridge, to drop down and hit us with a knockback. This is what I assumed would be the run killer. Oh my god, yeah. So we're gonna see how this goes. I never understood or realized if there was a way to actually attack them. So let's just go into Umbral and cross our fingers and hope for the best. Is it like they're hanging around up there somewhere? Oh, right there actually. Can I hit them from here? Can I get them out of my face? Okay, so you just took that. You took the cast and you didn't summon anything. That's no buenas. All right, plan B. Just don't die. Oh, they stuck down there somehow? What's my other what are my other options here, people? Oh, thank God, thank God. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That works for me. I thought it used to drop down from on top. Maybe they changed it. But that was the one thing I was so afraid of doing this run. There's another NPC we just exhaust dialogue with.
I'll do. Name's Justin.
This is Justin.
Now wait till
he thinks he has a lamp like us, except if you look at his lamp, it's empty. There's nothing in there. So he talks about how he's looking for his brother Melchior. He loves his brother Melchior. They got separated. He's trying to find him. He's not afraid though that. Like, he's not afraid because he's like, I got a lamp. I'm like you. If I die, I'm just gonna come back. And unfortunately, I mean, that's not actually the case, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. So we'll talk to him, make sure we exhaust his dialogue. Yep. So he exhausts his dialogue. He's gonna go off and do thing. We can drop a seedling down here, but I'm not going to. I don't need to. We'll fight the next boss and then we'll drop it down. This should be a rune tablet, right? Yep, the cracked rune tablet. This is part of Gerlunda's questline. She's looking for 3 rune tablets so that she can learn the mystical stuff from them and be a better blacksmith. Sparky doesn't want her to have it. To have any of them. So the majority of that questline is you find the 3 rune tablets. The first 2 you just give to Gerlunda, but when you find the 3rd one, you get an option to either give it to Gerlunda or give it to Sparky. And we've done both of them, but each one has their pros and their cons. Alright, so we're down here now. I forgot that we're in Umbral. I forgot that we're in Umbral, so I lied. Chad, I lied. I am gonna drop a seedling down because I need to get out of Umbral. I'm not doing a boss fight from within Umbral, I'm sorry. That's not how we're playing this run. I wasn't paying enough attention. I apologize for that. Gotta do a little backtracking. Just a little bit, though. I just gotta get up this ladder. I gotta get back to where Justin is. Then I gotta throw my controller at the wall because I don't know why the cross button is fine, like just suddenly sticking out of nowhere. That's not good. It's not a good time. Oh, no, okay, here we go. Just use this. Good enough. I'm like mashing my cross button right now. I'm like, stop. Stop being sticky. I've had, this is my 3rd or 4th DualSense controller, and I keep like replacing them because it's like, I don't know if it's the way they manufacture, but like the button, like the circle and cross buttons seem to always be like stick. When you push them in, they stick for a fraction of a second, then pop out. I can't stand it. Okay, this is another quote-unquote boss fight where it's really actually just it's a regular enemy introduced as a boss that becomes a regular enemy later on. So buff up. He's gonna come running in. It's the Ruiner. I'm gonna let him run in because he eventually stops. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Oh my god, it is over. Just kidding. I just wanted to see if I actually got health back when I did that. So it doesn't look like, for wither damage. I couldn't remember. You just have to damage the enemy. You don't have to do melee damage. It can be magic damage, which is cool. Let's put our C down here. I'm gonna rest, so it takes us out of Umbral. Now we have an option here, and I don't think I'm gonna do it. We can find the Shrine of a Deer if we were inclined. By going back into Umbral and doing a little bit of a platforming puzzle that'll take us down and through there and up that ladder and then all the way up over there. We have no reason to ever go there for this playthrough. There's absolutely no reason to ever go there. We can't even teleport there if we wanted to, so I'm just gonna straight up ignore it. But that's where we would find Damarose. That's basically where she's gonna sit for the rest of the game. And since we're not doing the Adir ending, it means nothing for us. I guess since I'm not in Umbral, there aren't any enemies over here either. Grace of a Deer Scalp, nice. Okay, what do we got here? What are we fighting? More Naga. Oh, was there a Plague Knight? Or is that, oh no, it's a Plague Doctor. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. That's an easy one. Now again, this is an area of the game. This is where you would encounter the second. Please stop chugging. Thank you. This is where you would encounter the second Light Reaper fight. Again, like usually you would lose to it unless you're super good. I don't know if the game's gonna screw us over. The first time it did it, it didn't. I'm hoping that we don't need to beat them, but if we do need to, then here's our opportunity to do so. I do want to check one thing before I go forward. I've been using this healing, but this is a heals you and any allies. Do I have an easier one? What's this one? Heal yourself. Yeah, and it costs less. So I'm not playing multiplayer. I don't need to heal the world. I just need to heal myself. Like if I say nope, okay, we're doing the fight. Okay, we either need to win this or the game needs to be generous and let this not count as a die in the game, die for real situation. But it's more or less the same fight as in the beginning of the game. So same tactics. I'm gonna add some holy to my weapon while we're waiting for him to come out.
Give me that ram.
There we go. Yeah, take that. Just take it. Enjoy it. That's my present. That's a present from me to you. He's mad. He's mad now. He's mad. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. I should have just done this when we started the game. But it's kind of cheap. It's kind of cheap. Oh, I was really early there. I'm surprised they gave it to me. You have a really good iframe window while you're dodging too, so it looks like I'm dodging into the fire, but I'm not getting hurt. He's mad. He's mad. He's mad. He is mad. He is very mad. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. All right, so that was a very dishonorable fight, but he's gonna do one more thing. He's gonna do this attack, and he's gonna try and kill us. We dodge it. So again, if you're doing your first playthrough, you're not really supposed to win that. The Light Reaper shows up at 3 very specific points in the game and tries to kill you, and he does kill you, but the I don't want to say assumption, but the game kind of shows that Harkin shows up and like fence him off. And then the 4th time you run into him is at the very end of the game, or near the end of the game, and he kind of stays in that area, and that's the part where you're supposed to fight him. And if you're doing certain quests, that's when you would fight him. So like if you're trying to win certain if you're trying to complete certain quests, you kind of have to take the L, because you need to fight him at that last point. That's when you can summon other. Why does he want the lamp? Heavy spoilers, but he is essentially, the Light Reapers are creatures that were created by Adir specifically for hunting out the lamps, because Adir is afraid of the Putrid Mother. Adir knows that the lamps have these are heavy spoilers, guys, but the lamps have parasites inside them. The lamps are in tuned with the Putrid Mother, and so again, it's a parasite, so it's feeding off of the Dark Crusaders. We're using it, hoping that we can subdue Adir with it, but it's also using us, and Adir is afraid of that, and so he created the Light Reapers to find the lamps and take the lamps and bring him the lamps. At the same time, there is lore that you can read that talks about how like the Light Reapers are aware that basically Adir hates them and thinks they're monsters, rightfully so, and so they kind of have sad stories where they're trying to please Daddy, knowing that they're monsters and hating themselves and their daddy. I'm paraphrasing super hard, but that's essentially one take. But his sole purpose, or its sole purpose, is to kill the Dark Crusaders and take the lamps. Also, Ignis, I didn't even know you were still here. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. And again, you're probably noticing that there are side areas and whatnot. I'm not fully exploring because there's no benefit for us to do that. Any opportunity for us to put additional opportunities to die are things that we want to avoid. And again, I already have, I have all the items, all the equipment in the game, everything that matters. So all we gotta do is survive. Beat the boss and survive. What is that? I've never seen that move before. Lying in bed with your laptop on your belly. Dude, that's a comfy position, I'll tell you what, especially on a cold winter night. You get the heat from your laptop just warming you up. I've fallen asleep like that before. That's the end of Fitzroy's Gorge though, so we're basically taking is this Castle Brandis? I can't remember. I think it's part 1. No, this is Calrath, right? I think this is Lower Calrath. My game never used to lag like this or stutter. It was, I deleted it after I beat everything and reinstalled it, so I'm pretty sure it's shader related. And it just sorts itself out after a period of time, or maybe I need to reset and restart the game again. But you just got the deluxe edition? Yeah, dude, it's a really fun game. I love this game so hard. It has performance issues, but I've never seen a dev team work so hard to fix that before, and I've been having an absolute blast with it. Like I said, I played it I've gotten every single achievement. I've beaten the game 3 or 4 times over. This is we got the new content drop that happened this week, so we're doing an all modifiers new game +0 run. Whoa! This may be the end of me. Where's the other one? I want you to die, but I also want you to die. This is not good. There we go. Also, welcome to the stream. If you have the game, if you got it on PC and you need any help with anything, feel free to message me. Always happy to jump in and help people. I absolutely love this game. What's the best thing I can do here? Honestly, the best thing I can do is reset. I'm gonna play it safe. Oh wait, no, we haven't gotten to the vestige yet. Oh. We're gonna have to keep going. This is gonna be scary because we have to go. Can I just walk through? Maybe I can just walk through. Yeah, I think I can just walk. I'm just gonna. Nope. I see you. I see you. Hang on. I gotta play it safe because I took way too much damage. Oh my god! What just hit me? Did anybody see what just hit me? Oh god, on PS5. That's okay. It does have crossplay. So that was another reason I made a couple friends buy it too on PCs. It does have crossplay, so you can I forget how it works. I have to look it up again, but yeah, you can play with like PC and play PS4 and Xbox and all play together. Look at my health. Look at my health. I need health. Will you give me health? Will you give me the health I need? You gave me next to nothing, but okay, let's just try and walk across. Is that what shot me? Is that what shot me? You know what? You know what? Just going for it. I actually got health back for that. Give me my health. I really love this game. I feel like the fanboy that everyone hates to be around because I love this game. I love talking about this game. I love playing this game. We've been on a Souls kick. We finished Dark Souls 3 weeks ago. We just finished Liza P at the start of the stream, and we finished so early. I was like, well, we're doing this now. This game is technically a sequel to the game of the same name from 2014, but it takes place 1,000 years after that game, so you don't need to know really much of anything. There's just a bunch of Easter eggs and whatnot, but essentially in the first game there was this quote-unquote evil god named Adir that got was released, and they what's the word, basically imprisoned it on a separate plane. Some stuff happens between that game and then this game starts, and so all these different factions are fighting. There's the Rogar from Adir, who is the boss, the evil god from the first game, that are fighting with these characters who are followers of Aureus, which is like a holy god. And then there are people like myself who are called Dark Crusaders, and they have these lamps that have these, you're not supposed to know they have like parasites in them, but they allow you to see in between worlds. So when you hold it up, you can see like the second world of like the undead that lives on the same plane as the world that you are in. They're all basically fighting. So Adir is fighting to be freed from the prison that he was put in 1,000 years ago. The followers of Aureus are trying to fight to stop that. There are these beacons that are essentially in the world. I can show you them when we get outside. But there's these beacons that are being corrupted, and they're being used by the Rogar to try and free Adir from his prison. And so our job is, since we're tasked, we've chosen to side with Aureus for this ending, we're tasked to go to those beacons and cleanse them, so Adir cannot be freed. So this beacon over here is yellow. I've used the lamp that we have to cleanse it, so it's yellow, so it's good for us. Well, as good as could be. And then the corrupted ones are still over here that are red. But you as a Dark Crusader are tasked to use the lamp to fight through the Rogar, cleanse the beacons, and stop Adir from being freed. When you play the game, you'll find that there is a third faction, though, and I'll show you right here too. So we can use the lamp to look into the world of the dead. We can also use this lamp to enter the Umbral Realm. And it's really cool, a really cool feature that they were able to utilize from the Unreal 5 engine, or Unreal Engine 5. So at all times when you're playing this game, this separate world, this separate plane is coexisting with the Axiom realm that you're on. So there are enemies that are moving around. There are parts of environment that you can and cannot see based on whether or not you're in Umbral. And so I want to talk to Molhu right now, who is he is a follower of the Putrid Mother. The Putrid Mother is the third faction. They're actually tied with the lamps, the parasites in the lamps. And so you'll quickly find out that, you know, like I keep saying it's a symbiotic relationship where we're using the lamp to fulfill the purposes, to do the deed that we're trying to achieve, but the lamp is also using us, and that's part of the lore behind the game. If you choose to do the Putrid Mother ending, which is a bit convoluted, it's like the secret ending, but if you do that ending, you get a lot of lore behind it. So this guy helps us because we're a lamp bearer, and he knows that the lamp bearers are essentially being leeched off of. But he also helps you out if you choose to get that ending. So,
like you, I serve.
I'm trying not to be super spoilery, so I don't know if any of this helps you, but it's a really cool, really fun game. It has I mentioned it has like a Sekiro type of mechanic, so like right now we're in Umbral, but if, as a lamp bearer, if you were to die while you're while you have the lamp, while you're in Axiom, you get revived. The lamp revives you in Umbral. So I believe I hear it's similar like Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, where like if you die one time, like you get a second chance. Very similar to that. So dying in Axiom is not a game over. Dying in Umbral is essentially a death. In the base version of the game, without the modifiers that I'm running, if you were to die while you're in Axiom, you'll get teleported to like the last vestige
one time. Like ice, and from
that you saved at. The vestiges are bonfires.
I'm grateful.
I have a modifier on right now that is called Iron Man, that essentially means one life. If I die, then my entire my save doesn't get deleted. But if I die, the game resets and I start back at the beginning of the game.
There's a point that if you and I suggest unnaturally for
so I don't want to die.
More instead, the rest of
I have a lot of other modifiers on that are randomizing drops, they're randomizing enemy placements and enemy density. So we're basically we're making the game as hard as possible.
That heretic as are you.
So that we can beat the one time and get all the achievements.
Radiance, judgment.
This here's what we want: the Pilgrim's Perch key. We want this. I don't have enough because I just spent
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
I can always buy it later and we get a free one as well.
Good thing, because
just exhausting dialogue, so these people will eventually move on when they need to.
That left, they may who I judge cleric. Hello again, friend. May God, I've never been my ground, and there was one to every. That left, they may worship who I judge cleric.
But yeah, my build is actually one that's pretty easy to follow.
I've never been to my ground, and there
you won't be able to perfect it until you get to endgame, and you might have to grind to get like the shield and the runes and whatnot. But like I mentioned previously, the gear that I have, you get very early on in the game. You get it in the poison swamp if you go and find it. And this weapon that I have, you can buy. You get it for beating the first boss fight, for beating Pieta. Oh, you never played a Soul game? I think this might be a fun one for you to start, honestly, because again, it is pretty forgiving in the sense that you have a second chance when you die. But things that are native to Souls games, difficulty for starters. So you usually start very weak, and you get souls, or you get this currency. In this case, the game is called Vigor. You get them when you defeat enemies, and you use them to level yourself up to get stronger. Death and dying again and dying a third time, dying a fourth time, dying. It's like a Mega Man game, right? So you die a lot, but you get better and improve by doing it. That's how you learn the game. So learning enemy patterns, learning how to dodge, how to block, how to parry, figuring out like what builds you like will be a fun thing for you. Thankfully, respecing is pretty easy in this game, and there's a lot. What mode you play it in? What do you mean? So you can customize your character any way you want. When you start the game, you'll have the option to pick like any starter classes that you want. So like if you like to play like my build right now, it's a pretty melee focused build, but it's a paladin type of build. So I'm spec'd very heavily into Radiance, which is like holy damage in this game. And my weapon I use is Pieta's sword. It only scales off of Radiance, so that's why I'm like full 99 points into it. It's a short sword, but it has very long reach. So it basically has the reach of a long sword, but the speed of a short sword. So it's pretty broken in that aspect, but since it only has one scale type, it's low on the damage side. Well, that's fine. But you can pick, like, you're free to customize your characters in Souls games as much as little as you want. So if you see a starting class that you like, you can pick that, and then you start with a really good gear set. You'll start with a good weapon that'll work for the type of play that you want. And then the game's pretty open about telling you how things work. So like if you look at your weapons here, you can see like strength, agility, radiance, and inferno are the key damage stats that damage scales with. So if you say, I want to make a strength build, you can look at the weapons and see, oh, this is a weapon that scales well with strength, or this is a weapon that, for instance, this weapon here, this dagger actually scales with both strength and agility. So that tells you might want to put your points into those two stats so that you can do more damage. You'll also definitely, what I would recommend to you as somebody playing new to a Souls game, is you're going to want to put points in endurance. What endurance is going to do for you is that it'll increase your max stamina, and it also increases your max equipment load. This is something that's really important for Souls games, for people who haven't played Souls games before. I'm trying to see where is it. So if you see right here where it says encumbrance, I'm a medium encumbrance. That means I'm gonna roll, I do like a regular roll, which is actually very generous in the game. This is a regular roll. This would be considered a fast roll in like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatnot. It's a really good roll. But based on what your level of encumbrance is, you'll have a faster dodge, you can move faster, and if you have too much gear equipped and your encumbrance is too high, then you'll fat roll. And that's no bueno, you don't want that. So you always want to make sure that you're watching your endurance level, you're looking at your encumbrance, and you're looking at how much stamina you have. You can never have too little stamina. Outside of that, you get defensive stat bonuses just for leveling up. So it doesn't matter what you put your points in, you will get bonuses. You'll get a boost for all that stuff. So you're good there. That's something that people kind of worry about. And it's nothing that you have to worry about. Just leveling up will make you stronger. This is a bit of an annoying boss fight. I'm a bit worried about it because she has parasites we gotta find and we gotta take out before we can kill her. She's got this one here, and she's got one over here, I believe. Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Okay, is there a third one? Is there one behind her? Right there? Oh no, there's one more too. Were there 4? There you go. Okay, now we should be able to finish this. Boom! I will say Holy still seems to be a really strong build, so if you're liking what you're seeing here, this is a Holy build. That's it, that's the fight. That's not really a boss fight per se. That's essentially, that's gonna be a regular enemy type later on, so. But the regular enemies don't have all of those parasites that you gotta deal with, so she's a little difficult in that sense, but nothing we can't handle. Now we gotta work our way up to the castle area. Damn, bro, you killed her so fast, dude. It took me so long. Astro, I've beaten the game 4 times. And I'm almost level 300. This is not a new game plus. It's new game plus 0. But I have all the modifiers on, so I'm running nasty stats. I'm running a nasty holy build that's admittedly weaker than it was. So they definitely nerfed it. Yeah, they definitely nerfed it. But it's still super strong, and it's not hard to do. It's not hard to make this build. You'll have to play most of the game to get everything, but the sword itself is super strong, and you get it for beating the first main boss. You get it for beating Pietà, and then you go to Pilgrim's Perch, right? You go to Pilgrim, doesn't open from the side. You go to Pilgrim's Perch, you get the Bowl of Revelations that you give to Mulhouse so that you can purchase items from the bosses you've beaten. You buy the sword and you have the sword. You just want to spec, like, to start, you want to spec fully into Endurance and in Radiance. But yeah, it's pretty busted. It's pretty busted. I have auras too. I'm just not using them. But originally, yeah, I can show you my stats real quick too. Originally, this build was heavily reliant on auras too, but they changed how much mana regen or how much mana drain the auras have. So I have not been keeping them up. But I would say for this build, you want to start by putting your points in Endurance and Radiance. You want to get to like 40 Radiance and then throw it in Endurance and Vitality, and then whatever else you want. If you want to level up a second stat, I went with Strength. Pieta's sword you get from like the very early on in the game, like I mentioned. This Sanctified Huntress shield you do have to grind for end game, so you won't get this at the beginning of the game, but you can just play more conservatively, because the only reason you want this shield is for those 4 diamond rune slots. That lets you put mana regen in it. You can have 3 of those in there, and then we got this ring as well that gives me mana regen. So I have four mana regen buffs up, or 4 tiers of them. And that will allow me to keep, if I wanted, that will allow me to keep this Aura of Tenacity buff on, which essentially gives me high defense. It buffs my defense. And then I have self-healing here. I've got Lucent Beam, which scales off of Radiance. And I have a ring equipped that increases holy damage. So again, it scales off all this damage I do here. This scripture you get, Exactor Scripture, this is an endgame item that you get from finishing Dunmire's questline. But if you were watching early on when we got to the swamp, if you help out Kukajin, all you gotta do is cast magic on her when you see her petrified body. She drops a trinket as well. That's really strong. It's this one right here, the Wilmark's Catalyst. You can level this up instead and use this. It'll take you all the way to the end game. But that's essentially the build. High Radiance, a Radiance scaling weapon that does smite damage, a shield that gives you mana regen, 3 points of mana regen, a ring that gives you mana regen, a ring that gives you holy damage. This I can probably switch, because this was before they buffed enemies. It used to be really easy, this build. If you had holy damage and posture damage, you could stun lock almost every boss in the game. You can't do that anymore, so oh, I am a grinder. Like I said, I was absorbed completely into this game, and I will not lie, there was a period where the game wasn't working well on the Steam Deck. There was a glitch on the Steam Deck where the Red Reaper would spawn and you couldn't get rid of it, so they removed the Red Reaper from the game. And so I was there was a period where I had nothing to do at work for like a couple weeks, and so when I was bored, I would just get in my Steam Deck and I would go into Umbral on my Steam Deck, and I would just farm mobs, because oh no, I'm gonna die, because you never had to worry about the Red Reaper coming to get you, because the Red Reaper didn't exist. It wasn't in the game at that point in time, so you could stay in Umbral for hours and just farm mobs and get that vigor bonus going. So you could have like seven times vigor bonus and just keep going. Oh no, he hurts. Oh my god, this is gonna be a bad time. I gotta think this one through. This is, oh my god, I'm dying, Kupo. Okay, I gotta move. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, I played this game way too much. I'm gonna do this real fast. We're just gonna play it a little safe. There we go. I'm trying to at least make it look interesting, but that guy was really messing me up. This build used to be super busted for PvP too, but then the devs changed their balancing so that they had balance patches for PvE and for PvP. So this build is still super viable, it looks like, for PvE, but for PvP it's like just okay. These guys, I do not like these guys at all. I want you gone. Please get out. Thank you. Like, that beam used to be so busted on PvP, but... Yeah, I hated when they did it too. But they nerfed some of these abilities I'm using so hard for PvP. It's nice to still be able to at least use them for PvE. But it does kind of suck because it's like you try, right? You work on a build, you find a build you think is awesome, and then you're like, I can't wait to take that into PvP and try it out, and then realize that it's garbage in PvP. It's kind of crappy. But to your point, I think I probably actually agree with you, because the problem with doing it this way is that, say you find a build that works really well for you and you want to keep using it, right? You can't really stop anybody from PvPing you. We're not going to see any PvP because, again, I'm running all modifiers, and it looks like when you run Iron Man modifier, again, thank God that they do this. If you run the Iron Man modifier, it looks like they disable getting invaded so that you can't just get killed by a real human player, just ending your run immediately. So I'm super thankful for that. If I gotta be honest, I'm super thankful for that. I'm really scared right now because I gotta get over there without dying. Without dying, I said. Without dying, please. Shit! Shit! Oh my god! That's it. That's it. That's it. We gotta start all over again. We gotta start all over again. Oh my god. You absolute chuckle. You fucking chuck. You Oh my god. We really gotta start all over again, guys.
Law.
I can't believe it. So we keep everything, but we gotta start all over. So you know what? If they want to do us dirty like that, then I'll do them dirty right back. I'll do them dirty right back. Let's go. This is what I have to say. I am just gonna do nothing but Lucent beam my way all the way back to where we were. I swear to God. I cannot believe that happened. I want to cry. I got time for you. We got time. We got to the tutorial all over again. Are you serious? You gonna do me dirty like that? Well, for anybody new, you get to see the start of the game again. Oh my god, that sucks so much. It sucks so much. WTF? What are you WTFing at? How bad I am at this game? Because that was... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. It's okay, I'm just... If that's the way we're playing, I'm just gonna beeline. I'm gonna beeline all the way to where we need to be, where we were. We're not messing around anymore. Not stopping for any side quests. We're not doing anything. We're we are going to take this opportunity to kill the Light Reaper on the first try this time. We weren't able to do that last time because I sucked. We'll kill him this time. Alright, so same fight like we saw previously, it's just that we gotta fight him this time here. If we die, it's not the end, because again, like it's supposed to be scripted that you die, so even though this is a one death run, the game is still nice to us in that respect. So let's try and beat him this time. These things out of the way, I can't see. Where are you? Yeah, so this is a fight that, again, it's scripted. If you're playing the first time, you unless you're really good at Souls games, you're gonna die here. It's scripted. It's intentional. You even get a special cutscene if it happens. He attacks you 3 times throughout the game like this, where you're supposed to die, and then he shows up a 4th time, and that's the time that you're supposed to actually lose to him. Or beat him, sorry. But we're not playing around this time, so I'm just gonna let him eat beam, eat beam, eat beam, eat it! Whoops. So this reason here, like I mentioned, you want to have high endurance so that you can have at least a medium roll. This is a prime example of why you want that. If you're slow rolling, you're going to get hit by that fire. It's just too wide.
Give me that.
No, thank you, my guy. No, thank you. No, thank you. Really? You gonna do that to me? You gonna do me dirty like that? Whee! Alright. He's gonna try and suicide, so I'm gonna back up so I can read it. I don't think he's dead yet. Oh no, there it is! He's coming for it! There we go. So this is a special cutscene you only get if you beat it. You have to beat him the first time, you have to beat him right here. It's the only time you would get this specific cutscene. Yeah, the Iron Wayfarer shows up both times. He takes Anne thing and walks away. And now we will never see the Light Reaper ever again. Well, like I said, I'm like almost level 300, and my build is very good. But if you try to fight him like legit, yeah, you're gonna have a hard time. He's pretty hard. He's legitimately pretty hard, very aggressive. My build is kind of a bullshit build, so. And I'm very mad right now. It's like I'm not even trying to be fun or be cute. I was trying to get back to where we were. These bell guys. I'm trying to put on a brave face, but I'm quite literally crying inside for losing there. I'm just so mad. I'm so mad, man. I'm so fucking mad. If I just run around and beam shit to death, we'll get back there, no problem.
You'll probably take it lightly. I don't know, but since making you a bit, if you'd know any kind of
Good talk. Thank you and goodbye. Man, why are we getting the bell guys now? I like the other playthrough. What is that guy? We were getting much easier mobs earlier. Okay, they're done. You're gone. Get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Go home. Get me out of Umbral. I don't want to die again. Dunzos. Sprintos. Cue Benny Hill music. Wow, well, you can see like the mobs are randomized. All these mobs we're seeing now are completely different from the last one. The last time we ran through here. Look at that guy. I don't know how far their aggro path is though, so I could be screwing myself over. Yes, Miss Skyfall, I'm still online and I died and I'm back at the beginning of the game. And how long have we been? We're only going for, oh my god, we're going for 5 hours. I love this game. And I'm not tired. I'm gonna keep going. This is my night. I take it you're back from wherever you had to drive off to, Miss Hikari Skyfall? Are you back to troll me? Guys, I can't believe I died. Do I have work? No, it's Saturday. It's the weekend. I don't have to work till Moon Day. Oh, you're at a zoo? Zoos are awesome. Did you get to feed the animals? I don't know if anyone saw the beginning of the stream, but clearly we're booking it through here way faster than we were at the start. Because I'm just fucking mad.
I've given from now on.
All right, thank you. Talk to you never. Talk to you never. All right, first boss fight is coming up here. We're gonna summon a Harkin because we can. Last time, can we? Yep, we'll summon a Harkin. Make it even easier for us. Just gives the boss something to swing at while I beat them up. This is best girl, best bae.
Oh, holy Aureus.
Yeah, we're gonna kill her.
By your radiance, grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days.
She wants to kill us.
Stay out of my way, lamp bearer.
But we're just gonna say no. We're just gonna say no, no, thank you. All right, she shifts phases. She's gonna turn into an angel. And then I'm just gonna do it all over again because I'm pissed. She always does this first dash down the middle. So always stand to the side. Let the swords hit the ground. And then it's game on. Game over. Obligatory F you. F you, I love you, I'll see you tomorrow. So we killed her, we try to walk away, she comes back somehow, her blood congeals and she comes back and she says, that's not fair, and she decides to kill herself by throwing herself off the bridge. I don't know why she decided that she had to be the one to kill herself when we did such a good job doing it for her, but she did. The thing about that though is when we come down here and we enter Skybridge, she's still alive again. And she decides that we're a good guy and that we serve Aureus like her. The first time I played the game, I was it Condemned? Was it Condemned? Was that what they called the deprived or whatever? You start off naked with a bucket. And so it took me a long time. It took me like 15 tries to kill her, like 10 or 15 tries. She is hands down like top 3 hardest bosses in the game.
Did at least, but now it is to use the and deliver self.
But I think one thing you can learn about her fight, and it's what helped me, is once you realize that she is actually very easily to stagger, you just walk in there with a two-handed weapon and stagger her. Fight's over.
The beacon and a deep fellow choke.
You just don't give her room to breathe. She does the 2 swings, right? She has the 2 swing attack, dodge or block those, and then just get right up in her face with a 2-handed weapon, get 2 heavies on her. Usually will stagger her and you can just finish her off. She's actually not too difficult once you realize that she is incredibly low poise for a boss fight.
We made of whatever the cost, that heretical
That is my advice to people who are fighting her for the first time.
Look at you. Aren't you the we tend to an Aurea? Anyway, you don't see we set ourselves best want just more instead. Best want just more.
I'm just talking to these people just to be safe. But I mean, like, I'm so mad that we died. I can't believe I died. I'm sure everybody in chat's happy I died. That's the rub. That's what people came to see. And so there you go. You saw it. I died. I gotta talk to Dunmire, right? Well, I'll come back to talk to Mulhu later. We'll come back to talk to him when we get the Bowl of Remembrance. Oh crap. I have to rest to make Dunmire move. Let me rest real fast. I might stream a bit more tomorrow. More of this, since it's not a scheduled stream. Something to do, so if you're enjoying what you're seeing, I might be back tomorrow.
While the beacon I would have you seek out as proof of, for only can we hope this land to
thinking
offer
about
you also.
it.
They are already you serve a higher this land to offer you also. They are already
Okay, I think I talked to everybody. Let's move on. Oh, that progress lost. I'm gonna be having nightmares about that.
Not a you like the one I've learned about that. I hope you recognize truth. Of course, my name, but far more than as proven by. That's right. With a fight only to be betrayed. So you'll while and give me the lamp. No.
No.
It's sad. I hope you cease. My offer stands.
No, it's my lamp. It's my lamp. You can't have it. No touch. Please climb. Oh no. We have invisible archers this time around. God damn it.
Careful. The house crossed. All I wanted, but they deemed what's a poor I gave. But I know it's a heart, but a tree that.
All right, I'm just gonna book it. I'm not even gonna engage with these guys. I just want out. See ya. See ya. See ya. See ya. Whee! Here we go. Again, we're gonna run into Damaros once we cross to the other side of this building. Just gonna do a little walksies here. If you fell from here, I think you do die. You just, you know, make sure you're not in Umbral. I'll just wake up in Umbral. On a ladder. Here's Damaros. I'll say hi.
Morph makes me. I suppose the threat of. No, you know, nah, I know. Don't. But you. There's salve.
Good talk.
But you won't
Good talk.
find
Good talk. Stop talking. Good talk. Ladder. I gotta drop. Gotta drop you. Scourge Sister Delith. Take out our lamp. We gotta find the parasite. The parasite, I believe, is in here. I'm gonna get attacked. Gotta dodge that. Gotta dodge again. I'm gonna get in this room over here. I'm gonna stop swinging at me. Let me hit this thing. Thank you. Now it's game on. Bye-bye. Why are you closed? Why are you closed? We gotta fucking do this zone all over again. I don't know if you know, but I'm not happy about it. Yep, I had to restart. I died. I sure died. But we're making the best of it. We're making the best of it. We're just YOLOing back. We're just gonna... Unless I get poisoned. If I get poisoned... It's you. You're the one who tried to poison me. Okay. I'm really mad that my cross button keeps sticking. I've only had this controller for like 3 weeks. It's already not working right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to drop down here and kick you down. Thank you. Oh, I almost jumped off the map. Okay. I see you, you bitch. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, come over here. You dumb idiot. You stupid fool. Enemies near. Where? Point them out to me. Oh, what are you doing over there? What, how are you standing back there? Okay. Which enemies did we get this time around? For the bullshit jumping here. Okay, it's actually just the regular enemy. Okay, this might be doable. We might be able to do this the regular way. Which is to destroy the parasite. Like that. And then kill him. Like that. And then jump. And heal. And fire magic beam. And jump. Halfway done. Yo, the funny thing about this is we're already like a third of the way back to where we were. We have speed on our side this time. I'm stuck. Sometimes stuff just doesn't want to work. Okay. Here's the bane of my existence again. I don't like platforming while in Umbral. I'm pretty sure I've said this, but I do not like platforming while I'm in Umbral. Okay. I just gotta do this. Don't stand too close to the ledge, because I'm really bad. I really love the sound design in this game. It sounds so gross. Everything sounds so disgusting. Okay, kick the ladder down. With? Right, one more jump, and then we're golden. Don't spawn an enemy on that. Who's behind me? What do we got? Whoa, we got you. Hang on, I gotta take care of this plague doctor. Okay. Oh no, you got the parasite! Oh, nice, nice stab, you son of a bitch. I'm going to end you. I swear to God, when I kill this parasite, you're dead. You're fracking dead. I'll see you in hell. Jeez, what an enemy to throw at you this early in the game. Okay. We're safe. Talk. Yep, we're safe. We're safe. Talk to Byron.
Another should you and I'll tend to for whatever happens, but nothing will mind just use on it.
Here's the map.
Mind just use on it.
I'm going to put a seed down here and rest so I can get the hell out of Dodge. Do a quick rest. Okay, now we gotta go this way. I'm gonna be swingy boy. Swingy, swingy. Going this way. No enemies on the left. We go to the right. Enemy on the left. What enemy do we have over here? He killed himself. He jumped right off the map. Oh, that's too funny. Think how easy the game would be if everyone just killed themselves for me. Die! Die for me! Okay. We got the beat. Brawl. Once again, we have to go down here. For one time. We do have to soul flay this thing here because we want the Bull of Revelation. Once I pick that up, I can just leave. I'm gonna stick around for a second. Just so I can get some help from these guys. It's free damage. It's free damage, free health. That's all I want. That's all I need. Okay, I'm just gonna book it. Because I trust myself, and then we're gonna leave Umbral. We'll descend ladder and kick plank. Just like last time, just like you all saw like an hour and a half ago. For a shortcut we will absolutely never come back to use. Enemy. Dead of me. There should be two enemies down here. I'm just gonna do this. They dead. There should be two down there. I see a butcher and a bulwark knight. Nice hops, dude. Why do you have a parasite? Get out of here with that. Do you have one? Oh my god, he knocked me. He knocked my block off. Can you guys fuck off for 2 seconds? He's still got the parasite on, doesn't he? Yeah, he's still got a parasite. Where's this parasite? This parasite, where are you? There we go. What do you got now, bud? You got shit. You ain't got nothing. You got that! Okay. Here's bad news. I gotta go back into Umbral. Right, same as last time. He's up here. I always look down. This is like what, the 6th time I've tried to do this now, and I always look down for some reason. I gotta cross this. Grab you. Again, I look down first for some reason. Oh, we gotta run down here. I'm gonna break all these eggs. Because if they can hatch. And I don't want to start running up here and see like an entire horde of them waiting for me. So. Just get them out of the way. I hate how close you have to walk to. They actually, what's the word I'm looking for? They added a patch. They updated the Soulflay so that, they made the distance that you can Soulflay something greater, because it used to be really short. And you'd have to like get really like super far up on the ledge. Sometimes like you're like always like hanging off of the ledge. Sometimes to play from those things, and it was the scariest experience ever. I'm very thankful that they changed that. Because now you can stand pretty far back. You don't have to worry about falling off. It's nice. And this. Time for vengeance! Oh no, it's a sister. It's 2 sisters. I regret this decision. Wow. Oh my god, you. There we go. Avenged. Right, so we're at Gerlinda now.
Sentinels.
What do we have? What enemy types do we have this time around? Nice. Double nice. You guys are fucking me. Okay, here we go. Is that it? Get the key.
Thou insult. So that key. No, fine. You don't doing.
I use the key.
Doing and.
Talk to Gerlinda. Is she good? We good? Don't need that chest. We know that now. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send the elevator up. I'm not gonna actually ride it. That should activate it at least, so the shortcut now exists. But we have no need to go back to the Skyrest right now. I need you. I need this elevator to show up. I cannot believe I died. I mean, I can believe it. I don't want to believe it. And the funny thing is, it actually happened. It happened in an area I figured if I was going to die, it would be here, and I got fucking locked. I got so fucking locked. I'll have to be more careful next time. Like, I'm not surprised about what happened. I'm just mad that it did happen.
So, butchers and Adair storing fuck names Damara. It Adair's cut them down. It Adair cut them It Adair's cut them down.
Okay, we're good. The end. Which way am I supposed to go? This way. The end. You guys enjoying how fast we're getting through it this time at least? Is it too fast to follow?
But at least I'm going to please. Some might, but I'm just, you could even, but.
Yep, yep, yep.
Some might, but I'm just, you could even say, but.
Yep, yep, yep.
Some might use, but.
Yep.
I'm just, you could even say, but.
Yep. Good talk, good talk, good talk, good talk. Let's go to the map. And we got a boss fight. I want Pieta. Where is Pieta? Are you Pieta? You are Stoneland. I want Pieta. Yeah. Hey! Look at him. Whoa! Look, Pieta's doing it too. Mine's better though. Mine lasts longer. Goodbye, mommy. I'll see you at the next boss fight. Where is the exit? This way. All right, now we're back at the gore. No, we're back at the swamp. We're gonna go to the swamp super fast. If you guys think you've seen fast, you haven't seen fast yet. Let's go. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Oh wait, who is it? Okay. I'm not going up there. That doesn't work with my fast attitude. Yeah, I gotta talk to Byron.
Onward, you won't find suddenly because take my. I've got many. Whether you've power is, but don't confuse. Still. So the vested name's Byron. Name's Byron.
All right, see you, Byron. See you later. I don't got time for this. We already did it. I am going to do this though. I am going to unlock the shortcut. You want to fight? We'll drop the ladder too. And then because I'm such a nice guy, I'm gonna save Kukujin. Let's drop them all. Okay. Where did you come from? Okay. Am I missing her? Did I pass her up? Hang on. Let me take care of this guy. Okay. She's... There it is, she is. Okay. Couldn't see her for some reason. I need to change this ability to the big one.
You was act said it would if I let as you can stoop butt and the mercenaries. Wilma he thought there was but the coward they couldn't take money in the truth. So looks
Cast this to free her.
oh life is to being crawled since you seem this thing's better off in your and good. I only
Thank you,
if
thank you,
I'd
thank you.
known what it never trust. Well, but I feel meet me at the bridge and it seemed in this dump then we'll talk. I don't but I'd bear in mind.
So, she'll be at Skyrest now. We're never going to use her, but we did it. Back to the speed run. I'm going to use this real quickly just to reset my meter. It'll reset the dread meter when I go back in. I don't know who's following me still. Down my way. Harkin's here. I'm gonna talk to Harkin.
Here you are, hasn't driven you, although learned to ban, ignore the whisper. I came,
Okay.
I made a mistake. I came to, I made a
Say it again. Say it third time. Okay, awesome. Good job, man. You really did. I believe in you. Just clear out the room. Okay. I want to go. Was it this way? It was this way, right? 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 Yeah, you're here. There we go. And then it's this way? Wait. No, it's this way. Wait, no, it is this way. It's this way. Oh god, we're fighting Plague Knights again. Be gone! Ran out of stamina. Another cool thing that you can do it really doesn't matter, but you can start casting your flay and then look at find the thing that you wanted to flay. As long as you're locked onto it, by the time he actually throws his hand out to do the flay, that's the only time it matters that you're actually locked onto whatever it is that you wanted to flay. Alright, this way if I remember correctly. I think we stay to the right? We bank around the right side, right? Yeah. Yup! There we go. We can fight these guys, but I don't care about it. I'll see you never. Okay, I will put a seed down here to reset everything though. I can see that here. Buddy, I'm trying to grow a garden! Let me grow in peace! Alright. Now we're back to the first beacon boss. Get the double B's. Pieta, is this you? Where is Pieta? It's not you, that's Damaros. There she is. There you are. Hiding in the front. Me! Eat holy bean. He just noped right out. It's kind of funny too because he hasn't even tried to attack me. I think I can just stand here the whole time. Like, he really wants Pietà dead. He really wants her gone. He doesn't even care about me. It doesn't even care about me. It just wants Pietà gone. Done. I gotta cleanse this beacon. Excuse me for a second. Why are you closed? Why are you closed? I demand to know why. Thank you. Let's cleanse the beacon. I'm gonna skippy. Beacon cleansed. Get some free trolls. Yeah, it'd be nice if he had a mount or something, I guess. We get through this faster. Just running through. Okay.
I intended to split, including the removal. So, in case they took, nothing. It's an odd, of course. The only light.
This guy's so nice, but like everyone treats him like crap just because he's ugly looking.
Of course, the only light he watches. He just does so.
Hey, welcome back. We're almost back to where I was before I died.
He watches. He just does so.
We're very close. We're speed running our way back is all. Speed running our way back. We're just kind of we're taking a no bullshit approach this time around because we've already done this before. But we made it back. It hasn't taken as long as I thought it would. Granted, I did skip a couple extra trips, so. Oh my god, dude, I'm so hungry. What are you eating? And how do I get some of it? I'm so hungry right now. Nope. It's also something that's just unfortunate by way of playing with completely randomized enemies. It's just like, you know, shit happens. So, whatevs. You've got a parasite. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take this lantern because I want the things. You got it. Reading KFC. Here's the real question. What exactly are you eating from KFC? I remember when I was younger, they had like, you know, like the KFC bowls. Those things used to be so big and like so large, and now they're tiny as hell. It's like embarrassingly small. Shrinkflation is real, and I'm not here for it. Now here's our guy. Here's our guy. There goes our guy. Oh my god, no, those are endgame enemies too. We're getting destroyed this time around. There's two of them. Oh my god, it hurts so much. It hurts so much. Those are legit, like you fight them twice. You fight them twice, and they put two of them next to each other. I'm doing this. I'm gonna no shame this. Did you miss? Okay, no, you got the kill. Good girl. Good girl. They just like to take forever to die, I guess. Give me one of these. And we're off. Okay. Let's one and done this too. What up, Percy? Damn, dude, nice jumps. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? And why is it standing there letting me hit you? Okay, I'm just gonna give this a little tippy tap. Oh wait, no, I have to ride that up there. Damn it. I'm never gonna use it, I don't care. Especially if we die. Oh my god, that thunder sounds so good. That's a boss, man. That boss, sometimes he seems really easy and sometimes he seems really hard. What do you mean it seems to be stuck? I just wrote it up there. I think I just broke the game, guy. I think I just broke the game. I can't even use the shortcut anymore. It's fine, it's fine. I think it's based on like his attack patterns or whatever, or like what the AI is. Cause sometimes you get like really bad attack patterns and he can just crush you like he was actually doing to me there. And other times he seems like really simple, really easy, especially if you're good at parrying. You can stagger him pretty easily. But yeah, I've only seen really good fights against him and really bad fights against him. There really is no in between. We're back at Fitzroy's Gorge. I'm not interested in messing around here. I just want to get through. Did I not hit him? Have you beaten the game before, Astra? Wait, did you get a full playthrough? I forgot if I asked that already. It's such a good game. It's so fun. Especially if you suck at it like I do. Parasites. You get off of me. Oh my god, there's more. This is not going to be a good run. This is going to be a horrible run. If I got to fight these guys the whole game. Oh my god, it hurts. Oh my god, it hurts. Please get off my dick. Please get off my dick. This is not good. I don't feel bad about that at all. I don't feel bad about doing that at all. No, I never did. I got to the boss that, was it that mirrors you and could not beat him? Wait, which boss? That's pretty far in the game though, isn't it? If you ever need help, you can always, like send me a message. I'm more than happy to jump in. More than happy to hop in your game and help you kill him. God damn it. This you only heal wither is incredibly difficult too. It's incredibly. Oh, I see you. I fucking see you. You can see their eyes. You see their eyes? Get out of here! Okay. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, we have to go into Umbral now again. This was the first spot I thought I was, well, the second spot I thought I was going to die when we did this run. But it looks like they moved the enemy placement. So that guy you see him right there, that little jerk right up there, he used to be directly above and he would jump down on top of you and knock you off the bridge. I guess they moved, they changed his placement now, so now he does that. I'm here for that. I'm happy with that. But I'm also not here to mess around right now because I want to get back to where we were. We're actually really close now. We're actually really close. We pretty much closed the gap.
I'll do. Now can I wait till Melky? I'll chop him. He won't believe.
I'm trying to, like, was there a mirror fight in this game? I thought there was. Was it in this game? I know it was one in Elden Ring. I can't remember if there was a mirror fight in this game.
And when I won't, and he'd never. Not to worry.
I legitimately cannot remember. Okay, we talked to him. He good. Oh, I can upgrade. I can level up. Give me that 299. Yeah. One more, we're gonna be the big 3-0. Big 3-0. Cannot wait. This is the cracked rune tablet. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I got stuck. Yes, like that enemy has a parasite, but if you do enough damage fast enough, you can kill them. Oh wait, are you talking about where I am right now? You can beat that guy? Look man. I will come into your game and I will rock him. I will destroy him for you. No shame. I played a lot of multiplayer in this too. Like I would just hang out and like wait for someone to summon me in and then follow them through the rest of like the entire game. I did that a couple of weekends when I've been bored. I had no life. I love no life. This game's so hard, dude. It's not even funny. It's embarrassing. Please be embarrassed for me. Can you tell I'm just so fucking mad about dying that I'm just like we're not messing around anymore. We're just blazing through. We are indeed so close to where we were before. What do we got here? We got okay, hold up for a second, guys. Hold up for a second. Why is my attack not working? There we go. Okay. It's not, you're just a gamer, bro. I am a gamer. I'm a gamer, but you're a gamer. Everybody in here is a gamer. And I love playing games with other gamers. I love talking games with gamers. You know, everyone finds a game that they really enjoy, and for me, it just happened to be this one. I just freaking love it so much. What is this? Oh, that must be new. Right? Same. I really wish this game got the level of attention that other Souls games got when they came out. I wish people looked beyond the issues with the launch and gave it a fair chance. I think they did say that they were making a sequel though. So as long as I get my sequel, I'm happy. Oh, do you still play Destiny 2? I know a few friends who still play it. And yeah, they're huge into Destiny 2. They still raid. They still love the game. You're gonna be a problem. They still have another expansion coming out too, right? Is it the last expansion or are they gonna do more? Or? I don't follow it too closely myself, but I have friends who talk about it, so I hear things. Damn, I can't even one-shot that guy anymore. Nice shot, wow. I played a lot of Destiny 1, and then I played a lot of Destiny 2 on launch. I think I quit like after the first or second, I think maybe the second expansion. It's a game I enjoy playing with friends and whatnot, but they all stopped, most of them stopped playing, so. Alright, what do we have up here? Hang on, let me heal. Oh, we get nobodies this time. We get nobodies this time. The mob randomization is kind of funny, I gotta admit. It's a completely different game now? It seemed really... I think I had trouble with like grinding factions or whatnot. I think I just ended up getting bored and stopped playing. But that's the type of game where like I wanna play with my friends, and once they stop playing, I kind of just stop playing too. It's just, you're just so bored of it. It happens, man. You play a game so long, you get bored of it. But you know, you come back later, you give it some time, take a break, and come back, and you'll probably be like, you remember why you lived in the first place. I gotta tell you, man. I gotta tell you. For me, Final Fantasy 11, okay? I'm aging myself here, but I played that game when it launched. And I've gone back to it, knowing how much of my life it stole from me. I've gone back to it like every 3 or 4 years. I'm like, you know what, let's boot it back up, and I'll play it for like a month or two and then quit for another year. But man, everyone has games like that. Like you put your life into it, and then you get bored and you walk away and you think you're done, and then it pulls you back in. But is the new Destiny expansion, is that like, did they say it's the final one, or do you know if there are other ones? Because I mean, like, if it's the final expansion, at that point it's like you gotta do it, right? If you've been playing this song, you gotta see it through. Alright, this boss can always go a bit sour, so I'm gonna put some stuff up. I'm gonna put some stuff on. I'm gonna put my aura on. Just gonna immediately throw this thing up. Where are the parasites, man? There's one up here. There's one hiding over here. I took that to the face because I fucking suck. And the third one's there, and the fourth one is here. And you are going to drop because I don't want to see you anymore. Thank you and good night. I've done everything in Destiny 2, bro, so yeah, it really pulls you back in. Yeah. You're a true Destiny player, man. If you did everything, that's crazy, dude. I gotta say, the raids were really fun. If you could get like a competent group, and especially if you were playing with, like, you know, like close friends and whatnot, the raids were pretty fun. A lot of them were really obtuse too, though, which I can't say I really liked that. I couldn't imagine trying to do it without guides for some parts of it, but it definitely was fun. This is gonna be another shit storm if we got these guys to deal with. I gotta heal up. See if I can't get a couple hits in to get my health back. What did you hit me with? I'm not messing around anymore, guy. I'll do this all friggin' day. Alright, what else was up here? What do I need to be worried about? Oh, we got some Naga. Okay. What's up here? Another Naga? Okay. Another execute. Whoa! Leg doctor. Oh my god. Someone attacking me from behind. Is that what just happened? Who's behind me? What hit me? Well, I'm kind of confused. Three heals. Okay. More Naga? Oh, is it one of these guys? Is that guy behind me? And what do we have up here? Who is the... Just a Bulwark Knight? All right. We're back. We're back. We made it back. remember when I died here? Does everyone remember when I died? I remember when I died. I'm fucking mad about it. But we're back. We're back. We're back. And we won't get fooled again. Oh, please, God help me. That is just the absolute worst spot in the game. I swear to God. It's the only way through. Okay. Focus up. I'm gonna throw my aura on this time around too, just to be extra safe. Which I shall do now. Like, I don't want to go down there. If I run, I think if I run, I'll be fine. If I run, I'll be fine. If I run, I'll be fine. Zowie, if you run, you will be fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Okay. We're back on the winning track now. One problem, we have to go back into Umbral again. But the shitty part is done. The shitty part is over. Please stop chugging, game. Please. Please stop. Stop it with the chugging. Please. Please. No chug. Chug? No chug. Alright. I want to make sure nothing's gonna attack me before I go into Umbral. Yeah, I need to flay this. You. I knew something was coming. Get the frick out of here. These guys will let me heal up. Okay. Damn, I took too long. Let's just pull it back out. Come up here and we gotta flay this boy. No, I'm locking onto that, please. Thank you. And our salvation is right there in that corner. That blue glowy boy is gonna make us live forever. Yeah, done, progress. Progress was made on this day. Now we can still die, but we're not in Umbral, so it's better this way. just a little safer for us now that we're here. Next place we need to go is inside this building, which will also offer us a spot to put a vestige seed. And our friend should be right here. Hello.
Hello, Lampy.
He's feeling a little tired. He needs some help. He needs to pick me up, so we're gonna give him a little stamina berry.
Blimey, ain't I? The inserts enough. See?
Give him some berries.
I feel like I could run.
Now he's feeling awesome. He's gonna move on to his next location.
Look out, baddies.
On his quest to find his brother. We are going to head up here, and I'm going to plant a little seed. I'm going to try again to plant a seed. I'm gonna let me thank you. Plant the seed. Seed is planted. We don't need. Yeah, I don't need to use it. I'm not an umbral, but it's there. And now we need to work our way down. Which is this way. If I remember correctly. There'll be some baddies down on the bottom floor, but they're... I was gonna say, but they're not difficult, forgetting that we have the randomizer on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they stagger easy. We're fine. There's bombs down here. I've never found a way to not hit these traps when you drop down here. I honestly got, if there's another way to do this, somebody tell me. My understanding is this is the only way through. So I do that. Oh God. Why? Sure, we're getting really bad RNG. Okay. I might slow down a bit at this point. Until I remember all the things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hot damn. I am on PC. I'm playing on PC. Oh my God. I am on PC, but the game does have cross-platform play. So it can be a bit jank, but it does exist. It runs best on PC, but you do need, I think you need a good PC because of the optimization stuff, the issues with Unreal Engine 5. It is a chunky game. It does tend to chug. Right, oh, that's right. We have to go up and through. Okay. That is right. That is right. That is right. So I wasted my time going this way. I wasted everybody's time going this way. We need to get up and go through the buildings. This way? No. This way. Is it this way? What do you want? Here we go. We gotta go through these buildings. Oh no, they have the parasite. Yeah, I don't want. If you don't have to fight, you don't have to fight. Nick News, thank you for the follow. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here. It's gonna explode on me! It's gonna explode! Bro, having 2 monitors is the best. I just got mine and upgraded my RAM, so you're chilling. Dude, Astro, thank you for the follow, man. Dude, having 2 monitors is amazing. Like, you're never gonna be able to go back. I currently have 3, and it's overkill. It's absolutely not necessary. But once you go from 1 to 2, it's like, you're like, how did I live before this? I can't remember which way to drop down. Give me a second. I think it's down this way. I think I go down this way. Yeah, I go this way. Okay. This will drop me down to the courtyard. It hurts! I don't think that was the intended way, but I did it. Dude, when you start upgrading your PC, you're going to want to keep doing it. It's like, it's the same as like if you're a car buff, like once you start modding your car, you just don't want to stop. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, having all the real estate, having extra monitors is so cool. You can like be working on one and gaming on another and watching TV on the third one, and people question if you actually need all that, and you're just like, don't tell me how to live my life. Don't tell me how to live my life. Get yourself a picture-in-picture Google Chrome extension, and you can watch like 4 things at the same time on your 2 monitors. We can put a seed here if we wanted to, but I don't see any reason to. I really want to put the seeds down when I need to go to Skyrust, since 1 death, it's over. But we're doing pretty well for ourselves. I think this is yeah, ladder. I don't need to. It's like if I don't need to, I don't want to. I really want to avoid being an umbral. Whoa! That's a boss. That's a mini boss. Why are mini bosses allowed to spawn as regular enemies? Oh, good hit. Another thing that you need to be cognizant of, that this is actually a gripe that I have with this game. Your dodge is different. Your dodge is different based on whether or not you have or do not have lock on. So if you're not locked onto an enemy, you do the cool dodge, the good dodge, very fast roll dodge. If you are locked on, you may be noticing, but if you are locked on, you do a bit of a sidestep, which is not ideal in some instances. Got a Ryzen 7 5800X. Yeah, 64 gigs of RAM, dude. Hell yeah, 64 gig RAM bros represent. It's overkill, dude. It's overkill. And a 3070 Ti. See, dude, you're set. You're set for a long time. People are gonna ask you, why do you need so much RAM? That's overkill. And you say, dude, don't tell me how to live my life, okay? Just don't. You're not allowed. I don't think I've ever used even 32 of it, but like, I don't do video editing. I know if you do video editing, having 64 gigs is really great. I think having a lot of RAM is good too if you want to do things like stream and multitask and stuff like that, so there's nothing wrong with having that much RAM, so I don't know why people care so much. Get up here. Stop. Why are you being so chunky? Stop chunky. Stop. If I die because these shaders don't want to compile properly, I'm gonna lose it. This is the run. We had the death already. We did the death. We got it out of the way. We got it done early. We're not gonna die ever again. We're gonna beat the game. We're gonna beat the game with all the modifiers. We're gonna get all the trophies. We're gonna get our 100% back, and we will be lords of the fallen gods. Wait, your glass broke? Oh, like your tempered glass panel. Yeah, it's opened up, right? The job's halfway done. Get in there and put something in there. That was your computer telling you it was hungry for more RAM, dude. It's shattered. Oh yeah, it's tempered glass, right? That stuff is crazy, man. When it breaks, was it hard to clean up? Was it like crazy messy? Okay, this boss coming up, I am a bit worried about this boss because, well, we don't have to fight in Umbral, which is good, but it does have an attack where if I get too cocky, it will drop me. So I'm gonna play a bit safe. Yo, up, it's Alice. Boo, Alice. Alice, hi. How are you doing? Oh my god, I've been going for 6 hours. We've had a day. We beat Liza P in an hour and 20 minutes, and I had to find something else, like something to do to finish up the time because I'm not going to stream for only an hour and 20 when we're going to go for 5 hours. So I picked up I picked up an older Souls game that we were playing. They added some new DLC and some new trophies and took my 100% completion away from me, and I was mad about it. So we're doing a super hardcore all modifiers no death run. You're watching me right now. You're watching. This is you. This is guys, everyone in chat. This is Alice Vu is the artist. She's the one who made my V2 model. She made it work. Look how, oh my god, VTube Studio's breaking. This game is making everything in my computer break. It's so fucking broken. I'm watching. This boss is gonna be a bitch. It has 2 phases. So once we do a certain amount of damage to it, it's gonna, I might have to reset VTS. It is breaking. Everything's breaking. I might have to reset the game once we kill this boss. Let me reconnect VTS. It's straight up breaking. Give me a second. Let's take a break. Let's take a quick break and fix this. I hated this boss too, man. It was not fun. All right, hang on. Let me reboot. It's most likely the game though. I might need to reset the game, which will be good in the long run because it should fix the stuttering issues once it recompiles the shaders. All right. Am I working now? Am I moving? Am I soft and smooth? Yeah, Alice is the artist for the V2 model. She made this possible. She made me exist. So everybody be nice. Let's fight this boss. Yeah, he has 2 phases. The first phase is pretty simple, but he'll basically summon a bunch of lava and you have to get off the base floor or you'll die. We have 1 shot to screw up because we're not in Umbral. We're not starting the fight in Umbral, but I don't wanna be in Umbral. I never wanna be in Umbral, so I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna shoot him with the laser beam from afar. Because I really don't want to have to fucking start all over again for a second time. Not interested. Zoe said be nice, but I bully people I like. And I like you because you brought me to life. I can't. I gotta get to that leg. You schmuck. Oh, he is not playing nice today. He is not playing nice today. Hold on, I gotta focus up. Give me my health back. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, now he's gonna. Here we go. So I gotta get up top. Okay. So now the rest of the fight takes place up here. He has limited attacks, but we want to goad him up to us so we can melee him. If I can't melee him, then I gotta basically do this stuff, which is fine. This we need to hide behind something, or I'm gonna die. So you hide behind these. You won't take any damage, but it does pulse damage to you if you're. Tsundere motherfucker. I love Miss Hikari Skyfall. Why are you guys being so mean to me? But he'll die. He's gonna drop. That's the only. Oh, those are the only 2 things you have to worry about: not getting stuck in the lava and not getting hit by that attack. Skyfall, you got modded. You got modded. I'll let you through. So he'd be nice. What anime am I watching? Damn, what have I been watching? I started watching, was it, what is it called in English? Bucket List of the Dead. I started watching that recently because I know they started airing that. I'm still catching up on One Piece because I love One Piece, but I'm like 300 episodes behind. Why, this Skyfall, why are you being so mean to me? All I ever do is show you love and gratification, and this is what you do to me? I panicked when I got mod check. No, it's just auto mod. I'm a 1-man show over here, so I got auto mod, and auto mod apparently likes to it doesn't like STF you. I am nothing but nice to you. So this is an example of like vestiges being added after the fact, because if you notice after we beat that boss, there was a seed bed down there that we could have used. But if you use that and walked 30 feet over here, there would have been a vestige right here. But since we're playing with the mods, there are no vestiges. We can put a seed bed down here. So, yes, sir. I've watched. You watched all of One Piece? Damn, dude. I friggin' love One Piece. I friggin' love One Piece. I'm still behind on Dr. Stone too. I'm on. I have to watch was it the Ryusui special? I still need to watch that, and then finish season 3. So. I'm gonna do something I haven't done at all tonight, and I'm doing it because I'm fucking mad that we died, and I'm making a backup save. I don't know if it works. I don't know if it works with these mods on, but we'll find out. But I'm gonna make a backup save here to be safe. So, backup save break. Because things are only going to get harder from here on out. One Piece is peak. Who's your favorite One Piece character? Alice. And Astro. Everyone's favorite One Piece character, go. And tell me why is it Zoro? Oh my god, that enemy was clipped in the ground. Is my model, is everything looking okay on stream now? Is everything looking good again? Is my model still like chunky? Or did it smooth out? The game is still chunky, but that's just the game. I should probably restart it. If we're gonna, I don't want to stop. I might keep going for a long time, so I might take a 2 or 3 minute break to like get a drink, use the restroom, and I'll use that time to also let the game like reboot the game. Want this lamp too? Give me the lamp. No, I'm not going into Umbral. You don't have input? What do you mean? Why don't you have input? Zoro Man is king. Get out of here. Chopper, my favorite. I think when you ask who your favorite One Piece character is, Chopper is a given. Like it's yes and. When someone says Chopper, you say yes and. Oh my god, that guy's got the parasite. Why did they give the big motherfucker the parasite? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I'm just gonna beam him. Whoa, really? Through the walls? Through the walls? How's that fair? Where did you come from? He's got a parasite too. Where did he come from? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is how it ends. This is how it ends. Yeah! Yeah! What's going on? Miss Skyfall, you never watched One Piece? What? It's hard to get into. There's like how many episodes? There's like 1,700 episodes now. Wait, is Yuchi a huge One Piece fan? Are you saying Yuchi's a One Piece fan? He got you with a surprise. He totally got me with the fucking surprise, motherfucker. He came out of the wall. He came out of the fucking wall and hit me in the back. What am I supposed to say to that? He's almost finished. Wow, I think I'm the furthest behind on One Piece out of everybody watching right now. I keep telling myself, like, normally what I would do is I would watch it like while I'm playing a game like this. I would watch it right now, but I have 2 options. I've watched the game or stream, and streaming is winning out. I'm having fun streaming. So, he's up to date. It's long, but it is funny good. It's just that it can be challenging to get people into One Piece because the animation, like the animation style, even with wow, they all have parasites. A lot of people will be like, I don't want to watch it because I looked at like the old episodes. They're so old. They look so bad. And it's like, dude, shut up and just watch it, and you will understand why it's like the greatest anime. Okay, we got them far enough away that they don't have the parasite buff, so we'll just end them here. I don't watch anime anymore. I stopped watching anime for a long time, but then like a bunch of shit happened. I had like a bunch of surgeries and stuff, and I was just couldn't do much of anything, and so I was watching whatever was on TV at the time, and I got into a few shows that ended up being good, like I mentioned, like Dr. Stone. I ended up guilty pleasure. I watched a lot of Licorice Recoil because it was legitimately a good anime, even though it's an anime about girls with guns. And I'm not sure who the intended audience is. I don't think it was me, but that show ended up being really good. I enjoyed it. Good hit, bro. Yeah, exactly, Alice, exactly. There are a lot of people I know who refuse to watch One Piece for the reasons I mentioned, but watched the anime, or sorry, watched the Netflix live action and said, I regret this. I should have watched it. I understand now why people love One Piece. Good hit. I mean, fuck you, but good hit, dude. These are endgame enemies that we're just getting randomly like a third of the way through the game because of the randomizer, and it is making the game a bit difficult. Did she just try to kick me? Did she just try to kick me? I love, oh my god, Miss Skyfall, I love slice of life anime. Okay, I fucking love slice of life anime. Ooh, I just got bleed damage. I got bleed checked. Oh, you guys want to see a cool thing? I'll show you guys a cool thing because I'm a cool guy. I'm gonna show you a cool thing. So this game has mimics. If you haven't played this game has mimics. On your first playthrough, if you get caught by one, you will die. So the way to tell a mimic is this item up here. If you look at it and you look at its tail, its tail is what I'm gonna call it. It's fairly straight, right? It jiggles a little bit. It's got a little wiggle waggle to it, but it's fairly straight, right? Look at this one. This is a mimic. This is how you tell whether or not it's a mimic, because it kind of flies all over the place. So when you see a mimic, what you want to do is you want to soul flay and you kill it instantly. So you look at it and you soul flay. Oops, you look at it and you soul flay. There it is. And there it goes. And then you can pick up the item. Hold up, is solo leveling worth watching? Is it worth it? Because I know it was popular in Japan, but I haven't really heard anybody that I know mention it. Don't give me the miss. You can't lock on to it. You're making me so mean to me. I'm glad you weren't here for the death. I'd probably still be hearing about it. You missed so bad. Here comes the chug again. We're chugging. Solo leveling is good. All right, I'm gonna watch it. You know what? Because you seem like a super cool person, I'm gonna watch it. And if you come back to another stream, I'll let you know where I got and what I think of it. I read some good reviews of it. I just haven't watched it yet. I will rest so I can heal up. But I may have screwed myself over because I can't remember if I needed a key to open this door. Thank God. Okay, we don't need a key to open it. We can keep progressing. We're heading down now. We're going to go through this building, but we're going to head down into the mine shafts, oddly enough. So, oh God, that's not a good enemy combination. It was in front of you. I can't. Look. Okay. Oh my God. It doesn't aim the way you think it aims, okay? Stop. What are you getting me? Sometimes you just miss, okay? I can do that too, bud. I can do that too, except I use holy damage. Whoa! Oh, you want to play it? You want to fucking go? Let's go. Parried, bitch. Parried, bitch. Do it again. Yeah! That's why they call me Parry Chad. That's why they call me Parry Chad. I fucking love parrying. It feels really good in this game too. It works a bit similarly to Liza P, but the window is a bit larger. And you can stagger them. Miss Hikari Skyfall, I swear to Christ, I am going to find you. Bro, I'm playing Battlefield 2042 and watching you play Lords of the Fallen, bro. It's just so, it's so cool, right? You can play games and watch people play games. It's like fucking like Exhibit showed up and put PC in your PC so you can watch games while you play games. Welcome to PC gaming, bro. Like, I'm so happy for you. I used to be a console boy for the longest time until I got my first PC, and I was just like, I get it. I can't go back. This is how I live now. All right, so we need to go down. I need to find down, and I need to go down without dying so Miss Hikari Skyfall doesn't talk shit. I think it's down this way. Here we go. Yep, here we are. There should be enemy here. Like right below me. There they are. Whoa, so they gotta die. I love having you here, Miss Hikari Skyfall. I'm not going to tell you if I have a bully fetish or not. You don't need to know that. But I enjoy having you here, and if keeping you here is you making, like, talking shit, then I guess I'll endure. I'll endure. If you guys come together over talking shit about me, I'm cool with it. Same, bro. I got my PS5. I finally don't play it. Dude, I moved. I had to move for work a couple months ago. I packed up my PS5. I have not unpacked it. I have not unpacked anything other than my Steam Deck and my PC. Like, literally nothing else matters. This is it. This is gaming. All right, everybody. Welcome to the mines. Welcome to the mines. Nah, bro. I'm more active around the time you finish streams. Wow. Wow. Look, I'm still going. How long have we been going? 6.5 hours? Oh my God. We've been going for 6.5 hours. I've only taken one break. So we are going to have to take a break in a little bit. I'm going to need to just like stuff my face with something because we've been going for so freaking long. Alice, if you're still here, how does the model look to you on stream? Are you happy with it? Am I doing it justice? Does everything look good to you? Let me know your thoughts. I have trouble sometimes getting the mouth to work, but that's a me problem. I gotta play with some of the settings still. There would be a vestige here. This is where I'd put my vestige if I had one. But we'll put a seedling here just in case I need to go back or want to go back, because this area isn't too bad, but it can be a bitch. If we get some bad RNG, it can be a bitch, so. But try and play it safe. Or safe. Oh no! You're gone. My question is, why are these enemies plucking our eyeballs when they kill us? I don't think the game explains why. We know some of them want our lamps, but I don't know why they want the eyeballs. And I don't know why I take the eyeballs when I beat them. At least you haven't missed yet. Missed what? What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing you. I'm missing you when you're not here, Miss Hikari Skyfall. What is going on? Am I getting poisoned? What is poisoning me? Where are you? Where are you? Get out of my face. Whoa! Hey! Am I hitting you with the Riz? Is this working? Okay, we should be able to walk through this. Damn, done. Something's gonna come out of that. Something's gonna come far out of that. I've got a fiance. God. Look, he knows I know. He knows I know. I would never do that to another person. I'm just being playful. But if he's bothered by it, I'll stop. Just tell me, I'll stop. I'm killing him there because you can't go over there right now. I'm gonna fall down once we go here. I'm gonna fall. So that's the way it works. And it's super scary since we have randomized enemies. I have no idea what's down here, so I'm just swinging for the fences and hoping that things go okay. We are going to go into Umbral to get rid of the water here. So this could be a bit scary. This could legitimately be scary because I'm in Umbral and I could die. And I don't want to die, but I could die. If I die, it's game over. So I'm gonna try and take it. I'll try and take it as slow as possible. But the alternative option would be to kind of brave through this with the water, and that would be horrible. It's not gonna be a fun time. These red pustules, they explode. So I wanna fall. Dang. I don't want to walk by them. We want to make them explode. while I'm not next to them. Okay. Now I'm gonna carefully make my way across. Oh, here we go. It's okay now. We can screw up now. There are no bear traps in this game, Miss Skyfall. There are no bear traps in this game. Not a one. I'm sorry, but there are no bear traps. This is a trap. I see one. Where? Where do you see it? Tell me. Tell me so I know where not to step. My guy, that was nasty. Don't even know. Get out of my face. Do not knock me. Just gonna parry all these. Did you like that? Did you like that, Mr. Carry Skyfall? How I don't even have to look at him. I can be up in a wall. I just got that timing. I got that timing on lock. I am the parry god. Okay? The golden parry god. I know you like it. I know you like it. I know you like it a lot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I just hit the wall. Okay, this should be this way. I should be unlocking a shortcut soon, but I need to be aware of how little health I currently have. Imagine hitting the I don't have to imagine, I did it. This will open that gate over there. And this ladder will be our shortcut. Takes us down to the beginning of the zone. And we can just go down. I'm not taking any chances. I'm not taking any chances. Oh god, he's got a parasite. I'm gonna have to either find the parasite, we're gonna have to pull him back here. It was connected to him, so it was easy. Watch this one. I'm gonna parry him, okay? Watch this, I'm gonna do the parries. Oh, unless he wants to do it. If he's gonna do that, then I'm not gonna do the parries. Okay, he's doing it, he's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Parry god! Parry god! Get parried, bitch! Oh my god. That's my guilty pleasure in this game. I love getting those guys to do that attack. I love getting them to do that attack. I mean, it's just rhythm, man. It's just you find the rhythm and you just keep hitting the button. Okay, we cannot open that from this side. We gotta take another detour. We're gonna go to the right down this way. It's so hard to friggin' see. It's so dark. All right, I am going to drop a vestige seed here. Also, the bum I got is healing. Oh, the burn. I'm glad to hear that. I was worried when you came in and said that you got a burn. The first thought was like, what the hell are you doing coming into my stream and telling me? Thought you were talking bad about your fiance for a second, I'll tell you that much. This game can be pretty dark at times, like physically dark, and it's funny because I use Pieta's sword, which has lighting on it because it's a blade of light. But I cannot imagine trying to play this game without it and like just using the lamp as a light source, because remember, when you have the lamp up like I have it right now, yeah, you can see, but all the enemies that are in Umbral can also see you and attack you. Oh, but I do have to go into Umbral because there's friggin' water, isn't there? Yep, we're in water, so it's gonna be another scary part of the game. We do not want to die. The what? The what? The lamp. The lamp. See this lamp on? Oh my god, I'm getting poisoned. I'm getting poisoned! We're going into Umbral. We're going into Umbral. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're gonna explode these boys. I said the bum. Yeah, I'm sorry. I read... You said burn. I read burn as bum. I'm sorry. I hope your bum is healing. hope it's healing well. There's enemies behind me. I hear them. Was I really that close? Get out of here! Oh my god, they keep coming. They keep coming. They're just coming out of the ground. They're coming out of the ground. It does sound bad now, so let's just stop saying it, okay? I don't want your fiance to get mad at me. That's poison. You are a big one. I don't want to fight if I don't have to. The last thing we want to do in this run is take risks. So I try not to. Fight. I'll fight you. I'll kick your butt. I'll kick your burn bum. Miss Skyfall, you know me for a long time, right? You know about my past lives. You will not win in a fight. Unless I let you win, which I might. Just to be nice. That guy's got a full parasite. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. You've already in Overwatch. I beated you up in Overwatch. We did a widow challenge. Ouch. Ow, ow. Where am I? Where am I? Get off my dick! Oh my god. Okay, hang on. That was not bueno. You did boxing. I don't need a sword to beat Unified, okay? Okay, oh no, he's got a parasite too. Oh my god, this is not good. This is not good. I gotta get somewhere safe. Okay, let's kill you. We can kill you and this will even things out. There we go. I got scared for a second. Nah, I would let you win. I would let you win. I'll be nice and let you win. That's the kind of guy I is. Am I missing it still? Did I get it? No, I still didn't get it. There we go. Now it's on. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the environment again. Well, this should heal me. I'm literally stuck in the environment. I cannot get out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, I'm making a... If it was an art battle, you would kick my ass 14 times over. Even if you gave me a handicap, you would still win 13 times over. Wow, he's got so much health. I gotta run. I gotta run. He's gonna poison me. I ran the wrong way. I ran the wrong way. I ran the wrong way. I'm already poisoned, so I guess screw it. Why did you cover Nyx with paint? Did you cover him fully? Did you kill Nyx? You're gonna make Ozma so sad. He was so excited to see his first Nyx fan art. And you denied him that. Oh, you're redoing it. Okay. I guess that's okay then. Okay, this is the part of the game where if we were going to do like a full, complete 100% playthrough, we would deviate a bit here. For the reasons I mentioned earlier in the stream. Once we get over to the next vestige, where the next vestige would be if we were actually not doing this modified run, that's where we find Byron, and he tells us like this. We start his side quest about his dead wife and the missing trinket, and him wanting to find whoever took it and kill them. The only way to finish that quest line would be to go to the completely optional zone, which is pretty deadly and has a lot of platforming and stuff I don't want to have to deal with, because if we die in this game, we lose the save and we have to start all over again. So I'm not going to do it. But you'd have to go down there and you'd have to find the cute little like monster girl that found the trinket and thought it was up for grabs and took it to save her and to finish that quest line. We're not doing it because it's superfluous. We don't need to do it to get these achievements. It's all it does is give us added risk at dying and losing everything that we've done. So, oh, you're gonna draw in another pose? Do you have a specific pose in mind? But I do need to go into Umbral because we have to go through this water. Our goal here is we'll go down, we go into where the water is. We're gonna find a way to open the sluice gate. And once we've opened the sluice gate, all the water will kind of flow flow out of it. And then we don't really have to do that again. So I'm gonna something's attacking me, isn't it? He's right there. Get healed up. I forget what's in here, so I'm gonna soul play it. I'm gonna get it this time, so. Miss Hikari Skyfall can't talk smack. This guy is no bueno. He has a mask in front of him that's does like no damage. So what you have to do is you have to either get behind him or wait until he opens up his mask. When he opens up his mask, you can attack him. You can attack him in the head, right in the face. That's kind of what I'm hoping he'll do, because we can just shoot laser beam in his face once he does that. I would like him to do that, but I'm not sure he's going to. So just shimmy the bet. He's up and up. There we go. So now I don't know why he does it, but now we can just shoot him in the face. He's dead. He can be a bit difficult to maneuver around until he opens up the face, but once he opens up his face, it's kind of like it's like a free win for you. I need to do a thing here, which is soul flay that to get it out of our way. This will let us climb the ladder. And now we're on the other side, which is pretty cool. We will leave Umbral through this. And now, like I said, there's two ways we can go. So here I am going to drop this down here because we wanna be able to come back here. But this if you're playing the base game, this would be the vestige slash grave of Byron's wife.
Where the hell's it gone?
So he's mad.
Whoever took it,
He's mad because he left a trinket here to honor his wife, and somebody took it.
Marks where Catherine fell. She was a lamp bearer like you. But far more than that, she was left a pendant. It's all I have left.
So this starts the quest line where if you were to go to the depths
they found out in the end, they thought
and maneuver your way through the depths and find a hidden alcove, you can run into a NPC you would only ever see there. I think her name was Winterberry. She'll show you the trinket, and then you come back here and you say, hey, this girl has the trinket. Please don't kill her. Like, she didn't mean anything by it. And you save her life. If you don't do that, he kills her, and that's the end of the quest line. And unfortunately for this run, that's what's going to happen, because I am not in the business of making things difficult for me on this. I do not want to die doing something that I didn't need to do. I already 100% of the game. I 100% of the game. I did that quest line 3 times already, so Winterberry's just going to have to take the L for us for this time, for the sake of my 100% completion rate in this friggin' game. All right, we open the sluice gate. That lowers the waters so we can traverse a little bit more in here. The other thing it does is, because that sluice gate is now raised, it's raised, it can now serve as a bridge for us to get across. So we'll drop down the ladder. I'm going to come back up the way we came in over here, except I'm going to turn left. I'm going to use the sluice gate as a bridge to walk across it, and then I'm just going to give this thing a plank, a little kickerino. Knocks that down. That creates a shortcut. So now if we ever need to come back, we can just go through that way. As I run up this ramp, we're going to come across some other enemies. They're throwing stuff at us, and I can't see it. Okay, so we're okay. We're good. But I'm gonna show you how how crazy easy it is to ruin this quest for the sake of ruining a quest. Where'd you go? Oh, it hurts. Oh my god, it hurts. It's so crazy fighting enemies like that you're never intended to fight in small corridors like this. We probably should go back to Skyrest at some point though. It has been a solid minute and there are things that I can buy and people I can talk to that I probably should do. Why am I not hurting him? What is going on? Give myself the super heals. I really need to do some damage or we're donezo's. Anyway, there we go. I got something. I got something. Let's do this again. Eat another one of these. I'm gonna have to buy some more of these too, I think. I've got 500. I got 450. We're probably fine for now, but... Okay, I need another enemy to beat up so I can get some health back, please. Yeah, you'll do. Thank you. Okay, this gate is closed. We need to find a way to open this gate. And I think the way is over here. Should be able to walk through this gate. An umbral? Why is it so dark? I do not remember the game being this dark. I'm gonna have to adjust some settings. I think it reset everything with the update. It'll be fine once we get out of this zone though. We don't have to deal with it for a little bit longer. Oh no! Oh no! So I just got pulled into Umbral, which is very bad. With my level of health, this is very bad. So thank God for shortcuts. I can just go here and rest real quickly. It'll reset the enemy spawns, but this is better than chancing a death at this point. That could have been very bad. That could have been crazy bad. Let's go try again. Let's try it one more time. I just want you dead. I want you gone. There, good. One thing that's unique to this game too is that I'm skipping a lot of cutscenes, but you'll notice that followers of Aureus often like have spikes or they're stabbing themselves or bloodletting and weird stuff like that, which is incredibly gross. But tied to that lore, you'll notice that when I cast holy spells, I'm taking bleed buildup. Because to use the trinket, you have to stab yourself in bloodlet. So it's funny because you can end up giving yourself the bleed status effect if you use too many spells without letting it go down, or using the consumable or something that can get rid of it. Okay, let's try this again. Let's maybe do it right this time. I had meant to cast magic, but I had my lamp up. So on the bottom right, actually I'm covering it. You can't even see it. Yeah, let me show you guys so you see what I'm dealing with and why this happens sometimes. So right here. So on the bottom right, you can see I have a trinket in my lamp. You can only hold one have one out at any given time. So you just press up or down the D-pad to switch to what you want. But sometimes like I'll forget what it has, and then whenever you press L2, whatever you're holding is what you will take out. So sometimes I forget to switch back and I screw myself over. And that's pretty much what happened. I was holding the wrong item. And so instead of taking out my trinket to cast magic, I took out my lamp, and that allowed that, what do you want to call it? Like the butterfly looking brood mother type of enemy to just wail on me and pull me into Umbral. I'm in trouble here because this thing has a parasite. So I either need to draw it away or I need to go into Umbral to attack it. And if I go into Umbral, there's that chance that I'll get pulled in. So I kind of have to think this one through a little bit. We have to think about our approach to this. We can get a good angle here. There we go. We're okay now. We're okay now. That's all we needed. Okay. Maybe I don't need to take that to the face either, but it happens. Oh my god, you garbage man. There we go. Now I'm poisoned. Now I'm poisoned. But it's, oh my god, it's okay when we're in Axiom. Like, it's when we're in Umbral that I'll start freaking out and doing some weird shit and stuff so that I don't die. But right now I'm okay face tanking some of this stuff. It's like laugh it off, just don't die. But I am poisoned and bleeding, which is not great. So I'm gonna slow down for a minute until I find an enemy that I can, like this guy right here, that I can get some of my health back. I'll grab it. It had to be one of you. I'll just drop them. I don't want to deal with them. There's that blood damage. I'm just making myself bleed. We're having a way with it right now, people. I could use my sanguinarics to heal, but I'm stingy. And it's like, why do that when I can just use magic? But if I use the sanguinarics, I wouldn't be taking bleed build up. So if I were smart, or if I were a smarter man, I would be switching it up a bit. It is so friggin' dark. Not in here. Not in here. Not in here. Why is there a skin stealer in here? How is this fair? I gotta get out. I gotta get out. We gotta reassess this. Oh my god, that was madness. I can't see. I'm trying to run and I can't see. Okay. Let's try it again. I cannot believe they put a skin stealer in there. I'm about to do a thing and turn the brightness up just so we can get through here, because if I end up dying right here, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Okay. There is no coming back from this. Putting my serious face on. My serious face is on. I'm so scared. Which way was it? Was it to the left or the right? It was to the left. It's down there, right? What am I gonna do? Put my aura on, maybe? My aura on? Will this work? If I use this, what happens if I use... Oh, just give me... That's not gonna give me health back, will it? Let me try it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Not on this. Not on this thing. I feel like I should reset, if I'm being honest. I feel like I should reset. This is the scariest decision I've ever had to make. I just gotta go, right? I just gotta do it. Okay, let's put my aura on. Give me the health, give me the health, give me the health, yeah! Where's the skin stealer? All I gotta do is hit this. The enemy doesn't matter. That's all I had to do. That was the only necessary thing I had to do. Whoop, whoop, no, nope, no thank you. I'm just gonna go down. See you later. See you later! This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, to the left. Woo! Okay, so you head into this area here, okay? This area is a bitch, and I'm not going to do anything other than what is absolutely necessary of me, which is turn to the right and go right up there. You can go very far down. If you go into Umbral, all that water is gone. You can jump very far down. You can die very easily. There's optional boss fights, but it will actually take you all the way to a optional zone, a completely optional zone, like called the Depths or something. That's where you have to go to do Byron's quest. If you go up here instead, there's a boss fight. Once you fight the boss, there is an elevator right behind him. If you go through that elevator, the quest fails. You're done. Dunzo. It's over. So a lot of people accidentally fail. And it's not even their fault because it's like, how are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know? It's so easy to screw up. So, I'm gonna go Skyrest. I guess that's been a minute. We should probably check some stuff out. We're hitting, oh my God, we're hitting like the 7-hour mark. So what I'm going to do, since we're 7 hours in, I've only taken one break. I'm gonna take another like 2-3 minute break to get a drink, use the restroom, and grab a snack to come back with. And then we will keep doing this. We're gonna keep going until I get tired. So I'll be right back. Be right back. Miss Skyfall. I'll be right back. I leave you in charge. Don't do anything mean. Don't do anything mean. Don't say anything mean. Don't say anything bad. Yeah, you're in charge. You're in charge. You're in charge. I believe you. I believe in you. I believe in you. Don't make me regret it. It's terrifying? It looks like you're doing a pretty good job. I don't see anybody rioting in chat or anything. I think you're crushing it. I think you're crushing it. I cried in the corner. Hold on, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. As soon as my computer will let me come back, I'm coming back. There we go. Okay. Yeah, he carry. You did a good job, he carry. See, we took too long, so Andres just went. He just went to where he wanted to go and left us a note that said, "Hey, I'm over here now. Here's a key." We'll run into him regardless, so it doesn't matter. But
Gerlinda, she hasn't seen what? Grow. Speak it, she's left it.
Gerlinda, it would do.
So this is Gerlinda saying that she's looking for these cracked. Well, she's looking for these rune tablets, and she wants you to find them and give them to her. There are 3 in total. We found 2 of them. It's just a lot of talking. The guy doesn't want you to do it. You give her this one. Yep. He talks. He says things.
I have traveled and borne with, and yet I have cast off the bird. I was but my renewed appreciation is only made more. I only desire.
Oh, get back to work, Falcon.
Give the second one.
Traveler, then power being and Gerlinda's will only bring the final tablet.
No, as long as you're Gerlinda, she'll see so.
So if we give her the 3rd tablet, we don't have it yet. But if we give Gerlinda the 3rd tablet, she will kill him and like turn him into a rune that you can only get 1 of, regardless of how many playthroughs you do. Otherwise, if you give it to him, you free him and he kind of goes off and does his own thing, and then she gets mad at you and charges you extra to do anything. Damn, I finished lunch. You still playing? The grind is strong. I'm wide awake because Alice, I love the hell out of this game so much. I didn't even realize what time it was. I was like, my body was telling me, like, dude, you need to eat something. You're really hungry. And I'm like, okay, I'll go grab some crackers or something, right? And I looked at the clock and I was like, Jesus Christ, how is it so late? How does the model look to you, Alice? Does it look good? Are you happy with it? Do you wish that you gave it to somebody more entertaining, maybe with a better sounding voice, or like what are you thinking? While I chew on food.
Ah, you again.
Insanity. That's really all I need. No K-pop hair, never. I'm an ugly boy. Right, we need to buy, I wanted to buy the Pilgrim's Perch key. You don't need to buy it.
In Radiance,
if you get further far enough into the game, he just gives it to you for free. And it actually used to cost only 9,000 vigor, but apparently a lot of people were buying it and then opening the doors, and those doors lead to like end game zones, and they were going there early and getting wrecked and complaining that the game was too hard, and I was like, well, no, like you kind of went there early. See, Zoe could have been 10 times more handsome with abs and shit. No. Why do you hate so much? Oh my god. I didn't even give Mulhu the bowl of revelations in this playthrough.
Chosen bearer of the lamp.
A couple more of these.
Like you, I serve.
But he declined it. I don't know. I think he looks attractive enough. I'm happy with it. He looks okay. See, Miss Hikari Skyfall thinks I look just okay. So there. So there. What say you to that? What say you to that, Alice? It's okay. Wow. Wow. I appreciate your candor. That's all I have to say. That's all I say. I didn't hire you as an illustrator to make a K-pop night. that was never on the table. It was never on the table. It was never an option. There she is.
Though you might, if you spend, I didn't introduce the finest at one time. Like I said, and from what I hear, you've gotten so, and I'll be there. You didn't. I'm grateful.
Okay, I think that's all we have to do.
I help you. Just be sure if you don't, and
that's all we have to do. So we will go back to where we left off, which is right in front of the Skin Stealer boss fight. It shouldn't be a hard fight. I mean, we just fought 2 Skin Stealers in a corridor, so we'll be good. There shouldn't be any issues here. Wow, I'm not entirely paying attention trying to find a manga because the store I go to only has 1 book. Only has book 1. What manga is it? You have to tell me what manga you're looking for so I can judge you in the same way you judge me. Alright, this shouldn't be a tough fight. Famous last words. Sleepy Princesses in the Demon Castle? Never heard of it. But since you like it, I bet it's good. You see these parries, Missy Karams? Missy Karams Sky Fallums? You see all those parries? See all those parries? Those are good parries. Love the anime, it's cute. Oh man, Miss Hikari Skyfall and Alice Vu. Friends have become today. No, don't go. Don't go! Don't leave me. So yeah, you kill that boss. What the heck was... Hey, I'm gonna cough. What was what name? I'm sorry, what was what name? But anyway, you come up here, you kill this boss, he drops a key, you see a door, you're like, okay, I'll unlock this door. You unlock the door, you see an elevator, you say, oh, okay, I'll go on the elevator. But the second you touch this elevator, if you did not go all the way down, go to the optional zone and find Winterberry, you fail Byron's quest. So we've just officially failed Byron's quest. What name? I called you Missy Karam Skyfall. Okay, look, even Astro knows the anime and he says it's good, so I guess that means I have to watch it. Don't what? Don't watch the anime or don't call you Miss Hikarum? Byron's gonna be up here once we get to the top and he's gonna say I killed some girl and I'm gonna be like, oh no, oh. No, it's a U. Missy Karam. Not Missy Karim. Oh my god, look how chunky things just got. Right, so this is Upper Calreth Part 1? Question mark? How are you tired? Isn't it like early where you live? Is Dungeon Meshi good? I've been seeing a lot of stuff online about it, like a lot of memes and fan art and stuff like that, so I know that's been on my mind. It's almost 5 p.m. It's almost midnight by me right now. So I was not aware of the time, but this game gets me going so friggin' much. I'm wide awake. Like if I were to turn off right now, if I stopped streaming right now, I guarantee I would not be able to go to bed. So I love booty. Dang it. All right, we gotta go into Umbra and we gotta find some things to flay so we can get through this door. You're at the zoo and you're driving, Shay, and you're tired. You can go take a sleep. Like I told Ignis, I'm like, thanks. I appreciate you being here, but if you're tired, you gotta go take a nap. You gotta go to bed. Sleep is good. I'll be here when you get back. I got the VOD. You can watch the VOD if you miss my sweet voice that I absolutely hate. You gonna stay awake? You gonna power through that? I'm here for Nyx. Everybody's here for Nyx. I'm aware of it. You don't have to remind me. I wanna get a Nyx only VTube model rigged. No K-pop hair. No K-pop. I don't want the K-pop. Let's get out of here. No. Hikari, no. Why are y'all ganging up on me? Who's up there? What are we fighting this time around? Oh no, there's so many plague doctors. What would Nyx sound like? I don't know, but definitely not like me. I'd have to get someone else to voice them. That'd be like, I think what we were talking about was like, what would be really funny is I have two nephews and one niece, and they're all like gamers. Like, so we just carry now. They all gamers, so it'd be kind of funny if I get like the little 12-year-old, my little 12-year-old nephew, doing the commentary for Nyx or something while I'm playing games or something. It would be funny, kind of funny. Yeah, I don't even know what you're trying to spell there, Skyfall. I don't know what you're trying to spell. Deep voice. No, Nyx does not have a deep voice. All right, so it's been a minute, everybody. It's been a minute, but we finally made it to the second beacon. And the cool thing is we don't even have to fight a boss to get to this beacon. All we gotta do is just go over here. Try not to die is also important. You schmuck. Got the double stabs. Yeah, these are the if you're looking to mimic the build I have, this is the enemy type that you have to farm to get her shield. This is the shield I'm using. It's the only shield in the game that has four. Oh, sorry. It's the only shield in the game that has the three. Oops, she's attacking me. It has the 3 rune slots of the same type that will let you get the 3 mana regen on it. I'm just gonna do this. I'm tired of running circles. Got my context just failed me. I can't read anymore. Nyx sounds like. Wait, what? Hang on. Deep voice. High pitch. Nyx sounds like that dude who narrates for Primal Planet. I don't know who narrates for Primal Planet, but are you thinking of like David Attenborough? No, he doesn't have a deep British voice. No. Not on your life. All right, so second beacon cleansed. 2 beacons down, 3 more to go. I'm gonna eat some more crackies. An old British man. No, he does not. You guys are horrible. You guys, why is every single person who joins my stream a troll? You're all trolls, every single one of you. And I would know. Hold on. Hold on, I got this. Hang on, I need a second. Yeah, I need a second. Okay, hold on. Okay. I got this. If Alice had her way, Nyx would sound like this, okay? Hello, Alice. Fancy a spot of tea, love? Hello. What's all this then? What? It's my illustrator mommy who thinks that I should have been a K-pop star. And that's why Alice, that's why we didn't give you the reins. That's why we gave you boundaries. I'm done now. I'm never doing that again. All right, I think we're basically going up into mid game here. I just wish that there was a girl who liked anime and liked me. Fucking man. This guy, Astro. You get me. I was thinking more deep classy, not drunk British. Oh, amazing. I believe this is a shortcut door. Yeah, shortcut. No, not my face, not my face. Don't clip that. I could drop a seed bed here, but there really is no reason. Nah, I don't want to take any risks. We're too far into the game now. I really do not want to die. Did that not work? What are you laughing at? Alice, what are you laughing at? No! I totally forgot. I totally forgot already about that. There you go. Yeah, keep coming towards me. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. Keep it going. There you go. GG. Good fight. Oh my god, I'm like, my bleed up is just... Sure, like, can I go through here still? No, okay. I guess I gotta go this way. Don't aim for the face. Ow! Where am I gonna shoot my shot? That's the neat part. You don't. Ooh, good shot. Still dead though, buddy. I should put some points in HP. I have points in HP. What are you talking about? I have 60 points of vitality. Nobody's gonna get higher than that on a basic run through, man. It's just, this is just the way things are, man. We're playing hard mode.
No. I had to fight my way out. It didn't happen.
Yep, you did. Things happen. I'm not. Done talking to him. Oh my goodness gracious me. What a dodge that was. That was the dodge to end all dodges. Oh, I always fall for grabs. I'm not a grappler. But I'm trying to heal. I'm trying to friggin' heal. This is what I'm trying to do. Do you see that? Can I show you again? I'm trying to do this. Oh my mother lover. This is officially a problem. But I have a solution. You should put some points in HP. I got 60. Great shot, 10 out of 10 when you get pregnant. I don't think I've ever seen you like this, Alice. Is this Alice after hours? Alice off the clock? Alice at night? I need more vitality. You know, in case you haven't noticed, what's actually making it difficult is the modifier that we have on. So I don't heal regular health. I heal wither. And wither needs to be gained. No! Wither can only be gained as regular health if you do damage like this. But if you have wither HP and you take damage, you lose all of that wither HP in one hit. That's what's making this super difficult. Combined with the fact that if I die in the game, I die for real. So I'm like playing like a real bitch. And it's okay. It's okay. We have every single modifier. Like I mentioned, we have 8 modifiers on. How many modifiers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 modifiers. We have 7 modifiers on the game. We have every single modifier that they put in the DLC we have on right now. We are doing the hardest roguelike playthrough in the game with every single modifier on. So, I'm okay if I play like a little bitch. Just a little bit. That said, I think we're done here. So I go back through this way. This should take us back to Skyrest Bridge, and then from there we have to use the keys that we have obtained. I told you, man, I've beaten this game like 4 times already. This is like a fifth, I'd say victory lap, but these modifiers are making it a bit hellish. But yeah, it is embarrassing how much I know about the game and how much time I've sunk into this game. I expect if I don't die and I do a super secret special extra stream tomorrow, we could probably finish the game as long as I don't die. And I can put it away until they take my 100% achievements away again. But yeah, I love this game so much. It's such a great game. It's such a great Souls-like. It's such a great game, period. And having these random enemies, like everything is. It's like I remember the game, I remember this and that, but like I run in here and I see like an end game enemy or some weird enemy that's not supposed to be there, and it's throwing me for a loop. But I'm loving it. I love this game so much. If anybody ever wants to play, just send me a message. Shit, I'll make a new character. I'll start from level 1. I cannot stress enough how great this game is and how everybody should give it a chance. If you like Souls-likes and you're talking shit about this game without actually playing it, you are not a cool guy. So we've come full circle here. This is just gonna take us back to Skyrest Bridge if we keep going down. If we keep going down. If I keep going down, there we go. But at this point in the game, like I mentioned, you'll either have talked to Andreas and Stormund, or you've come over here and you'll see that they are gone. And so in this sense, Stormund, he's gone, but he left his item here. So he left us a note that says that he basically can't stand anymore. He's going to the was it the Hallowed Man's to talk to the Judge Cleric himself.
Thick, sturdy, because cross like walking still.
I don't think I have my Discord in the thing. I do want to make a Discord server at some point, but like I said, right now I'm kind of soloing everything, so I need to look into how to actually make the Discord server. But if you send me a message, send me a whisper on Twitch or something, I'll respond to you after stream. I can send you my information if you want to play. I'd be more than happy to add you. I will carry you through this entire game. I freaking love it. So we now have a branch in the game. The game is now no longer linear. There are two different areas we can go. One is where Andreas is, and the other one is where Stormund is. Generally, when I play, I usually do Stormund first. And I think this time will also be no exception. But to do that, I am actually going the wrong way. Stormund is this way. There's two doors that we have to open with the key that we bought. The key that we got from Andreas and the key that we bought from Stormund. The one that we got from Andreas, if we go to the vestige of the butcher, the pale butcher, whatever it was called, at the beginning of the game, like before we fought Pietà, there is a door up on a hill. His key opens, Andreas' key opens that one. This really sucks because we can't warp because the vestiges are gone. But for Stormund's key, we want to. I hate this area so much. We have to go back to Pilgrim's Perch. If you remember, there was a door over. Once we beat the sub boss or whatever of this area, there was a door that we couldn't open because we were missing the Pilgrim's Perch key. I'm trying to think, is this really the fastest way there? But I'm already committed, so. There's actually 2 or 3 doors that we can open. 2 of them lead to areas that have some enemies and additional like loot and stuff that you can grab, which is cool. But one of them, it's a great question. How do you whisper somebody? Yeah, I think I know an easy way. If I just message you here, and you can probably click my name. You can probably click my name in chat, and I think there might be an option to whisper. Yeah, I have had a request to put together like a community Discord, and I need to look into it and learn it and how to do it, how to manage it. It's not something I thought I would have to deal with until way later. Although to be fair, I never thought I would even have as many viewers and followers as we do. I figured we'd do this and we'd get like 10 people and that would be it. So it's super cool that people are like really interested and want to hang out more and want to watch the streams and play together outside. We're talking about doing community days soon too, so I'll tie that into the Discord server. Once we get a Discord server, get a bunch of people up, I'll start doing like a community day stream where we can play in community games and let people in the community who want to play games with me. We can do party games and stuff like that. Do that like once every 1 or 2 weeks. But these are things, they're on my docket, they're on the list. Is this really the fastest way? I really can't remember. That's okay though. As long as I don't die. As long as I don't die. As long as I don't die, it's okay. Oh, okay, sweet. Let's do that. I'll do that. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy your name. I'll send you an ad after the stream's over. That's not what I wanted to open up. There we go. Cool. So we can open this gate. This just, I think it's just a chest with gear in it, which I already got, so I'm not going to pick it up because I don't want to lose the inventory space. I'm still in the game. Okay, cool. We unfortunately have to fight some dudes again. I'm going to try and do this as fast as I can. I mean, we have the shortcuts this time around, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Unless I get wrecked, which happens. Yeah! Hell yeah, download this game. I friggin' love it. I love this game so much. I'll play it with everybody. We have the shortcuts unlocked, so again, this should be a pretty quick romp. Unless I do something really stupid. We're just gonna try and go for this. You know, I've done it. Damn it! I tried. I'm stuck in a corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Give me your healies. Thank you. Why do I have to do the jumps again? I'm gonna try something. No, that's not how I wanted you to attack. My VTuber is awesome. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. I hope Alice is still here and heard that. Somebody likes my VTuber the way it is. Somebody likes my VTuber the way it is who isn't me. I can't see. There we go. You bitch. There we go. I'm poisoned now though, aren't I? Yep, I'm poisoned. Sorry, we can live through it. It's not a problem. Give me them heals. The funny thing about my VTuber model is, we have another artist who handled a lot of concept artists, like concept images, that we pulled inspiration from. But Nyx, the little guy on my shoulder, mascot characters are absolutely hard as hell to create. You can't create one out of thin air. It kind of just happens, and you know it when you see it. This kid just churned it out in a day. He's like, he makes a drawing. He's like, what do you think of this? And we're just like, done. That's it. Game over. Don't draw anything else. You're finished. It's pretty funny. Is he from Naruto? Is Nyx from Naruto? What? No. He's got a little of that Kage Bunshin no Jutsu going on. Okay, so I don't think this guy can chase me here. He should disappear once he gets to this vestige area, or he won't go beyond it. He has proven me wrong. He is in it to win it. He is risking it for the biscuit. I guess we're doing this. Whoa! You double stuffed Oreo Cracker Jack. Just let me heal. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna drop one here. Take a rest. This is the door, boyos. This is the door we were looking for. So you may recall we've been here before. We couldn't open this door because we didn't have the pilgrim perch big key, or whatever it's called. But we have it now. And this is where the game starts to try to kill you incredibly fast. It only gets hard from here. If Miss Hikari Skyfall is still here, here's my salty run back. I'm gonna flay this this mimic here on my first try. Oh no! My hubris! I can't, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna do that again. Just gonna let the mimic live. Why am I so funny? Well, my dad used to call me his clown son, so that might be a reason. If I make you laugh, that makes me happy. I'm downloading. Download that shit, man. Play this game for forever. It is my favorite Souls-like. Okay, I don't want to die. I want to live. Which means I need to make this jump. Ah! There we go. Yeah, you fall down. See how you like being down there. Whoa! Hey, man, get that game downloaded. It's super late for me, so I'm probably gonna go straight to bed once I finish streaming. But I'll add you when we're done streaming. I'll add you when we're done stream, and we can figure out a time. Figure out your schedules. I will 100% play this game with you if you're looking for someone to play with. I love this friggin' game. So which way do I want to go? I think down here. But there's bad guys down there. There's a lot of bad guys down there. I need to heal. Wait, 893 megabytes per second? That's good, dude. That's nasty. You got some hella good internet. Why can't I hit him? Yeah! Oh, are they fighting each other? Let me even the playing field a little bit. There. Dance, puppets! Who's left? Who's down? Who's left? Oh my god. You are wired in, man. You got like some gig speed. Oh my, there's 3 of them down there. There's freaking 3 of them down there. There's 2 of them down there. There's freaking 2 of them down there. There's 1 of them down there. Whee! We did it. You have fiber optic? Well, your internet's way better than mine, that's for sure. I always wanted to live somewhere where you could get like Google Fiber. I think Verizon has it and shit. Like, are you serious, dude? It's been like 2 minutes. It's crazy. That's insane. Do you still have your save file and everything, or are you gonna start fresh? We don't mess around when we're on areas that you can just fall to your death. We don't mess around. I think. And here I go dying again. Okay, what am I missing here? Do I need to go into Umbral? I think I do. I think I need to risk dying. Right, yeah, that's literally the only way I can go. Okay, let's try to get rid of this plague doctor before I do anything. He's being a meanie bobini. One stuck and one fell off. Missy Curry Skyfall, welcome back. It's been a minute since I played the game, but yeah. Play this game. Everybody buy and play this game right now. And help me fix this glitch so I can summon my angels again. Why did you get modded for saying you want to punch me? In the what? In the spirit? I thought I would have taken throat. I would have taken a punch in the throat. Okay, he's done. I don't want to go into Umbral if I can avoid it, so I'm gonna do this way. I'm just gonna try and walk it and hope that I don't get attacked by anything. There we go. That worked, right? That worked perfectly fine. Okay. All that did is put me back here! You have to punch me spiritually? Oh, okay. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I felt it and it hurt. It hurt a lot. Bro, what did I miss? I thought I was going the wrong way, but it looked like that was the only way I could go. Can I go to the right? Oh, I can go to the right. I'm just friggin' dumb. It's done, man? Jeez, can I have your internet? Can I have your internet? I would like to have your internet. Someone give me this guy's internet. No! I remembered at the last second. Okay, which way do we go? I guess to the right? There's a Naga there! Get 'em, girls! Get 'em better, girls! Oh, shoot. This game is really testing me. Get 'em, girls! You gonna hop on and get used to it? Do it. Get a refresher in. And then someone tell me how to kill this Naga without dying and ruining my game. I could just chance it and go up there. I think I'm gonna have to. You're gonna paint your walls green, you said, right? You're gonna green wall it? What's my play here, guys? What if it de-aggroes, I can try and get closer? I could just say F it and go in Umbral, and if I die, then I rage quit streaming forever. They keep falling to their death. I don't want to go into Umbral, though. Do I have any other ranged spells I can swap real quickly? Radiant Slash, no. I can use one of these, right? Piercing Light? Let's try Piercing Light. That should have range to it. There we go. That worked. That worked. Blessed Reflections. Blessed Reflections was so busted when it came out, when the game first came out. It would shoot through walls and ignore iframes in PvP. So if someone invaded you and you had that, you would just hit it and free win. And people were losing their minds over it, rightfully so. But it was just so hilarious how literally broken it was. Okay, let's go this way. Let us go this way. Dude, I'm doing it. We're going to 8 hours today. This is gonna be the longest stream I've ever done. And I'm so wide awake and like so pumped because I fucking love the fuck out of this fucking game. I'm not. We're not doing this fight in this quarter with you. You're gone. I'll see you when I see you. What shade of green specifically, Miss Skyfall? Are you gonna do like a super bright neon green, or like an earthly forest green, or what are you thinking? What are you doing? What are your plans? Let's Pachanga. No. Yeah, I was asking you what color you were going to paint your chicken coop. A mintish pale green. That's nice, like a subdued. Send me a picture of it when you're done. Well, you have your Discord. You should put a picture of it when you're done, so I can admire it. Shoot. Okay. Apparently the enemies are randomized for this boss fight too. This is not good. I need to think for a second, because I need to get rid of the parasites first. Where's the parasite? Okay. I'm still alive. The parasites are gone. I'm alive. We gotta get out of here. Now I have time to think. They just want to say hi. They have a really nasty way of showing it. Oh my god, there's still a parasite. Oh, can I out-damage the parasite? Yeah! Okay. We're doing this school rules. Get damaged! Ow! Get out-damaged! Get out-damaged! Hey, you! Get out-damaged! Schoolyard strats. Brute force. Get in it! Whoa, you got a lot of health. You're a big health boy. Yeah, there we go. That smite kicked in. Okay, all that's left is the biggin. Where'd he go? Where did B.I. Biggin go? My guy? What are you doing over there? No, I wanted to lock on. Hey! You still have a parasite? Where's your parasite? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Whee! There we go. No! Not fair, I was shooting you with my laser beam. He has an attack that we really gotta look out for, where he hits his head with his hammer, and it makes this huge like AoE, like a bell resonating. Like that right there, that's what we gotta be careful for. If he does that a lot, it's game over. Sometimes he'll just get stuck in a pattern where he just won't stop doing it, and I don't know, like it hits the entire arena. Okay, he's done. I think that's fair. You think that's fair? I don't think it's fair at all. He's kind of a pain in the ass the first time you fight him because of that. Okay. I might have to call it soon. We're almost at 8 hours. And we're starting to get into the trickier end game parts of the game. And I don't want to lose. I think I can just walk past this as long as I don't get attacked by anyone or anything. So let's try it really fast. Anything to keep me out of Umbral. I'll take any and every risk. Okay, so if I recall correctly as well, there is only one way I need to go. This path splits off in like 2 or 3 different ways. like side rooms, different areas and whatnot for extra gear and enemies and fights and stuff like that. But we really only have to find the one path to take us to the Hallowed Man's. And I believe this way I'm going currently is the way. Just don't want to fall off. I'll just parry this guy like a mother. Just like that. Just like that. No, don't get up. I'll come to you. Okay. Some more uppies. Another. You got hit by your friend. Oh, my guy. Don't do that. Woo! Okay. I hate these areas. It's like, if you get knocked back, you might not be coming back from it. And that's the elevator, so I'm just going to the elevator! See you later! Ya dipshits. And this should take us to the Mans of the Hallowed Brothers, which is the first half. Okay, so I'm level 74. You're gonna need a strength, endurance, and vitality build. Oh, you're going unga bunga. There's a lot of good options for that kind of build in this game too. But I think our builds would actually complement each other pretty well, because I can do healing and some ranged magic damage and stuff like that. Okay. Let us drop a boyo right here. Now I always miss Harkin here. And it may be because I can't remember. I think we were supposed to talk to him at some point and we didn't, so he's not here. Unless he's further up, I can't remember. It's been a year and a half. It really doesn't matter. We're not doing his quest line. It's just me trying to remember the game and stuff about the game, but yeah, I don't think he's here. He's either not here or he's further out, which means we forgot to talk to him at some certain point. Which is fine. You can see though, enemies have a lot of health over here. They are not messing around anymore. Oh my goodness gracious. That guy just went. Okay, this is officially a problem. It's this mother trucker. This is a mini boss. Like, this enemy is a mini boss. But apparently it's allowed to be spawned as a regular enemy in this mode, which is asinine. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Oh, forget about it. We gotta go into Umbral. We have to. Which one is that? I can't remember all the vestiges names. It's been so many months, man. The vestige of Svornil? Alright, well, this may be the end of us. This may very well be the end of us. I keep coming back to look to see if Harkin is over here, but I guess it's not. Okay, we have to. We have to get through this. I'm going to lose my stuff if I screw this up at this point in the game. What was that? Come on, what was that? Get your head in the game. I'm taking zero risks. I'm taking zero risks. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god, look at this dude. Look at this guy. Look at him. I don't want to be that guy, but he gone. Alright, now let's open this gate so we never have to do that again. I literally mean never again. Oh, jeez. Can we go this way? You can go through there, but it just takes you to a side path with some enemies and some items. We don't need those. We just want to get to the end. We just want to go to the critical path. Ooh, I didn't even see that archer. Oh, I didn't see that archer again. Oh, I thought I was poisoned for a second. I thought I was poisoned. Okay, well, there's a plague doctor. Surely they will poison me. Oh my god. Now they literally did poison me. I am officially poisoned. Yeah, Astro, when we play together, what we'll have to do is we'll have to set it up. I think like we'll put like a password in. Because if our levels are too far away from each other, it'll be hard for us to get summoned. For me to get summoned specifically for you. But if we use passwords, then only I can be summoned. Yeah, it's really easy. As long as we have the same password in, and I set myself to be summonable, and then you do a summon, I'll show up. It is that easy. And now I'm bleeding. I might. I gotta figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I gotta figure out what I'm doing if I have free time and if I want to do a stream with that free time. But if I don't and I'm free and you want to play, we can get some game time in. I'm gonna die. I'm getting too cocky. I'm usually free most weeknights. Jesus. All the ranged enemies are the ones getting me because of this wither damage. Alright. Trying to remember which way I go. I think it's actually, I need to get on the right side. Yeah, I think I need to be on this side actually. Go through the here, get this plague doctor out of my face. Yep, up here. Stop. Oh my god, this game is chunking. It is just chunking along. Okay, I want to go in that building. I want to go in that room right there because there will be a vestige there, and that's probably a good spot to end for the day. So, oh geez, why are you here? Okay. Let's go right in here. Go right in here. Oh, but see, I must have screwed up somewhere. Maybe I was supposed to go to the thief curse first. I might go to the thief curse first because our buddy should be here and he's not. Eh, it's too late. It doesn't matter. It's too late. I'm not making the trek back here. I'm not doing the trek back here. We're here. We're staying here. I guess I do go to the thief curse first. I always thought I went after this. Okay. I'm gonna warp to Skyrest. And I think we'll leave it here for now because Jesus, we went for 8 hours, guys. This is like the second longest stream I've ever done. I'm feeling it too, but shit, I had a lot of fun. I said a bad word. I had a lot of fun. I might stream again tomorrow if I'm able to, and if I do, because it's an unscheduled stream, it will be more of this, so I'll probably try and finish this. But I am in it. I am in it. And the good thing about doing this on a scheduled stream is if I die, I can rage quit. Nobody can yell at me. Otherwise, thank you everybody who showed up today. Thank you everyone for sticking around through the Lies of P stream. Thank you everybody who stuck around for this stream. Thank you everybody who followed today. Astro, thanks for being a cool pal. I will add you later, and hopefully we'll find some time that we can play this game together. I'm looking forward to it. Outside of that, thanks for the follow. I'll let everybody know when we get this Discord set up, and otherwise you can see my schedule. I'm going to change some of the stuff around. I think the days and times are going to stay the same, but I'm still trying to figure out what we're doing Wednesday as far as Wednesday, because Wednesday is usually when we do a group stream or a group game stream. But I need to confirm if everyone is able to show up for the group game that we were playing, which is actually a really old game called Phantasy Star Online on a private server for now. But that will eventually, I'm hoping I can change into a community day once we get a Discord server going, and we can just like do round robin stuff, let people come in whenever they're available. We'll like make the game known in advance and have channels and stuff for all that. So yeah, Astro, thank you so much. Have a good night too. I'm really glad you stopped in. It was really great to meet you. I'm looking forward to playing this game with you. I hope you come back and watch some more too. Yeah, that's Wednesday, and then Thursday will be the start of a new Souls game since we beat Lies of P. So we are going to start Dark Souls 2, and I'm going to get the death counters set up. So we'll have a super cool death counter, so everyone will know how many times I died, and Miss Hikari Skyfall can make fun of me for it like she usually does. I'm looking forward to that one.